Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Puppy dogs.
hello and welcome to the 8th annual Ugo Carrozzi Memorial Tournament. Live here from Holley, New York, the Hickory Ridge Golf and RV Resort. I'm Mike Sheldon, this is my father Lou, and
Hello.
you are watching the BBN. First up on court one, we got 4 courts here, 60-foot stone dust courts. We have fairly local matchup between Dino Franceschi and Joe Prietti of the Waterside Club in Waterside, New York, or Phoenix, New York, sorry. And they're playing against one of the home teams here, Randy Bauer and Joe Pellegrino. And it looks like the camera over there is a little bit crooked, so I'll fix that. Going to be battling the sun today.
We hope.
Yeah, better than battling the rain. I'm going to see if I can. Let's see. Okay, not that dark.
Try playing off our ball, or no. Play past our ball. Come off the wall. Huh?
Oh, that didn't do much, did it? Fairly overcast day, actually. Well, really overcast. Not too sunny. The courts are not covered. This game is 8-2 right now. This is the second round in the winner's bracket. Dino and Joe had a bye, and they're playing against Randy and the other Joe, who beat us 16-15 in the first round. At what point do we just accept that we suck, Dad?
Never.
They had us 12-4. We brought it back. We were 15-12, and then had a really
with chances to go out.
had a really bad frame. Oh, there's always chances. Had a really bad frame, and then 15-15, and then last frame was a crapshoot on the backboard, and they won. We are playing backboard live, games to 16, double elimination, old school New York Bocce, green and red balls. I am trying to get our scoreboard up. There we go. Let's see, who's what color, Dad?
Oh, green. The water side's green,
Waterside's green.
and they're leading.
Score is what?
It's now up to 8-3.
8-3. Yeah, sorry we were a couple minutes late with the start today, but like I said, we had a battle.
Yeah, that was a long game. That was a good hour and a half at least.
Yeah. See what kind of range we got with our cameras today. Well, the court is not easy to see. Oops. There's Doug Hammond. Good ball from Dino. The lines here are not the easiest to find. The court is a little bit unpredictable, to say the least.
Yeah, you could roll 2 balls from the same spot with the same speed, and one will go left, one would go right.
Let's see if we can get a little better look at the surface.
If you rolled the 3rd ball, it'd go straight. It's a real challenge. I like these courts.
Joe Pellegrino. Yeah, it's going to be a 4-ball waster. Well, 3-ball waster from Dino. Let me see. So 3 balls back for Waterside. Wide right. I'm going to have to fix that camera. Wide left.
Did you find, as the shooter in our game, that you had to land it in a particular spot?
Nope.
No? Just blasted right through? As a roller, I felt like I had to land it in a particular spot. I couldn't just roll it. I had to kind of throw it out a little bit.
Well, 3 balls back for Waterside, nothing doing. 9-3. See if I can fix this camera.
Now it's 8-4.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Yeah, Joe rolled in a beautiful point there at the end.
Well, you get to see me on screen trying to fix the camera.
So Dino's ball goes off one side. Yeah, you can pretend we're on a boat. That one's going to come in nicely. I believe what might not have reached. What? I thought you'd want to see what the camera looked like, what the view looked like.
I was trying not to disturb the folks at home. It's a little better, right?
Yeah, I think it's much better.
I wonder if is the score Holley bracket being updated? Do you know?
I will check.
See if we can get a look at the brackets for you. Nice shot, Joe. A lot of body language in that.
What you looks like a normal roof, but it's actually this, a metal shingle. These stone-coated metal shingles have a class.
No free ads, Dad. The building you see behind us there is, get a better look at it after this frame. It's the clubhouse. We are on a golf course at the top of a hill, somewhere between Rochester and Buffalo. Kind of no man's land out here. Beautiful area, though. Beautiful part of the state.
Yeah, Scorholio, they've the bracket's been updated, but the scoreboard are not.
That's okay if we can view the brackets. There we go. This is Joe Prietti. Very nicely done.
Yeah, Dino and Joe are playing very well. You know, we've said, you know, we usually say at some point in a broadcast that you have to adapt to the court conditions, and these particular courts are a true test of that.
Down to 4. Short Paulino from Dino. Looks like our cameras are adjusting a little bit. I see some darker clouds on the horizon. May have to pull out put some umbrellas over the cameras. Rained a little bit during our first game. We had to run around and put some bags over cameras and Wi-Fi extenders and stuff.
Yeah,
Is that thunder?
Either that or we're near an airport, and that's a jet being revved up.
Two balls down for Waterside. One good ball goes a long way here.
Yeah, just like 2 frames ago, Joe Pellegrino put in the last ball. Before that, they were not in a good position, and that saved him.
Twenty teams here. We got New York, of course. Sorry about that. Want to tell the folks where everybody's from, Dad?
Yeah, we got a couple teams from Toronto. We've got, well, like you said, all around New York State. I don't know if, is there anywhere else?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I see Seneca Falls. I see Rome's represented. Saratoga Springs. Lockport. Holley. The Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. Wherever Andy Sweeney's from. I don't know. The Galliano Club. And the Tocolana Club. And Rochester.
A worldly man. Paulino is right there.
Wow. Yeah, they're playing very well.
Didn't come out off the board very much at all.
No, the sideboards, I think we noticed the sideboards don't really play a whole lot. I mean, you can make it come off maybe a foot, maybe 2 feet, if you try hard. Backboards, on the other hand, they can come off quite a bit, depending on, of course, where you hit them.
You can see the, take a bit of a look at our surroundings. You can see the not so friendly clouds
Yeah.
in the distance. 4 courts, see the other 4 courts, and that is the 10th hole over there. It's a par 3. Our Toronto friends over on the left. The practice green over here to the right of the courts. And as we swing it all the way around, there's the clubhouse and our booth. Our home for the day.
The breeze is picking up a little bit, too.
Last ball coming for Dino and Joe. Randy and Joe Pellegrino are going to have 2 balls back and 1 point sitting there.
Yeah, that's thunder. That's rolling thunder.
Still just 1. Paulino is, oh, Randy's going to shoot the green ball for 3, potentially 4.
Yeah, potentially 4. No. It jumped to the right when it landed. You really have to pick where you're going to land the ball here.
I disagree. I think you just got to throw it hard enough.
Well, true. Yeah, if you throw through the hills and dales.
They're watching the weather. I guess it's going that way. To the lake, Lake Ontario.
We're being told the weather's going the other way. I don't believe it.
If you're on a boat on Lake Ontario, it's coming your way. That's what we're told. These are the kind of courts, I think, where people talk to their balls a lot after they've thrown them.
Yeah, a lot of steering going on.
Yeah, a lot of body language, leaning.
Who's in? Gentlemen, who's closer up there? You in 2 now? Okay, you can say that all day. Well, at least this game.
Look at that.
One goes left, one goes right. I assume that Andy knows the roles here. So when I just paid attention to him when we played against him.
Who?
Randy.
So the Waterside guys will have the last ball of the frame.
Did I try to get rid of it, or? That might be in. Yeah, Joe.
Joe Pellegrino.
Smiling.
He's got the body language. All the way down the court.
Point in, right? Yep, absolutely. I would go right here. Maybe hit ours?
Joe's got a tough ask here. Beat a point like that on this court. A little bit short. 12-6. Take a look at our brackets. So you can see we're at the top of the bracket here. Winner of this will advance to face Rick and Doug.
From Lockport.
Yep. We've already got 4 of our final, I can't count, 4 of our final 8 undefeated. Set. I will post a link to this in the chat so that you guys can take a look for yourselves. Is that rain?
I hear crackling. I don't see any drops on the wood in front of us.
What is that noise? Sprinkling a little bit. I have to.
Need to cover the cameras.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get.
Hey, that's actually not too bad. Green's 2. That one's 1, that's 2. Here, will you check it? Just 1?
Yeah, they're okay for now.
Unfortunately. That was a bad frame. Who brought the rain? No, it's clear. It's not? Did you guys look at
Rain stopping in 17 minutes, says my phone. And then again, on and off all day. Yeah, well.
There was a plan B if it looked like rain. This tournament was going to be held at the SMS in Seneca Falls.
Which it did look like rain. We still went with plan A.
Yes. You see what you want to see sometimes.
It'll be interesting. As long as we get our cameras and equipment safely covered, we should have some interesting rain games to broadcast. In the past, when we've been here, we've baked under the sun all day, which I don't mind. I enjoy the elements, playing in the elements. This is how tournaments used to be, right?
Yeah. Yeah, what I was saying earlier about the courts, that's what I like about them. I like the challenge.
Should have had them, Dad.
Had our chances.
Yeah, we certainly did. So,
it's a great comeback.
yeah, whatever. Home team is out of balls. Not a whole lot of room here. The balls, I think there's a ridge right about there on the court. This ball, I believe, is going to break to the right of your screen. I'm pretty straight. A little bit to the right.
Yeah.
He kind of rode the ridge. This ball is going to break to the right. Yeah, it's not going to get over there. He switched over to the wrong side of the ridge. Dino's in a better spot here. If he rolls it straight, it should tuck in towards Paulino.
I think he's got it. Nice. I see the first umbrellas coming out.
to 7. Hey, Pete. How you doing? Thank you for liking. Folks, if you haven't done your daily, your broadcast duty, please click that thumbs up button for us. Thank you.
Too early.
There is no Paulino sideboard rule for the Paulino. Is there a backboard rule?
There is. It's the pointing line. They're playing one Paulino toss. Paulinos are very big and very heavy. Don't know if you can hear that. That was a pretty significant roar of thunder.
One more ball for Randy and Joe. And things are looking bleak at the moment.
But it only takes one ball.
That's right.
Nope.
That's gone.
That's
and
gone.
2 more balls for Joe. And this should be game. Oh, that ball.
It's on the red one. Yep.
Wow. There it is. So, Dino Franceschi and Joe Prietti advancing 16-7 over Randy Bauer and Joe Pellegrino. Let's see. That'll set them up for a matchup against Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond, our Lockport friends, up at the top of the bracket there.
I imagine after these other winners bracket games finish, they'll probably go to the losers bracket.
Zach, playing right now?
No.
Could you and Jake set up the umbrellas over the cameras, please? Thank you.
Jake have.
He said he had a couple. So as we go down the bracket, Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara, another home team here from the Holley Bocce Club, advancing over Mario Scala, Ezio Carrozzi. Zach and Sal, father and son team, son and father. Another home team, so that's a Holley versus Holley matchup. Andy Sweeney. The panel has won a game, defeating Pat Pezin and Chessie Palozzi.
Oh, really?
16-9 in the first round. And as you can see, Aaron Bauer, another Bauer. And Keith Lutz. Bill Barnett is playing against Brandon and Sean. Bill and his son Owen. That game is 4-3, pretty early. Let's see if we can.
It's nice to see some father-son teams here. There's probably
There's at least like 5 of them, right?
at least 5, yeah.
So losers bracket, lower bracket, as Scorholio says.
Lower bracket, okay.
We're not losers. We're just lower.
Speaking of father-son, I see Ezio's son here, Luciano, waiting in the wings. He's 2.5.
If it does rain, there's 2 umbrellas there. I don't know what they're doing down there.
They're setting. That's actually, that's pretty smart. You just put it in the rain collector.
I'm sure they got them, but they're
Good
really
look at our-
messing up my rain collector, the water bong.
Are you on TV, Joe?
No, but the Thunder is.
And the Thunder rolls.
There is the rest of the losers bracket. Yes, we do sell BBN shirts. Go check out our website, bocchebroadcast.network. We got some merch and goodies and whatnot on there. It's bocchebroadcast.network. Well,
That's not blocking the camera at all, is it?
no, that's perfect. Thank you. It might be just in time.
It's coming down now.
Just in time. not a moment too soon. See, the rain has started to fall, and this will make for some interesting bocce games.
There's an exodus to the parking lot
Thank you to our
and to the canopies.
gracious hosts, Jake Bauer and Zach DeLuca. Saving my cameras. We will have another game up shortly. I think just kind of scrambling to deal with the rain. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Here, how do you have these? Give me your box.
Thank you. Well, Dad.
There's about 30 different weathermen or weather people here.
Yeah, everybody's got.
It's just going to blow over. It's just going over the lake. In the meantime, the courts are getting watered.
I'm looking forward to playing in the rain. Very relaxing environment here.
It is.
The game is kind of up whenever. Somebody will call the game eventually. We are kind of just hanging out on the lawn today, especially after losing our first game. Over on court 4, we have Toronto versus the teenage heartthrob, Nico Fox. It's Nico Fox playing with his father, Fred, versus Val Pelota and Matt Lippa. That game is 14-11. That was a green ball thrown by Fred. So it's like Fred and Nico are winning that game 14-11. We played the loser there. What?
We're invited to take part.
In what?
In the fruit. Nice bowl of fruit.
Basket.
Yeah, a little fruit behind us.
There it is. That's nice. Very gracious hosts. And the rain has died down considerably. Stepping onto court 1, we have Ugo Carrozzi and Mario Scala. Brother of Natal, son of Felice. Versus a team that I'm not familiar with. Jeremy and Devin Decker. Must be a local team.
Well traveled, though. One has a Colorado shirt, one has a Myrtle Beach shirt.
Mm.
Or hoodie. And just like that, the rain is done.
That was a new approach there for Mario. I'm not sure I've seen that before.
What, the way he shot, you mean?
Yeah. Ezio, of course, son of Ugo, in whose honor this tournament is held. 8th annual. This is our second one that we've been to.
It's my third.
Is it your third?
Yeah, I think I went to the first one with Fiore.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Fiore, if you're watching. Be nice to have you out here. We're going to have one more practice frame, and then we will get underway with our game. Reset our scoreboard. It's raining again.
Good thing it's coming straight down.
Yes, true.
Okay. I don't know if they're live right now. These still might be practice shots. I'm not sure. That was a miss right between the two red ones. Oh, what a nice ball. Yeah, this is just practice. Okay, we have a delay of this game because nobody's got a coin. A coin has been found, flipped, called. Shaking hands, beginning of the game. So this is Jeremy and Devin Decker rolling up, and here's Ezio. Looks like he's in there. Oh, the rain is coming down now. It's going to be fun, Michael.
It is going to be fun. It's the first frame.
Yes.
Yeah, it's raining pretty good now.
It's a good thing we're all hardy Northerners.
It'll be an interesting day of Butch. Billy Barnett, how you doing, Bill?
Not very good.
Okay, I won't ask anything else. This is Mario's ball, tailing off a little to the left. That is a tough spot on the court. There's a bit of a ridge there. I think you really got to start it kind of towards the green ball, pretty straight towards the green ball.
I was going to say you start in a corner and go on an angle.
No.
To the left of Paulino.
No.
I think so.
No. I say no. I say that's how you do it.
That was a good line.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
I think mine's a good line too.
I think your line, I think it's possible. I think that's a lot. Oops, sorry.
Now I remember from last night. I tried it there and it worked.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think that's a harder line.
Maybe.
What you're describing, because it falls, it wants to fall to the right there.
Yes.
But if you cross over, it's going to go left.
Correct.
Okay, so why not just throw it straight where you know?
Well, because if you could cross over there too. Anyway, You could tell that there's a lot of discussion about where to throw a ball from on these courts.
Yeah. There is some. I changed the way that I normally roll. I was rolling much more upright and kind of tossing the ball out a little bit.
Yeah, you have to toss it out.
Because if you roll normally, try and put it in front of you, the court just eats it up, just kills it. Ball doesn't want to get there.
Interesting shot there.
Yeah, I missed it a little bit with the camera. What just happened?
Hit his own ball, but moved it up. The ball that he shot moved up and made the point. Or no, made a decent point, but it's not the point. I think he was shooting that red ball.
I got my colors wrong on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I hear discussions about rain gear.
I didn't bring any rain gear, did you?
Just this Felice.
You got another one at the other end.
There might be an umbrella in the car.
Good hit by Ezio. Made a little room. Not sure what else you wanted there. There's the sunshine.
Along with the raindrops.
Seems like a lot of our conversation today is going to be revolve around the weather. 3-2. It's sunny and raining.
We used to call those sun showers.
Mm-hmm. I can see why. Mario dusts himself off. What's that? We're up? Okay.
No one to fill in right now.
It's early in the tournament, you know.
Yeah, we can. Who are we playing?
Richie, who they got?
Who won, Nico or the Toronto guys?
Nico or Toronto? No, Val and Van. They won? Val and they lost.
Okay.
You gotta run the losers too.
Nico can. Where's Nico?
Want me to find him? Dino can too.
Oh yeah, true.
Want me to find Dino, Nico?
Yeah. Hold on a minute.
If you don't mind.
We had too many volunteers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess somebody who's done it before.
You know, Richard talking about sports betting.
Okay, we gotta go play. Nico is gonna. I'm assuming he accepts our. He obliges our request. But we're gonna get your broadcast team in here. Don't go nowhere. Might be muted for a minute, but we'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, I might as well do my job while I'm waiting. Last ball of the frame coming for Jeremy and Devin, and Mario says he thinks it's just one. Should be plenty of room. Frazio, there's one. The rain might have helped the courts a little bit. It's at least 3. 3 is the call, not going to measure. Well, after a 3-point frame to start it off. Mario and Ezio. After a 3-point frame for Devin and Jeremy to start it off, Mario and Ezio scored 7 in a row. You want to? Yeah. I got to say hi to Pete. Dino's in here. He's going to take over for me in the booth. Say hi, Dino.
Hi, everyone.
Uh,
Phil,
I'm
I'm
gonna
going to go
go-
yell at me. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm going to go play. I just wanted to say hi to Pete. Hi, Pete. Nice to Pete Russo.
Oh.
Glad to see you back on the courts, and hope you're starting to feel healthy again. So, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Am I muted or?
Yeah, that first ball was played by Mario, and he's sitting just there off the wall.
Here we go.
This is Devin.
10-3.
Nico, you want to do that for him? Scoreboard?
That right?
Yeah, just minimize it. It's right there.
You have the scoreboard, right?
Nice shot there from Jeremy off the wall.
Right here.
Hey, Nico, what's up, brother?
How's it going, Dino?
Good, good. Did you get your lunch?
Yeah, I just inhaled it.
Okay, you and I both might sit to the left. We have Mario Nunzio playing Jeremy and Devin.
Where are Jeremy and Evan from? Lockport?
I believe so. Local here to the west side of New York.
Mario and Ezio from here in Rochester.
Right.
Just got a little bit of a storm a second ago, a little rain.
Did you play your first game yet?
Yeah, we played 2-0 so far.
Good, good. They're going to try to skid in the side. That's the.
Starting to rain again here.
Yeah, they're trying to decide whether or not the ball can slip between the sideboard and the opponent's
I think
ball
it
there.
can.
Yeah, I think so too. But it should kick it out.
Oh, looks like he's going to try to hit a little early, and oh, what a shot.
Yeah, nice shot. They have a replay button here if you want to see it. Back to the green.
Comes Jeremy. I think he's got to try to do the same thing. Oh, he's going a little firmer.
He missed it.
Wow.
My bad. My bad. Sorry about that, gents.
I like just being firm like Ezio did there. I didn't really like the shoot call there.
Hey.
That's what I liked right there.
That's
And
right.
she made the point. I think Ezio's got to do the same thing.
It's interesting being a rookie on the broadcast here. It's better to watch the game through the monitor than it is to watch the game live.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to pretty much ignore the live play.
Yep. Oh, bad luck. Gives up 2.
Yeah.
2 green.
So much room. Here, hey man. Yeah, I got you got it. You got it. So hey. You don't even give it real slow. You don't even have to go against that ball barely.
It's hard to get the Paulino long here. I haven't seen many people be able to toss it past the red line just on a normal Paulino throw. Normally it's in between there. Very slow courts.
Yeah, we had Randy Bauer and Joe our first game, and
That's a good,
Randy was able to get it there. But then again, you know, these are his home
Yeah.
courts.
that's a great ball by Mario.
Yeah.
Since he's on that side, I'm going to be on this side. So like, the band defense.
I think she's going to roll straight at it from there. Maybe he'll pull in. A little long. Come on.
Alright, hey Brooksy, come on man. You need 2? No, we need 2 here. Let's go. Come on, there's so much room. Hey, try it. When you get off your back wall, is there any angle that you feel like you can get off your back
There's a
wall?
good ball from Jeremy, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it stayed in.
You feel like you get here.
That's a good ball.
Slow.
Once you get later into the games here, you start rolling into divots and it'll take it one way.
That's right.
Happened to us.
Well, I'll tell you, my first experience on these courts, very inconsistent. One ball I put close, the next ball I'm 3 feet short, 5 feet short.
That's a great ball. Wow.
You know, you know, you have to adjust, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where the courts are. You know, I'm a little biased. I'm coming off the synthetics at Waterside. It's
That's
everything is
top
real-
notch over there
Yeah.
with those. It's almost wherever you go, it's getting worse. Unless you're going to like Lorenzino's or
Well,
Molsani.
You know, all the indoor places, right?
Yeah.
The Palazzo,
A little heavy.
Molisani's another one.
Maybe.
That's gonna be close. Let's see if we can see it. Tough to see from here.
Oh, well, it was the last ball. I don't know. I don't mind shooting it. Get 2. Then you could roll in for 3. But
He's gonna play off his own ball.
tough.
I want to say. See how difficult that is, right?
I liked shooting it.
Yeah. He was looking to play off his own ball, right?
Yeah, but when
Okay.
you roll on these, you don't know. Once you hit the dirt, you don't know which way it's gonna go. It's really hard to keep straight.
Especially with those little divots.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's gonna shoot it now, I don't mind it. What a shot.
Yeah.
Only 2 though.
So look at 12-5 score.
Comes Mario rolling in. Little long, 2-3 feet. It's not easy to beat though. You have to have perfect speed. Comes Jeremy. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a really good ball. Mario's gonna roll. Straight at it like he did the first time. Let's see if his speed's better. Gotta go. Looks close.
I think it might be in.
It's definitely close. Gonna have to measure, I think.
Any tournaments on your agenda coming up here next month or so?
Molisani in 2 weeks.
Oh. Are you going to play over there in Mechanicsville?
No, they do a fundraising co-ed tournament that's really good time at our place, so
Right.
60-something teams, 64 teams.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest ones. Good fundraiser.
Who's the fundraiser for? You
Nikki
remember?
Linda Blasses.
Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Beautiful tournament.
Very nice. Baskets.
Got a chance?
Falls right to the wall. Wow.
So Devon and Jeremy down to their last ball.
Oh, wow, that one didn't break for him. I think Ezio doesn't like the straight up line that Mario took. I don't know. I think it's gonna fall right to the wall. Oh, long.
Right idea, though.
Yeah, it actually stayed. I don't know if he had perfect speed where it would go though. It falls right to the wall. Short. One time for
Timer.
Mario and Ezio. 13-5. They're in a good spot here. Couple more, 2-3 good frames, and they should win the game, but only takes one big frame for Jeremy and Devin to get right back in it. Short.
So that's that ball here.
4-footer.
Right.
This is the opening that Jeremy and Devin needed here. And he beats it. Still a lot of room though.
Let's see what we got over on court number 2.
I-
Billy Barnett over there with his son.
I don't know who won. I think
Yeah.
Billy Barnett lost to Brandon and Sean. Tried bumping it. I don't know if it got enough. I think it did.
With the Canadians, Valves over there with Matt Lupa and playing Randy and Joe.
No, not. No, they're playing Lou and
Oh, they're over on court 4, right?
they're playing BBN's own Lou and
That's right. I see it now. My bad. Yeah.
Lou and Michael. We just
Michael
got
and Lou.
done playing Mike and Val. They played well. Starting to rain again. He's got to put a good ball in here to keep the game alive. No good. I think Ezio's just got to roll on those balls, and I think it's over.
Hood, no hood.
It's starting to come down now.
Right. That's all needed.
Should be 3. That's game.
That is game, ladies and gentlemen. So it is raining here in Holley. And for those of you not familiar, Holley is a little northeast of Buffalo, a bit northwest of Rochester. Game over on court 2. Court 3, we have
Looks like Jeff Kinney and Bill Kinney versus Randy and I don't know who Randy's
Joe. Joe is his partner. And then on court 4, we have Michael and Lou
versus
from
Matt.
Troy, and then Matt and Val up at Toronto Bocce Extreme.
I heard you went to the doubles there. How'd you like the courts?
I did. Good.
Fast.
You know, fast. Super
Oof.
fast.
Did you get put on court 4 at all? The one all the way to the right?
Three games. 3 of the 4 games on court 4.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Played well. We won our first game and tapped out after that. But the nice thing about the club, a lot of bocce play before, a lot of bocce play after. Obviously, you want to advance in the tournament. But then right down the street, about a mile away, that Rainbow Creek is a
Oh, beautiful. I actually really, really liked those courts. I thought they were perfect speed.
absolutely. Rainbow Creek is probably a nicer courts.
Then
No disrespect to them.
no, what are you gonna do? Charles had the same courts
Right.
since they first opened.
So I played a lot of bocce over at Rainbow Creek.
I wonder if they'll put another game off their weight.
My guess is they're going to wait, and I'm not sure.
Hopefully this will pass by because it's starting to come down pretty good. As you guys can see, the court's starting to get darker. I don't want to put new names in there yet because I don't know.
Right. I think I'm going to get a little of my lunch and it's sitting on the table. I'm going to put my headphone down
Perfect.
for a second. You chat.
They have something. I don't. Should we risk it?
We could flip a coin to see if the button says waiting means that, right?
I want to try it.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't work, we'll usually go back to the game, right?
Why
See if
not?
we can,
Yeah, it's got to work. Oh, maybe we could do a different game.
yeah, maybe we do a little bit of different game and see what's going on here. It's hard to see.
Yeah, I don't know which color is which. The lighting's terrible right now. It's the way the sun is on the
Yeah.
cameras.
Well, we'll give you a better view of the other parts.
What color are they? They're green, so can't see the score either.
And these bocce courts are located in a country club with a golf course.
Yeah, it's nice course.
So if you look up underneath the names Mario and Ezio, and you'll see a tee box for the golfers.
Randy and his partner Joe are green, and the brothers Jeff and Bill are red. Not sure what the score is. I can't see it. Looks like green might have 2 right now, maybe 1.
I'm looking at a score of 8 green, 2 red. And then on court number 4, it's 5-0.
I have to mute real quick. It's my brother. What's up? I did? No, I'm good. No. Is there? Oh, not on here. It's like might be up there. So, oh yeah, it's like you gotta twist these or something. But if you put your headset up here, they can't hear you. You are. You're getting.
TV right now.
What's the score? 9-2 Green, which is Randy. Trying to. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna eat. Can't really tell who's in over there. Maybe red. Yeah, it looks like one red. Maybe three. Let's check the comments, see if I got anyone to talk to. How many viewers we got? Shooting again. Oh, he hits it. What a shot. No service. The rain has stopped, which is good. Hopefully it stops for the day, so continue the tournament. Is that the feed? Is anyone commenting?
I don't see it.
No comments. Connect this? How do you do that? Oh, I could just, the bracket, in the winner's bracket so far, on the top half is Joe and Dino. Vert Platt to play Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond. It's going to be a good game. And then Jake and Ryan, which is a team from here, got to play another local, Zach and Sale, father, son. Me and my dad have to play Rich and Andy Sweeney. And Brandon and Sean have to play Keith and Aaron. I think that's another local team, Keith and Aaron. And the loser side, Lou and Mike are playing Val and Matt on that court 4 over there. The court 2, which is next to us, which they're eating right now, is going to be Billy and Joe and Justin. Billy Barnett and his son. Court 1, as you guys see. Wait, court 1. Oh, wait, no, they're not even on the right court. Who else is playing? Mario's supposed to be playing. Versus Johnny Rod and his wife. So, other than that, Chad Furlow, they're the losers bracket. They got to play the winner of the game on court 3. Angelo and Tony have to play the winner of Billy Barnett and his son, and Justin and Joseph. Pat Peasant and his partner have to play Lou and Mike or Val and Matt. And that's it so far for the bracket. Pete, how's it going, my man? I wish I knew how to connect this so you guys could see it. Make sure you guys just subscribe to the channel and put the post notifications on for notifications when they have another live stream. Check out the social medias they have. They got Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. A lot of bocce clips. They're doing this thing where they post a clip every day. A lot of cool clips, and a couple of them have a lot of views on them. You send them all in? I haven't been on there yet. Huh? Trying to get on there. Is this for like all the next days? Yeah. Oh jeez, I'm not gonna be on there forever. I gotta get on this court. I'm sticking a lot of balls here. Pete, it was great seeing you too. Playing again, right back on the winning side of botch, as always. Looks like they're starting up a game on court 2 with Billy. Maybe we could stream that one. Till
Let's see if I can get turn it.
I wonder if this is live or not. We'll see.
I can't get the camera set for the court.
Make sure you switch it on that too. To 2. Up there where it says cam 1. Yep. Now you should be able to move it. Yep. think they are live. Could you just type in the names real quick? Hold up, I'll tell you. Wait.
Just so you guys are aware, it's going to be me and Ezio again on this court against J-Rod and his wife.
All right, I'll just put that in then.
I don't know if you guys...
What are we doing? I didn't say.
Same thing, enough to get, not too hard because it'll bounce off hard, but enough to get to there. I come to this corner right here.
What's going on? But it's not like coming up over here anymore. It's like making me go there. Alright, whatever. I'll just have to go all the way there. It's gonna be here you could set it for this court again, so they're about to play. It's gonna be Johnny Rod and Diane versus Mario and Ezio. I'm hoping Mario and Ezio stay red. Oh, looks like over there Billy is up 1-0. Billy and his son Owen. Are you able to come to the World Series this year or no?
Yes, I am. We have a team registered out of Waterside.
I remember you told me that it's tough for you sometimes. Don't you have?
I do. Thanks for asking. So a dear friend of mine that passed away several years ago, leukemia.
Oh.
He just so happened to marry my cousin. Long story short, they do a golf tournament every year, raise money for Camp Good Days. It always falls on
World Series.
World Series.
Is it the weekend before this year or something?
No, actually, I made a commitment to the World Series, and then there was a change in the golf tournament by a week. So I talked to my cousin, and we're all good. So
that's perfect.
She's giving me
Who are you playing with in the World Series this year?
Not sure how the team's going to come together. I leave it up to my partner, Gabe Quattrochi, and he brings the team together.
Yep.
We'll have some fun.
Fun tournament, always a good time.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll play well.
Win some games, make
win some
Sunday
games.
maybe.
That's right. That's the goal.
You going to Molisani in next 2 weeks or whatever?
I'm not. I have an opportunity to go. I just haven't commit. I need to look at my personal schedule.
Yeah. I'm guessing with Gabe.
No, not with Gabe. The Waterside. We had a difficult time with conflicts with our members. But I'll be out to Palazzo.
September.
In September.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to this year. I would love to, but it's a really fun tournament.
I'll be over in Mechanicsville in a few weeks for the
doubles.
The doubles there.
With
With Joe Preddy, the gentleman I'm playing with.
Oh,
here. Yeah, Joe and I are going to make that trip.
Where is Joe? I don't think I know it. Is he out here?
Joe might be indoors, but I think Justin and Joe Pace here on the court number 2. They're going to make the trip over as well to the doubles over at Mechanicsville.
Perfect.
And it's the matter with some of the younger players, getting them accustomed to travel for the tournaments.
Yep.
And then you have personal conflicts like everyone with the family. So you have to pick and choose your
No doubt.
your schedule, unless you can run pretty heavy. So we see Joe and Justin right now are playing on court number 2 against Billy and his son.
I think the game out here is going to start with Johnny Rod and Diane versus Mario and Ezio.
Okay.
I see all of them coming out. Can we move the camera to Andy trying to putt? Oh, jeez.
I don't know if I can get it that far over.
Oh, first, zoom out, zoom out. Oh, he just missed. He just missed it.
It's in. It's in the hole.
Richie. Oh, missed it.
That's too funny. I think we caught it. Bad camera work.
They got the practice frame here. Oh.
Game. Yeah. So that was Joe Preddy. Just up. Yeah, I'm going to play with over in Mechanicsville.
Should be a good game.
Rain stopped, right?
Yep. Little chilly though. Temperature dropped.
See if we can't get your score on the.
Johnny Rod just hit his ball before it stopped.
So it looks like Val and Matt are sitting at 8, and Lou and Michael
3
are sitting at 3.
Yeah, I get 3. What time do you have to wake up to get here?
4:30.
Oof.
4:30.
How long's the ride?
It's about 2 hours.
It's
I
about
wanted to get here just a bit early to
practice.
Practice a little bit. So.
We left around 6.
Right. That's what I did.
Got here around
8:30ish.
Yeah, 8, we actually made up some good time. 8:15 maybe. You want me to call it on my phone? Oh, it's cold, man.
Pick your color, pick your whatever. They gave us 15, so 15 points. Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
They figured it's a shutout.
Okay, let's see if we have the camera set.
I don't know if it made it. What color are they? Please be green. Yes. Oh, what a ball.
Right.
Comes Mario. Way short.
Way short.
Way short. 7-footer for Mario.
That's that first frame, right? Did they go up and down?
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
8-footer from. See if this one's better. Always the second ball. Always. Johnny's just got to make a nice hit here, and he should be able to stick around for 2. Missed it. Ezio, he shot the ball backwards. That's not his roll. He hit the ball on the backside, so that's not his first ball, trust me.
He didn't want to wait for you.
Johnny makes a hit.
Wait.
Ezio's got to make 2 hits for a big frame.
Yeah. I thought it went up and down. I thought it went up and down.
He wants to start.
Here's a shot.
He should be shooting, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
2 shots, I think.
I agree. Big frame.
Makes it,
Well
sticks it.
done. Rinse and repeat of before.
Ooh, replay that. Oh, we missed it. Comes Diane with a roll.
Looks a little heavy.
Maybe late on it.
Sit right on it.
Oh, what a ball. Not an easy hit now. Oh, it's freezing.
They got one, right?
That's who's got to make a hit here.
Yeah, he's got to shoot. He's got to shoot.
It's not easy though. Pauline's right there.
Well, the second ball's in.
It's Pauline.
Oh,
Gives up 1. 1 for.
where you parked?
Not sure.
No, I was gonna say you could.
Maybe I
take a
could
quick-
text my dad to bring the hoodie. We don't play for a while, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm not sure when we would play either.
I did not bring a pair of pants, which I probably should.
Diane, that's a nice ball. Sitting about a foot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Paulino's buried in a little gravel pit there on the
Yeah.
board. It's hard to move the Paulino.
I don't know. I think he's got to be firm at it. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Sure.
I think Johnny's could sit too here if he makes a soft little spock. Maybe I'm guessing he's gonna go soft.
But he'd also not soft enough. He's got to make sure the red ball
Yeah, no, I
pushes out deep. There's a lot of gravel over there on that sideboard. But Diane's gonna go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
what a shot!
Oh, well done.
What a shot! Sorry about the wind, guys. Probably sounds pretty annoying. Can't control it. Comes Ezio. Oh, missed it by a mile. Surprised. I thought he was just gonna try to go into the board, be a little softer.
I think he had that in mind, and his shot drifted to his left.
Yeah, well, interesting. It's gonna be hard to beat now.
Well, there's a.
Oh my God.
They can move it.
No, maybe. I don't think so.
Must have dropped 15 degrees in the past 15 minutes.
Oh, but easily, maybe more. Goosebumps.
Yeah, I agree.
This is brutal. Who the heck picked this weather? Is it supposed to rain anymore? I'm gonna go grab my hoodie after this
Go ahead.
frame.
Go ahead. All right. Let's see. Sitting one green, and J-Rod has ball in hand. with the second one as well. So he's got 2 balls back. Looks like he's lining up to shoot. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Let's see if I caught that on a replay. That's one for the highlight reel. That'll sit 2. Pretty good from Diane, right straight down the center. It's about 2.5 feet. Should be an opening there for Mario to tuck one in. Short. He's not happy with that.
I am back. Mario gets it. Second ball every time. Second ball. See if Johnny can make a hit here. Oh, catches a bad break. Makes a great hit. Dino is going to grab his hoodie now. It is extremely cold now. Here comes Diane. Oh, what a ball. Oh, he's not doing the cameras. Sorry, guys. How many people we got in? 23. Comes Ezio. Gets the point. What a ball. Can't be short. Let's see what Ezio's doing here. They're rolling again. What a ball. Paulino didn't even leave the frame. Oh, you had pants too. Lucky.
Thanks for holding the fort down there, Mr. Nico.
That's a good ball right there.
She's pointing in.
Little short. Good ball though. What's the score? Did they get 2? 2. 3-2 here.
See, Bill and his son are in a dog fight with the Waterside team on court number 2. 8-8.
8-8.
Court 3, it's 12-9 Randy and Joe. And then court 4, 11-6 Matt and Val over Mike and Lou.
I mean, it was warmer at 8:30 in the morning.
It was, yeah.
I think we just need that sun to poke back out.
It's the wind too, right? What's it look like the rest of the afternoon for the forecast?
I'm gonna check. Cloudy, rainy at 4. It is not 78.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Looks like we're getting missed though, right? Oh, what the heck? Not what mine says.
Just say.
Looks like they're waiting for Johnny.
Yeah, rain delayed. He went to get his rain gear on.
Nope. How's your game going? Alright, looks like Johnny might do something. No, or not.
Right?
Looks like she's gonna roll. He's instructing. Oh, this is brutal. Now it's starting to rain.
Yeah, it's interesting too because in both instances, I thought they would have. The better play would have shot that red ball out. Right from ball number 1.
Yeah, it's short.
Right. They're gonna burn 4 balls. That's a tough point on these courts. Mario and Ezio sitting back with 3 balls, right?
Yeah.
With that.
Four times.
That's it. Mario show him the line, and Ezio backed it right up.
6-3, Mario and Ezio.
6-3, Mario and Ezio.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. The rain and the coldness.
So one challenge I have with the
Outdoors.
without the pavilion.
No cover.
No cover. You run that risk of never knowing.
I guess they said the last 5 years it's only not rained once.
Is that right?
I mean, the last weekend it was perfect.
I think that was a beautiful ball. Diane just. No, J-Rod, no, not me. missed the ball, caught the, clipped the Paulino, pushed it. They roll. Oh. Hug the rail. Let's see if he tries that again. Not pleasant.
Huh?
How much rain is coming to the backside? Maybe want to,
Not sure. Are we getting hit?
well, just keep an eye on the backside of the equipment.
Oh, we're getting soaked.
Yep. Let's pull the table towards us. There you go. This way.
That way?
Yep. Yep. How's that?
Should be better.
Can we borrow your umbrella for a second?
Can't tell if that's 9 or 8. It's like 9.
Yeah. Here.
How am I getting wet?
Okay, I see. All right.
It is now extremely difficult to hit and point. And
Let's try to.
I don't know where I'm getting hit from with the water.
Yeah. I think we have everything
Dry.
dry. Trying to,
Good shot.
hopefully it'll let up here in just a bit. Just like that.
Like 1 for green. 9-4. That's yelling Mario. Is the back of this wet? No, not bad. That's good.
I got all the confidence in the, I got all the confidence
Mario,
in the
you're
world.
not the first guy ever told me that.
I got all the confidence in the world.
All right, a little technical adjustment here in the booth. Rain coming down. We're trying to keep our equipment dry.
Yeah, we're back.
I want to apologize for the delay in the broadcast, but we are back. Who says you can't broadcast the Bocce game in the rain, right?
Yeah, I think it's starting to slow down a little, hopefully. That was unfortunate for everyone playing during that. That sucks.
Yeah. Gonna slow down the courts a bit.
Slow them down, now you're freezing.
Yeah.
I'm cold in here. Good ball from Ezio. Looks like they switched. Comes Johnny with a shot. Paulino. Didn't go all the way down. Comes Ezio. I'm getting hit from something. Sorry, look it down there. Ezio threw a good ball in there. Comes Diane. No good. To the sideboard. Way short. Good ball from Ezio. I mean Mario.
Oh, is there any room between that red and that green?
Oh, what's going on? What just happened? Alright, well, how many did they get? No way they got one. They had 10?
10-4 is the score right now.
10-4.
10-4.
Comes Diane. The roll. Got the point. Good ball. Ezio. Good ball. Oh, no good. Green's in.
Still close games right across the board, right?
Yeah. I mean, Mike and Lou's game's been going on for a pretty long time.
And they're sitting
14, 13.
14-9. Val and Matt, Randy and Joe. Seems like they're ahead 13-12.
Oh, that game's got close then.
And then Justin and Joe playing Bill and his son. Oh, it's 13-13.
That's a good game. That looks short.
And back to our featured game. Our host, Ezio, with Mario sitting at 10 and J-Rod and Diane sitting at 4.
It actually warmed back up in my opinion.
Oh, the rain stopped, the wind stopped as well.
Knock on wood.
They can only see that we're sitting underneath a tent with umbrellas covering the equipment. We're shuffling over here trying to keep everything dry. That's funny. Actually, it's not funny, but it's
Doing a good job, I think.
right. In the meantime, Michael and Lou are on the court playing, so we don't make sure all the equipment is dry when Michael gets back. Let's see what that team's looking to do.
Carrozzi.
He's shooting a green. Oh, nice
Good
hit.
shot.
Yeah.
Johnny's just got to hit the Pauline for 4. Oh, perfect.
Absolutely. Here you go, brother.
Oh, D. D. Oh.
You got it.
So we're doing it.
Another stuck.
We're not going to talk about the game. We're going to talk about life.
There you go.
Oh, here we.
Talk about little church, too.
No, don't need to do this. Comes Johnny Rod, maybe a shot. I'll do it. I'll do it.
There'll be no foul language, I promise.
Oh, he missed it. Nothing here. Just say what's up or something. They can hear you now.
Hey folks, this is Andrew Sweeney from the Panel of Spoken here today. Down here in
Makes the best list.
rainy Holley, we got Johnny Rod and his wife Diane
Well, they make
playing here on court 1.
Ten to 5 game here, Andy.
Yeah, it's tough conditions, you know.
Rainy.
Andy, do you golf?
Oh, golf. I'm an athlete. Yeah, I play a lot of sports. Back in the day, I was a
That 30-foot putt that we had on camera.
Yeah, we did get that.
again, it's the conditions on the greens. You know, you can't control everything, but
Oh, what a ball from Diane. Nice 1-footer.
you know, this is in memory of Ugo. Played a lot of tournaments with Ugo. We did well in Wycliffe. We won it. The team won 3 years in a row.
Missed right.
We got Billy Burnett over there on court 2. Hitting balls as usual.
Comes Ezio. Looks like a beaut.
You forget me?
What a ball. Comes Johnny. Johnny's going to have to make a hit here.
Johnny Rod, my Rome buddy, he's a legend of the game. He simmered down his drinking today. He's only had
5 wine.
he's had about 5 or 6 wines.
What a shot. Stays up with it. Sorry. There it is.
He stuck the ball. Guy's still got it for 75 years old. Maybe I'm a little short. Maybe 78.
I'm the 4th hitter on our World Series team. 4th. Because I'm a leadoff man. I think it's easy.
Ooh, Johnny Rod doesn't like hitting this ball. I actually like hitting this. Oh, she beat it.
Wow, nice ball, Die.
Might not be. It might be a little short.
Oh, it's a little short. Got to look good from here.
Oh, Pete Russo said something. He might have said something to you. Oh, wait, never mind.
Well, hey, has anybody seen the unit lately? He hasn't been around in a while. Poor kid. Maybe he's in Russia getting some cooking recipes. Guy's a hell of a cook, I heard, but, you know.
What's his record against you?
He's about 2-15 against me, head-to-head. Many years of playing against him. Struggles. He's a good pointer. But That's about it.
Comes Ezio. What was he trying there? Volo Paulino?
Go to the bathroom.
Where's Dino?
Well, folks, I'm going to sign out here. Like I said, the conditions are tough. Got to play Nico in a little bit here.
I've got a nice winning record against Andy.
Yeah, he's another guy that's about 2-15 against me, but
I've only played him
You know.
5 times.
he's a good player. He's up and coming star, good kid. Father's a great man.
3.5 footer from Ezio. Joe, do you know where Dino went?
Okay, folks, I'm going to sign out. I'm going to play pretty soon. I got to use the restroom.
Here he comes.
Well,
Might be in. Dino!
Ricky.
No, nothing. He's done. I just need someone to do it with me. You good?
I got to use the restroom. That's the only reason I got to go. We got Mikey Showdown here in the house today. Him and his father, Lou. 2 good players. I go way back with Lou and all the Showdowns. Played against him for a lot of years,
Oh,
probably 30 years.
Did Billy win his game?
I don't know, they're still going.
Oh, yep, they won 16-15. Here comes Mario. He's got to make a shot here. Where did Dino go? Here, you can go. Makes a hit. Andy Sweeney. Comes Johnny, not sure what he's just rolling. It's a good ball. Oh, a little short. 25 people in, alive. I gotta be up soon too. Richie. You gotta do it with me. You gotta do it with me.
Why? What happened?
Andy had to go pee.
Oh, he was on?
Yeah, grab that.
You got him live?
Yes. We got another co-host. Rich Sakala. How we doing?
Good afternoon, Nico. How are you?
Great. Conditions are awesome here.
Oh.
It's nice and warm.
Holley, New York. Rained 6 out of 8 years.
What a shot from Johnny Rod hit and stuck it. Here comes 3 again. So what do you think's gonna happen? They cancel it or move it?
I told him at this point he should probably think about making a move because that front coming in from the Buffalo area doesn't look good.
Little purple in there?
I think that's going to settle over us for a little while.
Someone's phone's gonna die. I'm not sure whose this is. Well, Mario, what's the score?
12-5.
12-5.
I like that Mario on that team. That's your Mario. I like that.
Yeah, no doubt. We got a good ball from Ezio. Oh. Comes Johnny Rod. Makes a hit.
Has another sip of wine.
He's only had, 6 or 7 today so far.
In the last hour.
It's 1:30, 7 wines in. Comes Diane. She's not rolling bad today. A little heavy there. 3-footer. Mario's gonna have to. Who's rolling? Mario's rolling. Have you played at SMS?
Yes. Yeah, a couple of times.
Oh, that's a good ball.
See the form that kid has?
Yeah, it's
Very nice.
about a finger roll. Andy Sweeney lasted about 5 minutes in the booth. That's not a good shot there.
Needed to touch a little higher there.
Yeah. His sweatshirt says the world's greatest bocce player on it.
Yeah, he don't know if it's Saturday or the 4th of July.
He's soaked. Comes Diane. Oh, little long. Didn't get on the wall where she wanted. Is there any way they can get 4? I think Ezio's gonna try it. Hit and stick. 2 hit and sticks. Nope. Gets point. Looks like they're just gonna take 3. Oh, the form.
It's impeccable.
3 times. What do you think of the setup back here?
Nice. Is this your first time playing here?
Here, yes. I wish I could have played some golf, but
I got a little putting and
yeah, we moved the stream to Andy's 30-footer.
Yeah.
Every blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. Living the short game right now.
what are they doing? Alternating balls?
They have been. Ezio got mad that he wasn't pointing good. Man, Mike and Lou have had 2 barn burners. Johnny Rod misses.
I think that red team's got the lead there.
The Canadians,
Yeah.
Matt and Val.
Yeah.
Comes Johnny again, maybe aiming Pauline. Yep. Oh, bad break. Makes a hit. Let's check the backwood out. 2 greens. Billy Barnett over there. Just out there playing.
All 4 courts in action.
Somehow. It's getting colder again. Wind is picking up. Richie's ready to leave. Billy's shooting aerials. Unbelievable. Mario's got to hit this. Maybe stick around for 2. Are we up soon or no?
I think so.
Just stick around. Once you hit the sideboards on a hit, kills it.
They only need 1 more point.
Yeah, maybe this let Ezio do it. Put on a show. Quick hit and stick. Mario's gonna do it.
Where'd the bracket go? They moving inside?
Probably. Brackets right here though if you want to look.
What game number are we on?
Right now, 18.
We're 23.
Perfect. One game here, and then
We played 1 game 6 hours ago.
1, 2. 3 games away. Mario for the win. He missed by a foot.
It's almost over.
Let's see if Ezio can put it away. For the game, let's see. Oh, pants would be awesome right now.
Where'd your dad go?
Sleeping.
Yeah.
Shocked you're not.
You sleep when you're in the ground. It's overrated.
Play some bocce, they said. Mario's ready for this hit, for game. Got it. Ball game. It's game. Oh shit.
No swearing on the air, Nico.
Yeah, I know that, but the umbrella's taking all in the gear.
Huh? I know. Who? Oh, no. I was thinking about leaving.
Where were you gonna go?
815 Hickory Street.
All right, let's see what's up next. It might be a winner's game now. It actually is. Might be us. Oh my God, this umbrella's gonna go.
Oh. Oh.
Conditions here in Holley are
Atrocious.
Andy Sweeney lasted about 5 minutes on the stream.
Did you guys want to interview a professional bocce player? I got it right here. Yeah, I gotta hit the rest of them real quick.
Yep, we got winners here. We got Dino and Joe versus Rick and Doug.
Oh, nice.
Means we're up soon. 3 games out. 2 games out. One of the middle court. Supposed to rain while we're playing, you think, or no?
Oh, be born. 2 to 4:30.
Oh.
No, it's 1:30.
What?
It's 1:30.
Oh my God, we're getting dumped on in a half an hour. Holy cow.
From where? I don't see any bad clouds.
Okay. Hey, Andy. Andy, come here. Look at this. No, it's not going to come up.
I am not
What?
playing in the pouring rain.
Watch.
Should we just get a head start to SMS?
Probably.
We can just play our game there. Come on, comment down in the chat.
We got anybody watching us?
26 people.
Oh, God bless them.
You know where they probably are? Warm on their couch. Mario, anything to say after the win?
Oh, I want to get in. I want to get in. Let me get in.
Richie is taking his talents elsewhere.
South Beach.
Lou, did you win?
He's gonna pay attorney stuff now, like smoking $3,000 cigars.
Oh,
How are you feeling after a nice win?
oh, dude, I feel chilly.
Cold.
I feel
How's the conditions here in Holley, New York?
well. Honestly, like the last 2 weeks, it was gorgeous. Especially the last 2 days. Like it was 70, 75, 80, mostly sunny.
And today?
I'm telling you, it's this tournament for some reason. It'll be sunny for 40 days straight, but then the one day that it rains in between will be on this tournament. So, but it's all good. So it's a nice turnout. Everybody here is cool. Got some good bocce going on. Can't complain.
Do you think it gets moved or no?
I honestly don't think it will. I mean,
It's supposed to pour from 2:30 to 4 o'clock.
is it?
Pour.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Downpour.
I saw on the Weather Channel app that we were supposed to get it at 1, and by like 2, it was supposed to clear up. But meteorologists, they get paid to be wrong half the time. So
You did say that earlier.
I did, and I'm sticking by it.
It's just the wind. If the wind wasn't here, I'd be happy.
I mean, when we first got here, it was gorgeous.
It was hot. It was like 70.
with a nice breeze.
And then it rained.
And then Mother Nature got upset and took over.
I had to pee real quick. Still is.
Peeing is good. When do you play?
2 games out.
2 games out, okay.
I'm going to get right on the dump. All the downpour.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you just said. I thought you said something.
This umbrella holding this thing is like, flies away.
Yeah, that's why I got a hat.
Who do we got here? We got, can you hold this?
Yeah.
Perfect. Can you grab the keyboard?
Give you the keyboard, yeah.
Got a little wet earlier. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's see. Who's gonna be who though? Looks like Dino is gonna be red. Oh, I do not want. Joe versus Rick and Doug. No, not Doug.
I could just start the games. Are you crazy? Why you warming up?
Well, I mean, I'd say just one time down. That's what I would say. And maybe I would even cut back from 16 points to
12.
Yeah, 14, you know.
Here, Jay, put the. Can you flip it over?
Yeah. You hold this again?
Yep. Alright, I'm not sure if they're starting or they're going back down. Yep, here comes the rain again. This is brutal.
So what do we got here? We got Rick and Doug versus Dino and Joe.
Yep.
All right. Pep hasn't.
No.
I have not seen him play in a while, actually. Of course he did.
No, I'm just saying I haven't seen him play since.
Andy, you're the best.
3 hours.
I think he's played one since. And
No, they have not. They're in the losers bracket. They're waiting. They got like the bye in the losers.
So they played the one game against Andy and now they're waiting?
Yep.
Wow.
I think they might be playing now, actually. Yep, they are. Court 4. Oh, hitting stick. I don't know if this is live or not. Maybe it is.
I think it is because
They're strategizing.
Because Doug looks concerned.
Doug.
I think so, yeah.
I think we did start here, Andy. Here comes Doug.
I think they started, and we're live.
And we're
live. And I think.
Wow, that's a great ball.
Doug's
Yep.
in. Doug's determined.
The House Kings was warm on the couch, they said. Somebody in the chat.
Said what? It's warm on the couch?
They're warm.
Yeah. Somebody that's
warm.
Lucky that's warm
on the couch.
Indoors.
Oh, what a shot. Rick Mullen's got to make a shot here. I don't know, rolling's so tough here. Short.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Rolling is... It's a little bit of a challenge here. I mean,
so is shooting.
Yeah, no, so is shooting. Although I will tell you that if you do connect, those balls do
stick.
They can stick, especially now that it rained and the dirt is wetter.
Flip flopping.
But yeah, pointing it's tough because you think that you have to throw harder because the dirt is soft, but then you're throwing too hard and you have to adjust and.
Short again.
It's short.
Even shorter.
Yeah, I've had a few of those today, so I can't say anything.
Here comes Dino.
Almost might be a good idea to playing that sideboard ball very hard.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
It should die before you get there.
Sideboards here are like.
I think that's what they're doing.
It's so hard to play off these sideboards.
Missed it.
He didn't even hit the sideboard. Yeah.
He was aiming for the ball. Bump it up.
I don't know why, but I still feel like this is gonna clear up soon.
I don't know. I just don't got the hope.
Well, boys, I'm going in by the bar. Maybe I meet some more people in there. I'm that bar type guy, but
You're not a bar type guy.
I might not be able to walk when I get out, but it's okay.
Oh yeah.
It's a good ball by Dino. I'd really love somebody else to do this.
Oh, you don't want to do it?
I'm just freezing.
Oh.
You?
I'm good.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, if you want to go, I'll until someone relieves me. I have no problem.
It's alright. I'll be alright.
You don't trust me.
No, I do. It's not really difficult.
No, it's not.
2 buttons and then just the scoreboard's hard. That's the only.
Yeah, I'll go into Vin Scully mode in a heartbeat. And Rick is getting ready to shoot his next ball. Rick is a native from
Lockport.
From Lockport.
Sticks it.
He sticks it, yeah. I mean, that goes to show he didn't throw it hard, and his ball is still in play. It's definitely a good surface to stick some balls.
Comes Dino.
Dino Pebbles with a shot.
And just a bad line, I think. I like the speed, just a bad
He
line.
may have Flintstoned his way in there for a point.
I don't think so.
Nope.
I'm up soon, hopefully.
You're 2-0, right?
Yeah, we gotta play Rich and Andy's about ready to go home. I'm just worried about gripping the ball when you play. It gets so
dude, you need a rag.
like a dry one though. You can't have a wet one.
Right, that's what I just learned, yeah. Because of the stones, there's like little stones that are on the ball.
Earlier, it fell in my hand back here.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
I can't believe I had it.
It's crazy.
My voice here with the dog.
Cooper.
Cooper's going to be wild. We can't get him.
That's short.
Can't get him set.
Oh, good.
So green
Rick
is,
and Doug having a hard first two. Oh wait, tell me
3
that.
more hours, folks, will be in the sun.
You think so?
No.
Yeah,
I got the colors mixed.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just been informed that Nico screwed up the colors. So Rick and Doug are green.
But it is Dino and Joe are winning 1-0.
Yes, Dino and Joe are red. Rick and Doug are green. So we're just going to make a little switcheroony there for you.
The drainage is good here, though.
The what?
The drainage is great. I mean, we're on a hill. Yeah. Thanks for letting the panel speak today. Andrew Sweeney's in the house. It's all facts related. Facts adjacent.
The panel has spoken.
He ranks everybody. It's all truth adjacent.
Wait.
I think, yeah. And that's
Wait, who's this? This is Dino? I need the keyboard.
Dino and Joe.
I thought I copied Dino and Joe, but I didn't. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So we have Rick and Doug versus Rick and Doug. Bizarro world. Any Seinfeld fanatics there?
All right, here you go. Take this back.
All right.
What's the score?
All right, the score that I see is 1-1 currently.
Perfect. All right, little difficulties, but we're back. Comes the ball from Joe. Short.
Yeah, it's tough to find a line. You have to create your own line. Oh, ball on the other court.
What a ground ball that was.
And he's out.
And here comes Rick.
Just a bit outside. Oh, man. But yeah, we are
cold in Holley.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's not that bad. It's
rainy.
I could have brought a hoodie, yes. But as long as it's not really windy, I can tolerate it.
I don't know. That rain's just.
The rain feels good to me. I mean, but everyone's different. I really wasn't expecting this weather, but we take what we can get.
You do not ever throw a fit.
Me?
No, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit.
You can't throw a fit.
No, never.
No.
It's unbelievable if you do.
It's.
That'd be bizarre, throwing a fit.
Oh.
Playing botch. Comes a shot. Oh! Just puts it on the backboard
Just a bit outside.
Just a backboard so Paulino doesn't go, but I like rolling.
Well, they got how many balls in the back here? They got 3 balls in the
Mike,
back.
your phone's at like 9%.
So, let's see what he's
Oh, they are
doing.
going to try to shoot the pill. Oh. I think they got 1 green.
They may have won.
That should be easy 3.
Unless they try to get cute here. And I don't know where the 4th red ball is, so.
On the backboard, they tried to cover it.
Okay, so yeah, you gotta go for point here.
Comes Doug Hammond. And he gives it to him.
Come on, let me get out of here.
They just respectfully give him the 3rd point. I like that.
I did that last weekend with Pete and Marco. They had 20 feet to come in, and the one Simon like nuts. I said, he can't even walk, he can't even move with his leg.
Comes a roll from Rick, or Doug Hammond, I mean. What a shot. It's a great ball.
But yeah, speaking of P. Russo, I'm just I saw when was it, a couple weeks ago that he was playing with Marco? Last week, yeah. And that that put a smile on my face.
He's in the chat actually. Pete, if you're still here.
Oh, Pat, is he?
He was. Pete, if you're still here, put a
Pistol Pete.
Pete the Bear was what Natalie calls him.
Pete the Bear?
Pete the Bear.
Okay. I don't know what one thing has to do with the other, but yeah.
I don't know. He just that's what he calls him.
Nah, Pete's he's a really, really good dude. The Scalas adore him. Adore him and his family. We do. All right, so let's see here. It's 4-1.
How's your dad doing out in Wycliffe? You find out?
I have no idea. My phone, no. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't looked at any updates. I haven't seen anything.
Who's he playing with? You know? Oh, Paulino to the red.
He is playing with Ron Dog, Billy Batters, and Doug Carter.
Ron Dog.
Yeah. I know. When I saw the roster, I was like, wow.
It's an odd team.
They're 4 good players, but it's 4 unique personalities that have to clash with each other. So,
couple loud guys. Your dad's the quiet one. He doesn't really.
He doesn't. He's the silent assassin.
He gets he does not like when people are.
No, he doesn't like when people are rowdy.
He just wants to play botch.
Yeah. But
what a shot! I don't know if it's in or not.
Wow, what a good shot.
What a shot! Andy, it looks like we're going to be on court 2, buddy. Coming up here in a little.
Yeah, you got to hit a sweet spot here because the sideboards are not your friend.
Oh,
look at this.
Can't be short.
Oh,
can't be short.
My headset. So, do you have braces?
I've had them. I get them off in like a couple weeks. June 24th.
I never noticed.
Did you have braces or no?
Oh, I had braces for 4 years, man. My teeth were.
Your teeth are really straight though. You wear your retainer still?
I have a metal retainer, yeah.
Oh, really? You actually do wear it still?
No, it's not something that I pop in and out. It's like a bar that's behind my teeth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't even know it's there. All right, and that message was brought to you by the American Dental Association. Please see your dentist twice a year and brush regularly. Back to the game.
What do you like here for red? I don't like anything.
Dude, honestly, I don't know where the Paulina is.
You could look right there.
Oh, hi. So
I like red dropping 2 balls.
Let's see what the situation here is here. They got 2 reds in the back. 1 red and 1 green.
What a shot. Nothing to come from it, though. So I didn't like it.
It's tough.
Zoom it in there or no? I like this angle, though.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, still 2. Oh, it was 1?
So 6-1 now.
Mike, do you want to hop in for me? Because I got to play in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Here, I was trying to just make sure you hold on to this.
Hey, Mario.
Hi.
How's it going over here?
Oh, it's going great. We missed you, though. We missed you.
Interesting day, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, I've been religiously looking at the weather forecast the last 3 days, and I honestly thought it was going to be completely different. I thought we were going to get a little bit of rain around 1 o'clock, and then they said that by like 2:30 it was supposed to clear up, but yeah. But it's tolerable. It's tolerable. And it's not snow.
It's pretty tolerable if you're sitting under here, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's tough playing in the rain a little bit.
It is tough.
It affects a lot of things. First of all, it's a little chilly. It's a slight breeze. Tighten up a little bit. Your fingers kind of go numb.
Yep.
Oh, there goes our umbrella.
Got it. To me, the biggest disadvantage is especially when it's wet, is the stones, the additional stones that are on the ball.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have a rag to wipe the ball, you're basically throwing a slippery, stony ball. So that could be a big disadvantage if you're a shooter.
Yeah, the games last about 5-10% longer because you got to. I had some shots when it was pouring during parts of our game, and at times I had to take. It probably took me a good 90 seconds, 2 minutes to, wipe my ball off, and then it's soaking wet, and then you got to dry it off. You're using every inch of clothing that you have.
Correct.
My shirt is soaked.
I mean, I'm one for a fast-paced game, but when the elements come into effect, you got to take your time. You just have to.
So 4 balls down for Dino and Joe. Rick. Wow, very nicely done.
What a shot, Rick. Good call, buddy.
Oh, scoreboards.
So I see 6-1. Green. Yep.
How you doing so far, Mario?
Good, good. Ezio, I'm playing with Ezio, and we lost our first game to Jacob and Ryan. They played well. We didn't play so well. And then we played. Who was it? The Kinneys? No, not the Kinneys. It was a husband-wife tandem. I forget. Nice people.
Jeremy and Devin?
Maybe.
Got the bracket.
Yeah, they'd be in the losers bracket. So we beat them, and then we beat J-Rod and his wife. So if we could play 3 more couples, then we'll be on the right track. And how about you guys?
We're terrible. I'm retiring.
Retiring?
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you should
done.
not. You shouldn't retire.
Well, I got to play another tournament in like 3 weeks, but until then, I'm retired. It's a good spot to leave that ball. Tough to, the courts have slowed down quite a bit since it started raining too. You really got to heave the ball. That'll work.
Good ball.
2 red, I think.
Yeah, if you're accustomed to playing on synthetic courts, there's definitely some discomfort pointing on these courts because you feel like you're chucking it when, in reality, you have to.
I mean, even playing on normal, on the average stone dust court compared to here, you got it. It wasn't as bad. It wasn't as slow this morning.
But then Mr. Rain decided to intervene.
They do quite a bit, as I understand it. They do quite a bit of work on these courts. It's just the stones. No matter what they do, the stones keep popping up from. This is a golf course too, so they got to contend with the lawn people. Every time they mow the lawn, it sprays stuff all over the courts, and as you can see, it's completely exposed. Got some frogs on the courts. We noticed in between. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a shot of it, of the backboards. Oh, you see that on the backboard? In between that wood, there's like the wood slanted down, and then there's the backboard of the court. On our court, on court 4, when we were playing, on one side of the court, there was 3 frogs just sitting there in between the boards.
See? Who says the game isn't growing? We got frogs that are attending, watching us play. That's how big Bocce's getting.
Yeah, expanding further into the animal kingdom. 6-2.
But yeah, seriously, when I heard you guys were going to be here, I was ecstatic. Because, I mean, you guys already know I love you guys. But for you to show up at a local Holley tournament, that was mind-blowing to me, and that was awesome. That's awesome that you guys did that, so thank you for doing that.
Well, I appreciate the kind words, Mario. Always good to see you. I'm just happy the Wi-Fi's holding up out here.
Yeah.
We got kind of MacGyvered this whole setup. Our Wi-Fi extender is tucked under a grocery bag.
Oh, wow.
Under that tree over there.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody almost ran it over with their golf cart.
Of course they did.
Priorities, This is a golf resort, first and foremost. Looks like Dino pointed over at Angelo on that shot. I think he's saying it threw him off, that they both threw their ball at the same time. Joe Prietti. Okay. Umbrella defense. Last ball of the frame for the Waterside guys. If we didn't already mention, Joe and Dino are from the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York, about maybe 2 hours-ish from here. And Rick and Doug are from Short Street Club in Lockport, which is west of here. These guys are, let's see. I guess we're probably a little bit closer to Lockport, aren't we? Yeah, definitely.
What, versus compared to Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be considerably closer, but.
No fun.
The panel is complaining.
Yes. Yeah. The panel. Thanks. When you get older, you get on. Like when it was dry first game. Me, what happens when you get older? You're not much older than me. 57.
Wow. Well, it definitely looks younger than you. That's for sure.
Last ball of the frame. 2 points sitting there for Rick and Doug. That'll be 3. 9-2. Yeah, if you're going to pick a day to be 2 and out, I don't mind it when it's.
Sure. A day like today.
Yeah.
But the difference is I go into and out, I leave. You're here for the long haul.
Yeah.
But obviously you would rather, be behind the booth than to go back and forth between playing. And I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about that.
It can be a challenge sometimes.
Oh, sure. Oh, got a little bit of the Pauline.
But yes, I am stuck here.
Boop.
Doug Hammond. Doug's always good for a good joke.
Oh,
See if we can
for sure.
coerce one out of him after this game.
Just one? He's got a full bag of them.
True.
Ball. Yeah, the sideboards in these courts are basically non-existent. You can use the sideboard. It doesn't come off. The backboards, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, a lot more action off the bat.
yeah. Ooh.
A lot of what's the word? Misdirection, redirection on the court when you're shooting.
I do gotta tell you though, I do enjoy the segments that you guys post every day with the if Bocce was on ESPN. You know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah, the videos we post every day.
that's awesome. And to be honest with you, I'm very surprised that Bocce isn't an Olympic sport or isn't on, ESPN2 at least.
I saw cornhole on CBS Sports at the bar last night.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'd like to officially announce I want to start the beef with cornhole.
I mean, I probably have a similar beef with pickleball.
Oh, both of them.
Because
Like
the fact that pickleball has blown up in popularity so hard.
I'd like to challenge both sports. Give us your best player. I bet we can beat your best player at least once in 10 tries. I bet you can't beat our best player in 100 tries.
I like that. I like that.
Those games are silly. They have.
Yeah, it's just weird how it just blew up so quickly.
They're derivative of other sports. They're very simple. There's no culture or tradition to it.
No, there's none. I mean, and we can't even make a ESPN Ocho.
Well, you could pay to be on there. That's how those sports got on. They just paid to get on. But YouTube's more accessible anyways.
I'm not complaining. There, anyways. Oh, we snuck one in. Maybe. I think he did.
That's my challenge for any cornhole representatives out there, pickleball. Send us your best player. I bet we'll pick a guy. I don't know who.
I don't know any pickleball. I mean, I know quite a few cornhole players, but they wouldn't accept the challenge.
I bet we could draw names out of a hat and find somebody who could beat your best player in 10 tries.
Oh, look at that.
That's their last ball, though.
Oh. So now they're working with 3 balls on the back.
Yeah, what are we looking at, Mario? A little bit of Paulino, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 balls. Obviously, you got to shoot. It would make the most sense to. Oh, look at that.
That works.
He
That'll be
he hits the
green.
red ball, but then he takes the Paulino down. That's great. And now it'll be an easy 2 points for them. Now we got 11-4, if I'm not mistaken. 11-4, Rick and Doug.
And the rain is back. And both my phones are dead. I can't see the chat.
Oh, wow, really? You don't have a charger? We're looking for any pickleball comments from...
The score of Bill and Owen's game is 14-7. They are winning.
I'd be happy to postpone it, gentlemen, till next year.
Yeah, Lexi.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggestion we postpone this till next year. For the old guys, you know, Mike, Mario, it's tough. We've been around a long time.
Old guys. Oh, don't let the gray in my beard fool you.
Jesus. Guess I get deleted.
No, I mean, we made it this far. How far is Seneca Falls from here?
Hour and a half, maybe?
Yeah, there's no way we're going to...
No, about an hour and 10 minutes, 15.
I stand corrected.
Good ball by Doug.
You're not going to tear this stuff down and put it back up, are you?
I'm not. If I get in the car, I'm going home.
Right, yeah. Can't blame you.
3 balls down for each team. Last ball for red is going to be Joe Prietti's. If he takes it clean,
Nice
I'm
shot.
nicely done. Those points are not easy to beat there. And our replay is frozen. There he is.
Another point for Green.
Rick Mullen.
Dino's pants look like they're soaked.
Thank you, Andy. Quick look at our brackets. Got 8 remaining undefeated. And we are now down in the... Oh, wait. Is this a winner's bracket game? No, it is. There we are, top of the bracket. So winner of this will play against the winner of Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara versus Zach and Sal DeLuca. Our remaining undefeateds got the Foxes, Fred and Nico. Don Brooks, Keith and Aaron Bauer. I think those are 2 local teams down at the bottom of the bracket there.
I would guess at least Aaron Bauer is, because I'm assuming he's related to Jake.
Yeah, Keith
And-
is
Yeah.
Keith's a local guy. Well, I didn't think I needed a sweatshirt for this.
Same. I definitely thought about bringing my hoodie, but wish I had now.
Do we have them?
Is there any break in the
No.
weather? Does anybody have a phone? Is there, what's the radar? Anybody do the radar yet?
Andy, you talking to the 2 guys that are the only 2 guys you're not supposed to be talking to. It's okay. It's all right. We're just not fielding questions right now. Three balls down for Green.
Look at this. Oh, I thought for sure Red was going to stay in.
Yeah, it looks close. Doug says it's in, yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's in.
Two balls back for red. What are you looking at here, Mario?
2 balls for red. Let's see. I'm going to see the others. I would. You got to. I mean, there's room. There's plenty of room to roll it in, but rolling it in is not easy on a day like today. So
think about a hard.
Oh, like a tap against the green ball that's on the sideboard.
Yeah, I mean, the green ball is in, so you got to move it. I see
Yeah.
you can't really roll around it very easily.
Yeah, they could definitely do that too.
You could just
I
hit
mean,
it
the
with
fact that they have an extra ball behind that, that's what he's going to do. Oh, yeah. See, it's always the bad breaks though.
That's all right
It's a
though.
good shot though.
Made some room. Now Joe's got a backboard there to land on. Didn't want to make it short. I think he beat the point.
Might be in.
Doug's kicking him. So it's in. 12-5. Winner of this game advances to the semifinals. Yeah, semifinals of the winner's bracket.
Got a nice turnout though. 20 teams. Ooh, that ball's going to Seneca Falls for. Check out the courts real quick. See if they're.
I think we got a text from Russell. It says it's sunny skies.
Is it really?
Yep.
Of course it is.
Yeah, trying to fight against the forecast a little bit this weekend, but as usual, the forecast won.
Always. They always win. Oh, those 2 balls. Big opening now for Rick and Doug.
Those are the nice seats there. Their front row of cars.
What, in their cars watching the.
Oh, it's like a drive-in theater.
Oh, yeah. You got music, you got heat.
Heat sounds nice. We went inside where they were serving lunch, and they had in the kitchen area there, they have the
lamps,
the hot table.
Yeah.
we were standing there with our hands under the heat lamps.
It probably
for
felt
about 10
amazing.
minutes.
Ooh.
One ball left for red, one ball left for green after this one. It's a good ball. What do you think about shooting your own ball now, Mario?
There's what, 1 ball each left, or?
Yeah, 1 ball each. You shoot your own ball, you hit it on the right side, you hit it solid.
Yeah.
That's a tough point to deal with.
Unfortunately, I would play cautious here.
Oh, that's going to be extra cautious. I don't think it's.
Oh, did he? No.
No.
Didn't look like he bumped enough. But now it's tough for him to slide in a point.
I think they do fall down to the right a little bit.
Is he a southpaw? Well, yeah, he's a southpaw, so he actually could make this point.
Should fall towards Paulino.
Short. Great line, but short. 12-6.
So who's your next opponent? Do you know?
I do not actually. I'm gonna check real quick here. So Ezio and I will play the winner of
Loser of 24, which is.
Oh, loser of 24, which is Brandon Sean Brooks and Keith Aaron Bauer. So we got the winner of that game. Hmm?
Who's next game up? Me? Yeah, I'm up next.
Probably. Short. Chesadio. Wow. Do have to say, seeing Chesadio here from Canada, it was a major surprise, a pleasant surprise. I haven't seen him in probably 15 years.
Yeah.
And he pretty much looks the same. The only difference is the beard. But yeah, he's got that release like Nico. Well, I should say Nico's got the release like him because Nico's 5. But that the release is just so it's smooth. It's gorgeous.
Pointing or shooting?
Shooting.
Yeah.
That far, and they're both left-handed.
That's tough shooting backhand here the way
It is.
the courts are.
Oh yeah.
Shooting Sotomano. You put any kind of horizontal spin on the ball, it's going to, by the time it gets to where your target is, the court's going to take it.
Yep.
Speaking of the court taking it, that ball took a hard left.
Yep.
3 red.
Wow.
Look at this, Mario.
Don't call it a comeback. At one point it was, I want to say 12-4. So I think it's 5 unanswered.
And, yeah, we'll do it after. We got a commercial to run. It's great. It's like a...
Is it for skips?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See if we have time after this frame. Dino Franceschi, president of the Waterside Club.
And he resigns, apparently.
You'll see a lot of that today. A lot of hands in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it could be frustrating. It's funny, the release looks good, or feels good when you release the ball. The line looks good as you're looking at the ball, but then next thing you know, it either comes to a complete halt or it goes 4 feet past where you want it to.
Yeah, well, he had a nice line on that last one. See if he can.
This one's much better.
Took him 4 balls, though.
Unacceptable.
You're looking at Paulino or just the ball?
Oh, wow.
Just the ball. No sense in shooting Paulino.
He had like a little spin on that, too, from the release. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, look at that jump.
Holy cow.
You might have missed it if that didn't.
You're right.
What do you think? Let's see if we can tell.
Oh, yeah, he would have missed it. It's kind of like the Felice replay that you did in Seneca Falls a couple years ago, where his ball, like, it looked like it was going to go to the right of it, but it span into the ball. I don't know if you remember that replay. You guys were talking about it a few times. When my dad was shooting, because he has like a little hook.
Mm-hmm.
So it looked like he was going to miss it far left, and then last second it just kind of stuck in.
Big missed opportunity there. Only 1 point for Rick and Doug. Yeah, a lot of
good ball.
There's a lot of good players that shoot with a spin on the ball. Usually,
yeah.
Usually, for the righties, usually a counterclockwise spin.
In the car, I got a dry pair of socks, sweatshirt, and a dry shirt. If you want to go change.
Could you bring me the sweatshirt, please?
Just want me to bring it? Yeah. You don't want the dry shirt or the dry?
Just a sweatshirt, please. Thank you. Look at that.
Good man. Good man. And speaking of good ball. Another good ball by Doug. Gangsta Doug.
Got to remember to get a joke out of him after this game.
Oh, just look at him and smile, and he'll throw 3 jokes your way.
He said he asked us to give a shout out to his roofing company.
So he wants free advertising. That's what he wanted?
Well, he was telling us. I'll tell you why. He was telling us he did this roof over here. So
He said that was one of his first jobs.
give a shout out to our
Oh,
to my roofing company.
are you sure? Is he sure he wants to take credit for that?
Well, I think that's the before. We're still waiting on the after. I think he's waiting on some money.
From what I understand, Doug does some fine work. Bocce, it's a different story.
What does he do? Do you know?
Construction,
All right.
roofing. That's what I thought.
Oh, so his joke wasn't.
I mean, the dude's always tan, and I don't think he's been in Florida for a while. So, unless he's doing that, he's definitely working outside.
Well, let's see how he works the tape measure.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. He actually is very good with the tape measure.
Well, this game very well could be over at this point, but it ain't.
What's the count now? 13-10?
15 looks like.
Oh,
they got
15
two
to
there.
9. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So we got game point
Yeah,
now
it's-
for
it's
Rick
a
and
little
Doug.
wet. Actually, yeah, it is pretty wet.
Decent first
All
ball.
right, I'm good, thank you. Thank you, Dad. Got a sweater delivery. Well, it's the second time in 3 frames that Dino's found that line that falls quite a bit to that. Let's see, that would be the southern board. Good speed, though. And over on court 2, we have a Toronto versus Toronto matchup. Pat Pezin and Chessie. What's Chessie's last name?
Chesidio's last name is Palozzi.
Oh, I'm looking at the winners bracket. Palozzi.
Palozzi.
Pat Pezin, Chesidio Palozzi versus Matt Lippa and Val Palota.
Palozzi and Palota.
Yep. Palota. Is that how you say ball in Italian? In Spanish, it's pelota.
Palla.
Palla.
Just palla, yeah. But, you know, there's obviously dialects too, so.
Ball game. 16-9. Rick and Doug advancing over
Dino and Joe.
Dino Franceschi and Joe Prietti. That sends them into the semifinals of the winners bracket, awaiting the winner of Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara. While we have a second, thank you to our, oh, this isn't going to work if I do that. Move that. A word from our sponsors.
For over 60 years, family-owned Skips on the Ridge has delivered the personal, one-on-one service Rochester families have grown to love. Skips uses only the freshest, choicest cuts of meat and poultry. And don't forget Skip's homemade sausage. Always fresh, always delicious. And there's never an extra charge for a custom cut. You can't afford to skip. Skips on the Ridge.
That's awesome.
You can't afford to skip Skips on the Ridge. Told you, Mario.
Yeah, I could go for a nice steak right now after seeing that. Wow.
I wonder if they supplied the white hots here.
Oh, yeah, they have to.
Well, we are down to, how many teams do we have left now? We got 8 up here. We'll just count the loser of that game as still being up there. And, well, okay, so we're going to have 4
We have 8 and 8
Here.
after the 3 and losers bracket are done.
Well, we'll have 4 and 8.
4 and 8, yeah. Sorry.
So we'll have 12 teams left out of 20 momentarily. And okay, little personnel change in the booth. Had to put my sweater on. Hey, Dad.
Back for more. Had a bit of a wardrobe change. It's not fun walking around with wet socks and shoes.
It's a good thing for BBN that we are such terrible players. Get to hold down the booth for a large part of these tournaments.
I'm going to take issue with that description.
What part?
The terrible part.
What's our excuse this time?
No excuse. We're not terrible.
We lost 2 close games to good teams.
Yeah.
But
comes down to the crucial shots. And they had more success on those than we did. So I saw that you were going over the brackets a minute ago with Mario. How many, I'm not familiar, how many teams are left in the winner's bracket now? We're down to 4 yet?
At the end of this round, we will be. You can scroll up right in front of you there.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for the end of the Foxes versus Richie and
Andy Sweeney.
And Andy. That's 5-2 right now. Looks like Rich and Andy are winning. And our other game,
Brandon and Sean.
Our other game is just starting.
Against Keith and Keith Lutz and Aaron Bauer.
Oh, we're going to have the Barnetts. right there. Will and Owen Barnett. Bill and Owen versus Sal and Zach DeLuca, two father-son teams. Down and back, and then
they might not be going down. I heard him say, "Do you want to go down and back?" And I don't.
Well, we will know in a second.
Bill's got his beach towel. Yeah, I think they are practicing here.
Oh, you get a little bit of our other courts. Matt and Val versus Pat and Chesidio. Game is, you can see a little bit of the scoreboard on the right.
5-3 maybe?
Yeah. 5-3 in favor of Matt and Val.
Geez, the sky looks like a little brighter over there. Could it be?
I wouldn't be too optimistic. Pat Pazin. Six 3. That is the losers bracket game, as is this upcoming one at our feature court. So losers are getting sent home. Is this a new look for Billy, or is it just me?
The hat?
The backwards hat.
It does look unusual. Does look. Yeah, it does look like. It's not what he usually has on his head.
You think he keeps that towel in his car?
Oh yeah. There are those of us, some of us recommend keeping towels in your car all the time. You never know when you need a towel.
Would have came in handy today. Chesidio. Nice hit. And the cigarette.
Always, like his dad. I remember Jacidio's dad. He was one of my favorite players.
What was his dad's name?
Mike. Great shooter. Great. He was on a great team.
What team?
Villa Boiano. They had a
Sounds
great
familiar.
team. Yeah, Liberato was their leader. Mike was on the team. There was a guy, Lee. And I can't remember the other one right now. I hope somebody can fill us in on that. But Jacidio's dad, Mike, was very calm, cool, quiet. I always liked the way he played.
We're getting started over on our feature course, so I'm going to get over there after this frame. Seven to 3. Matt and Val. Over on court 1. I guess they only did one practice frame, so.
Wow, so it's a 3. That was a 3-point frame, huh?
Yeah, 3-0 in favor of the DeLucas. A lot of room. It's a nice ball from Owen. I don't think Owen, I wonder how often he gets to play.
Did you notice the angle he took?
Do you notice where Paulino is? It's in a completely different spot from where we were talking about before. You see where Billy's ball's going?
Yeah. He threw it straight. If he'd gone at an angle like Owen. That's what I'm talking about. That's the line I like.
Well, Paulino was in a different spot.
Be that as it may. Big 4-point frame there.
You think that's a Shakespearean phrase? Be that as it may.
I don't know.
Be nice to have a golf cart set up for the broadcast. We could just drive around.
I like that idea.
Yeah. I won't replay that one, Bill. Yeah, I don't know how it would work with the cameras.
Would you have the cameras on the cart?
I don't know. Well, give me 3 big frames to start off the game. Potentially. Okay. 2 balls back still, and they do not have the 3rd point. That's a red ball over on the right of your screen. So
I'm surprised they're not shooting.
For 2. Yeah,
with 2 balls back.
Maybe maybe now. I don't think there's much danger selling the point, but especially for these guys are home team guys. In theory, they should know the lines. the DeLucas, Sal, and Zach from representatives of Holley Bocce Club here. Zach on the left of your screen, drinking his beer. Sal rolling out Paulino. And then the Barnetts, that's in the white shorts, that's Owen. And Billy with the I don't know how to describe that hat.
What's the symbol on the back of his hat mean?
Oakley.
Oh, Oakley. Yeah.
Be a little short. Kind of hard to convince your brain how hard you got to throw it here.
It is. It is. I'd step up to the line and think, I have to throw it. I pick a spot to throw it to. And I can't believe sometimes I have to hit that spot.
Over on court 2, that game is now 8-5 in favor of Matt and Val. On court 3, we have a 13-4 game. Looks like Rich, Sakala, and Mr. Panel are leading. Nice ball from Zach.
Another big frame.
And on court 4, that game is now 1-1. And this game is flying by so far. Two nice balls. It's kind of what I was. The hometown boys finding the line 4 times, 4 green. 9-4. Yeah, that's a nice spot in that golf cart.
Does that make it, you think? Sal's taking a look.
The sun is peeking through the clouds. Trying to, at least. Do you have a lot of battery in your phone? Can you pull up the chat, please?
Yeah, hang on. I got a text from Russell Johnson asking the dimensions of the court. Did you already go over that?
Wow, something curious just happened. back wall got hit hard enough that the accelerometer in the camera decided that up was down and down was up. I've never seen that before.
Really?
Interesting. So, last ball. Oh, no, one more ball. They only got one. Last ball is going to be Zach's. His father's telling him to play on that ball on the wall. They got 1 point sitting there. This could easily be 3, and
I think it is.
$12 to 4. That 4-point frame is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now for the Barnetts.
So, Russell, the dimensions are, I believe these are 60 feet long. Is that right, Michael?
Sure.
By 9.5, I think we were told.
Seemed wider than that to me, but I'll believe whatever I'm told.
That's it. Yeah, that's what we were told.
See over on court 2, Pat and Chesidio have taken the lead now, 9 to 8. The game was, I think, 8 to 2 at one point, 8 to 3.
I heard you talking earlier about pickleball and...
Nice hit, Billy.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 red now. Couple of really nice balls there from Zach DeLuca. And Owen might have. No, just 2.
No, I think it's 3.
Oh,
he was going for. He wanted him to move Paulino a little bit more for 4 points.
I didn't even see that. So the Barnetts have only won 2 frames, but it's been a 4 and a 3. At some point, when you feel like it, could you grab your charger out of the car, please?
Yeah, I'll get it now if you want.
Sure.
All right.
Thank you. Zach DeLuca. Solid. Two balls down for each team. There's a sunshine. The court's drying out. This is a game of adapting today. The court's changing drastically during the game. The balls, the condition of nearly a stick there from Billy. ball's going from soaking wet to dry. Wow, Billy dodging. He had to dodge the ball coming from the other court, too. Look at that. Staying focused with that other ball coming at him. Billy's keeping himself in the game mentally after a disappointing start. Giving up some big frames. But, yeah, every time that backboard gets hit, the camera thinks that it's upside down. Interesting. Not every time. It's only happened twice, but 12-9, 5 unanswered. It's been a game of runs so far. Deep Paulino. This might be the deepest we've seen so far today. And he puts it right on. Backboards are alive, of course. Oh, look at this. Almost beat the point from behind. Zach says the red ball is touching Paulino, suggesting that his father rolls into it. Balls do not come off the wall much, but if anybody knows where to hit on the wall, it's going to be these guys. Wow. Nice shot, Billy. Very tough to get the ball to go where you want it to that far down these courts. Billy certainly throws it hard enough. Be short. Last ball coming for the DeLuca is going to be Zach. And then Owen will have one more behind him. Interesting to see the home players rolling like that too, lobbing it forward a little bit rather than rolling it, especially, you know, at this point on the court. I was saying earlier, that's the adjustment that I eventually made, was to just start lobbing the ball rather than rolling it, because there are some spots. The spots on these courts are not exactly consistent with how the ball is going to react when it hits. So there are some spots. Billy with the assist. There are some spots where the ball will just get eaten up by the courts. Just soft spots with a lot of loose dust. So one way to kind of negate that and to allow your ball to travel far enough is to lob the ball. The game over on court 2 just ended. This game is 12-10 now. Billy's had a lot of nice hits in a row. Doesn't get the break there, but he did his job, made a lot of room for Owen. And on court 2, Matt and Val. 16-10 over Pat and Chesidio. So Pat and Chesidio have been eliminated. Just plug the USB in there, please. Or over here. Plug it on this side. Well, the teams are dropping like flies. Very nice ball from Billy. Sal did not enjoy that. Two balls back for Zach. But it's going to be tough. He's going to have to move Paulino. There it goes. Now he's got a couple feet there. He's got to get past that red ball on the sideboard.
Is that a USB port?
Yes, it is.
Get it in there.
12-11. It was 12-4. And yeah, great first ball from Owen Barnett. Starting to warm up just a tiny little bit. That helps with the fingers, especially shooting. Two nice hits from Zach. Green's on the left, red's on the right. Billy's saying sorry after that ball, but that's not too bad of a ball. Although, when you're playing against the home team, you expect them to be able to beat balls like that, but it was, he certainly left it in the right spot. So Billy's going to have the last ball of the frame. And what was a 12-4 game could very soon be tied up, or perhaps the Barnetts can take the lead. That ball, Owen shaking his head. The Barnetts are in. Wow. 9 unanswered for the Barnetts. 13-12. Oops. I closed it. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. (13-12), and another great ball from Owen Barnett. Very short Paulino. About a 31-foot Paulino. Zach's been hitting him well, but Owen's just putting him right back. Although this one, it's going to be in front. I think Sal can get there from exactly where he's standing. I think it should go pretty straight towards Paulino. Although, well, I guess it's in. 9 unanswered for the Barnetts, Dad.
I was going to say, I stepped away for a few minutes. I came back. How have they been doing it?
They've been putting balls closer than the other team's balls.
Yeah, just executing, huh? It's good to see tight games.
Three balls down for the DeLucas. And the Barnetts. And Billy's going to have the last ball of the frame. That last ball from Sal is just a little bit long. Zach to try and cover up. He did not do his job. And he actually made a little bit more room for Billy. But what Billy's looking at here is if their front red beats the back green, he could try and shoot the two green that are close to each other out. I think that might be good. 15.
They're looking at it.
Zach says 2. Billy says 2. Wow.
Yeah.
11 in a row from the Barnetts.
Oh, we got a bunch in a row and got to 15.
Well, we're not as good as the Barnetts. This game is going score-wise exactly how our first game went. They were down 12-4. Now it's 15-12. This is the point where we gave up a 3-point frame.
Yeah, that hurt.
Certainly didn't help.
And then the last one just ended up on the backboard. You had a nice hit. Their ball hit Polino down. Then it was a crapshoot in the back.
And the Barnetts now have the ball advantage. Third ball coming for the DeLucas. And Zach is in a tough spot here. Barnetts are going to have 2 balls to win the game. And they might not need to use them.
Nope.
Wow. 12 straight points for the Barnetts. And they advance 16-12 over the DeLucas. That's pretty discouraging, to say the least.
And they await the winners of the game that's on court 2 now. Between Val and Matt from Toronto and Dino and Joe from the Waterside Club. And that game right now, oh, there's no score up, so this must be the first frame.
Yeah, Val and Matt just beat Pat and Chisidio.
Yeah, the sky is looking a little bit more, a little bit brighter.
See if the cameras can capture the clouds. And no. No, they cannot. Beautiful day here.
A beautiful day.
For the last 10 seconds.
If you're a
in
duck.
Holley, New York. Western New York, somewhere between Rochester and Buffalo. Today's tournament is, of course, memorial for Ezio's father, Ugo. The 8th annual. We'll have a little for the championship game. We'll take some time to talk a little bit about Ugo, have Ezio sit down and look at some pictures and stuff. A tribute to the man who, in whose honor we are competing.
It was nice that Ezio brought his mom today. I talked to her for a bit.
Ezio's mom rolled out the first ball ceremonially to start the tournament.
We could have used her point.
Mm-hmm. Could have used a lot of things. Volo. Just long. This game is 2-0 right now in favor of Matt and Val. Two Volos. I like it. Didn't work out, but two to two.
It's nice to see more people trying Volos.
More people?
Yeah, I saw Billy hit a Volo. I saw a couple of people who
Dino Franceschi. Green has a ball in the back too, so I imagine Matt will shoot this sopra mano, but I am wrong. Hits it, sticks it, and Green is sitting 2, I think. Could be 1. Valentina Palota. Good ball, but the waterside fellas have the ball advantage. I think this decision to roll is okay. We're not rolling good. I think that's a bad decision. Great ball. Great ball. Let's see if we can see it on camera too. Not quite. Ball looks like it's, what do you think, 2 feet beyond Paulino?
Yeah, at least 2.
And we got to turn that music off, please. Can you deal with that?
Yeah.
Last ball of the frame. Val's is in the way there. I don't think he pushed it enough. I think it's going to be 1 point for Matt and Val. Yeah, 1 point for the Torontoans. Is that a word? 3-2. Up shortly on court 1 is going to be a winner's bracket game. One of our semifinals. It's going to be Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond versus Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara. We'll get over there once they get underway. Folks, if any of you aren't subscribed to the BBN, please take a second, click that subscribe button. It is free, of course. And after you subscribe, you can hit the notification bell to be notified when we go live. Matt Leppa tickles the green ball, but it's still in. And if you haven't done so yet, please click the thumbs up button to like today's broadcast. Thank you. Third ball of the frame for Toronto is a good one from Valpelota. This is not a very useful camera angle. Nice shot from Joe Prietti. I think he actually would have preferred to have just the ball there. That is a red point, and now Matt is going to have the last ball of the frame. Well, it's been sunny for a full 10 minutes now, Dad.
Well, I actually see a little bit of blue, a little patch of blue.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Wow. I think winter's over.
Do you see your shadow?
Are you suggesting that I'm a groundhog?
I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Somewhere.
Billy still got his beach towel over there. 5-2, Toronto.
Well, here's some undefeateds coming onto this court.
Impressive display of neuroplasticity from the Toronto players. Used to playing at the Chicharo Club, which is extremely fast. Being able to adapt to these courts here and at least beat us. Their other victory was against another Toronto team, but Val is rolling some very nice balls.
Yeah, she rolled some great balls against us.
Trying to adjust to the brightness here, but not much I can do. Don't worry, it'll be cloudy again in about 45 seconds. Matt Leppa. Looks like it slipped out of his hand.
Earlier, you broadcast a game with Doug, right?
With Doug? No.
Well, no, on a game that he played.
Yes. Oh, we didn't get a
joke.
No.
So I told him about it. He said he's going to try to think of a clean one.
That game is underway, so we'll get over there after this frame. Last ball coming for Joe Prietti. Wow. Very nice shot. And that makes it 5-5.
First ball of this game.
Yeah, we'll get back.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No,
No.
it's the second frame.
Second frame. Sorry.
We'll get back over to court 2 if that game continues to be close later in the game. But for now, don't want to disappoint our court 1 players. Jake Bauer, good hit. Looks like we're rolling balls on the surface of the sun. Ball barely came to a rest before Ryan stepped up to shoot it. Wide left, though, and we got a tie game. Our players from left to right, it's Doug Hammond on the left, representing Short Street Bocce Club, Lockport, New York. Shooting a ball. Right there is his partner, Rick Mullen. And the home team representing Holley Bocce Club, that's Jake Bauer with the sunglasses on. Joined by Ryan O'Mara.
So the winner of this game goes to the finals of the winner's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll have probably quite a wait after this game.
Found a dead spot on the backboard. Maybe there's a frog behind the board there.
Could be it, yeah.
If you didn't hear earlier, there are frogs behind these backboards. The backboard is like there's a piece of wood slanting down there that's separate from the back wall of the court. Just enough room for a family of frogs.
Actually, I think they're toads.
Which is which? Frogs are
amphibian. Well,
the toads are amphibious.
Toads, my understanding, where I grew up, toads spent more time on the land, and the frogs were always near the water.
You could be right, but turtles and tortoises are like that, and it's the other way around, right? Turtles are the aquatic ones, tortoises are amphibious. Chat, are frogs amphibious or are toads amphibious?
I know frogs are amphibious. Well, they're amphibians, right?
I don't know. Frogs are, which do they both come from tadpoles?
That's a good question. I don't think so. I think toads are very different. Well, at least butch is the preferred sport of toads because you probably never see toads like on a pickleball court.
Mm-hmm. Another reason why butch is better than pickleball.
Didn't get any responses in the chat, did you, to your challenge?
No, I don't think we have anyone who's going to side with pickleball. I don't think we have any pickleball representatives in our audience today.
Thank goodness.
This is not a friendly beef that I have. This is
I thought it was more with that beanbag game. I thought that's what you were talking about.
either one of them. I think they're easy. I don't think their pros are all that good. I think it's boring to watch. There's no culture to it.
They don't speak Italian.
And I think their business model is not sustainable. 3-2, Doug and Rick. Tanner, yes, backboard live. Hi, Tanner. Somebody clip that and send that to some cornhole representatives.
What was your challenge again?
Send us some of your quote-unquote professional cornhole players. Put up a team. We'll field a team of a couple bocce players. And I bet in, I said 10 tries earlier. I don't know. The logistics have to be worked out. I bet the best bocce players are much harder to beat at bocce than the best cornhole players are at cornhole. Giving them a lot of airtime here. Jake's ball beat that second point, but it is behind Paulino. So Doug can do that. Almost late on it, but just beat it. Rick for 3. And that is 5 unanswered from Lockport, 6-2. Yeah, I did forget to get Doug over here to tell us a joke after last game.
All the ones he's told me wouldn't be appropriate.
Good hit from Rick. 3 balls down now for Lockport, and Holley being the home team should be able to beat that pretty easily, and he did. I'm hungry.
You hungry for any of the food they've got here? Do you know what they've got? Have you seen their menu?
I have not. 2 balls back, and the point sitting there for Holley. Both of them are going to be Jake's. That one's going left. Ryan says it's no good. See if you can find the line. That one is short, and that was headed to the right. Over on court 2, that game is now 10-5 in favor of Matt and Val. It was 5-5 when this game started. That breeze is just a little bit chilly.
And every time I look over at court 2, Matt's hitting the ball and sticking.
Look at that. Wow. I think Ryan just beat that point.
Got it.
Oh.
Dr. Mullen.
You have to put more thought into the logistics of that challenge. Maybe it doesn't even have to be the best cornhole or pickleball player. Maybe we just an average, the average. But then how do you decide
League
who's
player,
average?
just a random league player or league team?
Yeah, I bet you take a random league bocce player versus a random league cornhole or pickleball player. I bet the bocce player has a chance, can beat the other athletes. I bet that those you know what I'm saying. I haven't thought this through very well. What I'm saying is I think your sport is easy.
Another nice point. Wow.
$13 to 5 now on court 2. Court 3 is 11 to 10 in favor of Nico and Fred Fox. They are playing against a couple of gentlemen that I don't know. Who they're playing, Dad?
Oh, they're playing Chad and Ottavio. Chad Ferrio and Ottavio Ecolino.
I like that name, Ecolino.
Ecco.
Lino. And on court 4, there's nothing on the scoreboard. Mario Scala and Ezio Carrozzi are up against Keith and Ryan, I think. Our score, Julio, has not been updated.
No, that wasn't updated.
Nice hit by Jake Bauer. Beauty.
Yeah, it hasn't been updated.
Two balls back for Holley.
Well, he takes a big backswing. Jake does.
Mm-hmm. Well, he plays on these courts. Wow. Another surgical removal. He plays on these courts, you got to throw it hard.
We should probably measure that, you guys.
Yeah, because of luck.
Three-pointer there for Holley. Nice shot by Ryan O'Mara.
Oh, I see some handshaking going on in court 3. I think Nico and Fred just won a game.
So with that, Nico and Fred will move on at the bottom of your bracket there to face the winner of Mario and Ezio's game. And our game right now is at the top of the bracket, of course. Rick and Doug versus Jake and Ryan. Winner of that will await the winner of where are they playing? That game hasn't started yet. Three balls down for each team. Or no, 4 balls down. Holley's out of balls. Lockport's got 2 balls back and a point sitting there. Try and come in from the left side.
The trick here is not to do it hard, because even though backboards are live, now he's making a liar out of me. Oh, he squeezed it out. I thought he was going to come straight off the backboard.
Ten 6. Doug threw out the Paulino through traffic there. On court 2 now, Dino Franceschi and Joe Prietti versus Matt and Val up again on the same.
Oh, they've been playing that game.
Oh, I'm thinking that game ended. Yeah. Yep. That game is 13-7 now. Matt and Val are winning.
It was 13-5, so yeah. Oh, 13-8 now.
Ball behind Paulino is the point. Ryan will be rolling just towards his own ball, hoping to touch something or do that. That works. The ball's in a great spot now. A little bit surprised that Doug and Rick didn't discuss that shot a little more before he rolled it. Seems like a tough ball to beat, especially rolling down the wall there. There is not much of a roll off the wall. And that's a no good. Hey, Pete. No Rondinas here. David, nice of you to tune in. Good to see your name in the chat again. Glad you found a club to play at. Never been to a Pinstripes myself, but I've seen pictures. Interesting business they got going on there. I fully support it. Jake and Ryan have that point with the back red ball. Doug says one. A few points on the board this game for the Holley fellas. Oh, I guess we're measuring. A few points left. Left on the board? Left on the court? They left them somewhere.
Left on the table?
Left on the table. This break in the action is brought to you by Skips on the Ridge.
For over 60 years, family-owned Skips on the Ridge has delivered the personal, one-on-one service Rochester families have grown to love. Skips uses only the freshest, choicest cuts of meat and poultry. And don't forget Skip's homemade sausage. Always fresh, always delicious. And there's never an extra charge for a custom cut. You can't afford to skip. Skip's on the Ridge.
Nice.
So that was 2 points. Doug made the correction.
One more point that was not left on the table. Over on court 2, 5 straight points for the Waterside boys. 13-10 now. Nicely done. 3 balls down, though, for Holley.
You know what I haven't seen a lot of today is people shooting Paulinos. I think part of the reason is the Paulinos are so heavy. If you don't hit them square, they're not going to go that far. They're not going to go to the backboard necessarily.
Rick's got 2 balls. Yeah, here's a scenario where shooting a Paulino would work out great for the green guys. Ball is easier, though. ball makes more sense. Green has a point. For number 12. If it stops, it's good.
I think it is, yeah.
12-8, and Lockport is within striking distance. Winner of this game advances to the finals of the winner's bracket. Loser is into the loser's bracket. Still 13-10 over on court 2.
And that breeze is picking up again.
And it looks like Matt and Val are set to score a point or two this frame. Fourteen to 10. Wonder who made those scoreboards.
I like those scoreboards. What do you think?
Sure.
You could see them.
Yeah. You can see them.
No matter where you are. Ish.
Well, Holley's going to win this race. They just keep bumping the balls. Holley does have the ball advantage. Lockport's got one ball left. Yeah, that works. Holley's got 2 points in there now. Now, Lockport has a decision to make. Can't just put another one on the wall and let Holley bump it out for 2 or 3.
Well, you could park it in front of the back. Red one.
Sure. Just going to give up one that way.
Maybe.
You got to take a chance and
you might get a combo.
put a ball where Doug was indicating there, away from the board. Get a combo on what?
So if he had beat that point.
That ball's almost 3 feet behind Paulino.
Yeah. So if you put one in front of it.
Then the other team just rolls on it and gets a point.
If it's behind Paulino, yeah. But
It
if you
is.
put it like even with Paulino or in front of Paulino, you can get.
Then the other team gets 2 points.
Yeah, you can get a combo.
Well, you're not going to combo on both of their balls. Not sure how many points Holley has.
I think they got 2.
At least 2. Might be 3. Seen a lot of big frames today. It's easy to waste balls on these courts.
Two points.
Do we have a player playing barefoot over there?
We do. That warms my heart. I used to play tournaments barefoot.
Doug Hammond fresh off a trip to the water closet. I walked in there earlier, and it's like a crime scene. There were caution. You know, wet floor signs.
Well, the hallway.
Lining the hallway. Yeah, there's a space heater in the hallway, a fan in the bathroom. One of the urinals was wrapped in a garbage bag, and there was a pair of pliers sitting on the counter next to it. Something had gone awry.
I think you got there after I did. When I got there was about an inch of water on in the hallway.
Ooh. Opportunity for Lockport. They got the ball advantage. Or for Holley, I mean. Lockport does have the point, but if Jake can shoot it out, force them to use their last ball, Ryan will have an opportunity to do something.
Got it.
Got it clean, just barely.
Can hear the pitter-patter of rain once again.
Now, on court 2, we got a 14-12 game. That makes it a 7-1 run. Nice hit by Ryan. 7-1 run for the Waterside guys. And this game is 12-11. We got two good games.
Way over on court 4, that's a tie game. Looks like it's about 6-6 or something like that. That's Ezio and Mario. Against Keith and Aaron.
The rain is coming down. I saw Matt just hit their own ball out. Waterside has 2 good points sitting there. See if I can get them both games here.
Yeah, Val just made a ball short. But still two for Waterside.
Depending on where this ball ends up, Waterside might be possible for Waterside to go out. Three balls down for Lockport. Holley.
Oh, Matt has put in a beautiful ball over there.
Jake and Ryan, 3 balls back. Got it. Beauty. Swing and a miss from Waterside on court 2. Holley can take the lead now.
Oh.
Wow. Very lucky break.
Lucky shot over there, 14-14.
Hits his own ball, combos on the other ball.
Yeah, we got a tie game here. They didn't weigh down this canopy, did they? It was shaking a minute ago.
This court might be the record for how quickly the balls get to where they're going when you roll, because it's so slow.
Let's go.
What was the timing? Do you remember the timing on any of the other
I do.
courts?
Like on the fast ones?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you care to
In
divulge?
Methuen, to roll the length of the court, the ball would come to a stop after about 19 seconds. In Las Vegas, and that was on an 89-foot court. In Las Vegas, where there's 70 feet, the ball would roll just under 16 seconds. On our courts in Troy, it's anywhere from 5 to 7 seconds for the ball to stop rolling.
Yeah, it was maybe 5 or 6 seconds, that ball. Of course, that wasn't the full length of the court.
But it affects the rhythm of the game, you know, the way I grew up playing on the stone dust courts. The courts are slow, so you push the ball hard and it slows down quickly. Yeah, it only rolls 5, 6 seconds. And that affects, you know, who's going to pick up the next ball and roll the next ball or throw the next ball. Whereas if you have to wait 15, 20 seconds, that's a noticeable difference in the rhythm of the game.
1 ball left for each team on court 2. That game is 14-14. Foul's going to have the last ball of the frame. Here comes Joe's ball, and that might be a big mistake there.
Oh, that might be 2 red already on court 2.
Yeah, that game might be over. Court 1, Jake just narrowly missed the hit, but
came out and made the point.
yeah, Paulino is right next to that red ball that popped out there.
Yeah, and he pushed the other red ball up closer too. He hits this, so Paulino's going to go toward the red.
Foul shooting for the game. And that's it. Matt and Val advancing over Joe and Dino. Didn't want to hit Paulino there, but it worked out all right. 1 ball back. It's going to be Rick's. And I'm not sure he has much of an option.
Oh, so Matt and Val are going to play against Billy and Owen Barnett.
Oh, man. That was a big mistake there. Wow. Anything but that. instead of 15 to 12. Score is 14 to 13. And Ryan's first ball is a beauty. Holley still got the point.
Who is that on court 3 playing barefoot? Must be freezing. That's either Brandon Comden or Sean Brooks. That game is 7 to 2. And I'll try to figure out who's winning.
Last ball coming for Holley now. Ryan suggesting Jake takes it out off the wall, I think, with a strong roll so his own ball sticks around. This is not an easy shot. It's gonna be
No, those boards, well,
wow.
it worked out, came out just enough, but those boards do not come out much.
Yeah, it looked like he hit too early on the board, but it kind of tailed back, kind of sucked back in towards the board after it hit. But one ball each for Rick and Doug. Rick can see this red ball from where he's standing. And this should be the end of the game.
Yep.
A valiant comeback from Ryan and Jake, but Rick and Doug 16 to 13 puts them in the finals of the winners bracket, awaiting the winner of Richie Zakala and Andy Sweeney,
who are losing right now to Brandon Comden and Sean Brooks. That game is 7 to 3. And once again, we get the pitter patter of Mother Nature.
a little more than a pitter patter this time.
What would you call it?
More of a splitter splatter. Well, we got no games on court 1 or 2.
It's making my teeth chitter chatter.
Yeah. So Rick and Doug, there you have it. On to the finals of the winners. And in the losers, we have Toronto versus Seneca Falls. Val and Matt versus Billy and Owen. And Fred and Nico awaiting the winner of Mario and Ezio versus Keith and Aaron, which is 11 to 8 in favor of Keith and Aaron. while we have a break in the action,
I think we're getting a break in the rain too.
clouds don't look promising.
No, they don't.
Well, I'm sure we will have another game up here shortly on court 1 or 2. I imagine it'll be Billy and Owen versus Matt and Val. But I'm going to take a short break, and we will be right back in a few minutes with, that will be a quarterfinal. No. Yeah? Yes. Quarterfinal?
At that point, there will be
No.
6 teams left, right?
Yeah, there'll be
seven teams left.
8 teams left.
8 teams left?
It's not possible for there to be 7. Well, okay. 8 teams. There'll be 6 in the losers bracket there. So that'll be not quite a quarterfinal game yet. And a canopy next to us just dumped about a gallon of water in the ground. So we're going to take a short break. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please like today's video. Click that thumbs up button. And we will see you in just a few minutes. Thank you. Na 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 na. Dun, 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 dun.
Mikey, good for television?
Huh?
Good for television?
What's the question?
It's good for television?
For the Foxes against the
What? The rain or the matchup? It's beautiful.
How's it coming out?
It's old school Butch. It's coming out great. The Wi-Fi's holding up. We're looking good,
Up
Ezio.
a little saying this or that?
Huh?
Get some feedback from people tuning in?
Yeah.
Nice.
If they got if it's. You want to say hi? Hey, Ezio.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for withstanding quite the day here with the elements and stuff. But we're just plugging away here and making the most of it. Everyone's having fun. It's here for honor my father. So people understand that. I know it's not ideal conditions, but hopefully you guys at home are enjoying some games here, and we're up next here, so looking forward to putting on a show.
Arnold suggested that I tell you to get your over there.
Oh, get my butt over
That's
there?
what he said.
Oh, okay. Well,
His exact words.
I guess I'm wanted over there.
Scott looks in that direction. Hopefully that comes over here.
Go practice. Yeah, hopefully it clears up here for these later games. But I gotta go roll some balls. So thank you all for tuning in and sticking around and watching this coverage. So cheers.
Salute. Good luck, Ezio. Ezio Carrozzi, Mario Scala versus Fred and Nico Fox. A family affair. 3 bocce families. The Foxes, the Scalas, and of course the Carrozzis.
Oh, we got a flip still.
As what's that? Do I have a coin? No, I don't have a coin.
No, I got a better idea.
This whole day, of course, dedicated to Ezio's father, the great Ugo. We'll have a little bit of, take some time to talk about him before the finals game today. Finals game? Final game? The last game, the championship. Got take a look, a walk back through the years with Ugo. So we got that to look forward to, along with a special video that Ezio sent me that I think a lot of you will enjoy. But before we get there, we are the bottom of our losers bracket here. Fred and Nico versus Mario and Ezio. Winner of this will advance to play Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara. And I am getting cold, colder and colder. And this Tanqueray and tonic is not warming me up yet. I'm going to need to have at least 4 of these before I start feeling comfortable here. Scoreboard has not been updated. This is the first frame of the game. And Ezio is shooting, which is how I always knew Ezio growing up, as a shooter. Of course, playing with his father, Ugo, the legendary roller, with his patented full body on the ground slap in the court. He was the greatest. Fred and Nico will be red. And if my math is correct, that leaves green for Mario and Ezio. Airmail from Ezio Carrozzi. Looks like it came off enough. Did you already finish your drink?
No, this is mine. Whose is this?
Not mine and not yours. So Ezio's. You can leave it there.
Yeah, a minute ago you mentioned.
I need Billy's towel for the blanket. What's that? What did I mention?
You mentioned Ugo and his style of rolling. I remember the very first time I saw him.
What year was that?
Oh,
set the scene.
It had to be. When did I start playing bocce tournaments? Right around the early 70s. And I saw these teams from Rochester. And some of them had some very nice slacks on and nice shoes. And Ugo had a nice pair of slacks, and I was commenting on that. And then I saw him roll, and he dives on the ground. It's like, oh man, he got his pants all dirty. That's back when I was playing barefoot.
Nice shot by Mario. Wow. I could watch that a few times. The left leg goes up first. He looks down at the ball, flips his hand over. A shot that should be studied, and he throws it out about at least 40 feet. He's throwing it out in the air, which you have to on these courts. Beautiful shot. And here he goes again off the back. Wow. The Scholars, some of the best back wall live players, and back wall dead for that matter, just one of the best bocce families in the country.
I'll bet if they played cornhole.
There's my challenge. Cornhole. Pick a family. Are there even cornhole families?
There's probably are, yeah.
I'm sure there are, but I don't think there's anybody out there who's been playing cornhole competitively for generations. Cornhole, pick your best family. And we'll put them up against our best bocce family. I bet our best bocce family. What do you think? 10 matches? 10 matches. I bet our best bocce family wins at least one. I bet your best cornhole. I bet our best bocce family wins at least one cornhole match. I bet your best cornhole family in 10 matches, play 10 games to 12. How many points do you think they score total?
Total?
5? 5 feels generous.
Yeah, but, you know, there is a factor of luck involved. If you play backboard dead, I'll give him a few more points.
In 10 matches? Okay.
Yeah, 10 matches.
Yeah, maybe 1 point per match. I'll give him 10 points. I'll formalize this challenge.
Well, if it was hot out, that breeze would feel really nice.
And if we had won a game, everything else would feel better too. Over on court 2, Billy and Owen Barnett are up 6-5 on Valentina Palota and Matt Lipa. And a quick 4-point lead for Mario and Ezio. Mario and Ezio out of, we'll say, Rochester. Essentially a local team here.
I think Ezio plays at a league out here.
Of course, Mario Scala in the black shirt there, Ugo Carrozzi in the blue. And then playing against the Foxes from Rome, New York. It is Nico and Fred. Fred in the black jacket. Nico, the 15-year-old lefty in the center of your screen.
You know, earlier you mentioned Bill Barnett wearing a hat backwards. Nico usually wears a hat backwards. He's not wearing one today.
Nico really cocked this ball sideways.
Yeah, he did.
His wrist on the way back. Extra sideways there. Still a beautiful looking shot.
You feel you have to shoot harder on these courts.
Oh, you certainly do. Nice recovery from Fred. I enjoy seeing Ezio shooting. These days, he plays with Ron Dog a lot. When he plays with Ron, he's a roller, but also it seems like it's been a long time since I've seen Ezio as a shooter. And when I was, you know, just starting to play, 12, 14 years old, Ezio was always the shooter with his father. So it's an element of nostalgia there for me.
And he always had that low shot so he could stick a lot of balls.
Well, he's tall too, yeah.
Yeah, but he gets low and keeps the ball low.
Good adjustment from Nico.
Mars, I think be a foot too long, if anything. I'm saying like.
What would you do here? I think
We
I
got
might put a ball.
One ball back for each team?
Yeah, I think I might put a ball in front of that red one.
Why, just give him 1 point?
Yeah.
No.
If he shoots
it's
it.
Fred's ball. Fred hasn't taken a shot yet. Make him shoot. It's a teaser.
He is going to shoot. Gonna
Good
get
hit.
3 points. Nice shot.
Why did that speed up there? Huh. It's an interesting, I thought that was my computer at first, but that's just Fred's release. Four, 3. Yeah, Mario would have liked this ball I mean, they said, I heard Ezio say perfect spot when he rolled that ball. I'm surprised Ezio told him to put it behind Paulino. If I'm Mario, I would have liked that ball to be certainly closer to Paulino.
Well, I think the thinking was
ideally in front.
The longer it is, the harder it is to hit. I think that was the thinking.
Okay, interesting.
Or the harder it is to hit solid.
Right, that's another factor on these courts. You got to hit it solid for it to go down far enough to not beat the other, you know, the other 2 points there. You got a joke? I got a joke, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that at least I've been waiting for.
Oh, stop
You
it.
don't have to sit down.
Can I sit down for a second?
Okay, sure, you can sit down.
Are you going to use the handheld?
Hold on, I got to do something here.
I think it's a clean joke. I think it's.
Jeez.
I think this is us.
Ooh.
What just happened? Oh, he just missed.
On the court, Ezio hit his own ball.
Huh. After this frame. Once this frame ends.
I don't think I play again for hours, so I'm good.
Yeah, you've set yourself up pretty nicely there,
I'm in
Doug.
pretty decent shape. Life is good. It's all my partners doing. He's good.
Mario and Ezio are out of balls. Nico has a pocket full of something. You're fine. Doug, you're... No,
No,
wait.
you're okay. You're okay. In your dreams.
Nico could. I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot this green all the way on the right of your
He
screen.
missed it. He missed it.
Two.
He would have had 3 probably because he sticks around. He tends to stick around.
Yeah, it could have been 2 or 3, but just 1, so it'll be a 4-4 game. And
It's not really a joke. It's just a story.
a story. What do you got for us, Doug? Ladies and gentlemen, a visit
Hi, everybody.
from Doug Hammond.
Anyways, this guy goes into the bar, asks the bartender for 10 shots. So the bartender sets down 10 shots right in front of him on the bar. The guy takes the shot, drinking these shots as fast as he can, one after another, after another. Finally, about the 7th shot, the bartender stops him. He goes, "Hey, buddy, why are you drinking those so fast?" The guy looks up and he goes, "Well, if you had what I've got, you'd be drinking them that fast too." And the bartender says, "Why? What do you got?" And the guy says, 50 cents. 50 cents. It's the only clean joke I know. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doug.
You're welcome, Mike. Thank you. Sorry to darken your door.
Nice hit by Ezio there. I like that one.
If I make another TV game, $20, say something like, everybody considers him the best looking bocce player in the circuit, only to get under Marco Orlando.
It's going to cost you what, 20?
That's all I got. Don't be close to me. I'm not a rich man. I'm only rich in polyunsaturates. I was kidding. You don't have to say that.
He called it. Joke of the day.
terrible at remembering jokes.
Oh, me too. Very quickly in court 2, Matt Leaper just made a nice shot off the backboard. They are trailing, Matt and Val are trailing the Barnetts 10-7.
Six feet short and 4 feet long.
That's what these courts do to you.
That ball's in a good spot at least. And rapid fire from Nico. Wonder if Ezio will take a look at Paulino here. Not going to be an easy shot if he does decide to take it. Wonder if Mario will try the outside. I don't think it's easy to get there. I don't think there's any.
I think it's going to bend toward the board.
Easy path.
That went pretty straight.
Last two balls belong to Ezio. He has the option of shooting that red ball, that best red ball, to make two, and that's what he's going to do. Well, I made a lot of room. Can't tell. Ezio seems to think it's in. Let's see what the tape measure says. Over on court 2, we have no games on 3 or 4. Over on court 2, we have another losers bracket game. That's the Barnetts versus Matt and Val. Game is 13-7 in favor of Billy and Owen. And the call over here is one. 6-4.
You ever blame the opposing team for the foot mark? You should have given me the foot mark there.
The what, Ezio?
Foot mark.
Give me the foot mark. I would have been right there.
Yeah.
Mars, you're lucky you're playing good. Not a boy. That's all right.
Sure is taking surprisingly long to dry.
There's a lot of humidity, a lot of moisture in the air.
Sure. Fred Fox got to take a left. That is a tough spot to find on the court. That is kind of right on the ridge there. This is where we were discussing earlier. I'd like to see Fred test your theory, but he's not standing in the corner.
Those balls are rolling straight now.
Beauty. One ball left for the Foxes. Ezio's going to shoot Paulino. That'll work. Made a little room. They still got the ball advantage. Ezio says lay a peach. Mario's taking a different line here. There's the peach.
That's a Georgia peach.
Ah, we got a comment from a pickleball account.
Do we?
Unfortunate break there for Nico. It's not in the chat.
No.
Taking out his own ball. Red might have had two there. It's a good hit. We got a comment from a pickleball account on Instagram. Let me see what it says. Nice shot from Ezio. One green, 7-4.
On court two, I see the Barnetts have 15-7, and Billy just made a nice hit. And Matt and Val are down to their last ball. And it's short. That's going to be game. Barnetts have won another game. Nice ball by Fred.
Pickleball account leaving a negative comment on one of our Instagram videos. The beef is official. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure we will have many years of friendly or not so friendly beef. I'm undecided. I'm up for either. Another nice shot from Nico and another bad break. He's saying, where else am I supposed to hit that from? 2 balls back still, though, for the Foxes, and Nico's going to have to shoot again.
You might want to try to steal this off the backboard. Nice shot.
Wow. You don't see shots like that in wiffle ball, pickleball. Great shot by Nico.
Looks like the Toronto crew is getting ready to hit the road.
Wow. Line looks better, but that's going to be short. Doesn't really look like a tough point to beat, but these courts are just, some spots are just so hard to find. It's 3. Four times, 11-6.
On court 4 now, we've got a game starting. Billy and Owen Barnett are playing Andy Sweeney and Richie Zakala. Zakala? Do you know how he pronounces it?
Zakala.
Zakala. They're just either warming up or starting.
Yep, and Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara waiting in the wings for the winner of this game. Meanwhile, our winners bracket final is set. It'll be Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond of Lockport, New York, versus local team, Brandon Comden and Sean Brooks. 2 gentlemen who I've not seen play before.
One of whom is barefoot. You see him at the bar, he's wearing flip-flops.
Formal wear.
Well, no shirt, no shoes.
Pat Peasant with the World Series of Poker sweater. For those who don't know, Pat Peasant has done fairly well at the World Series of Poker, cashing. He's a poker pro for several years with Poker Stars.
Do you know what his career earnings are?
You can look him up. But no, I don't.
I don't either.
I believe he was a 3-6 limit player. I think that's what his. He was a cash game. 3-6 limit hold'em player as a pro. Started playing poker in Woodbridge, Ontario, with the great Daniel Negreanu, one of the highest.
Really?
Most successful, highest paid, highest grossing poker players ever. One of the most famous in the world. Debatably, this year, he's having a great year. Negreanu is this year. Debatably the best in the world. Learned how to play alongside each other, did Daniel Negreanu and Pat Peasant. Nice shot by Ezio. That might be 2 points there.
I'm surprised he did it like that. I'm surprised he didn't
go off the wall.
Go off the wall.
Well, it certainly worked. Can you see the scoreboard again? 12, 1 point.
Oh, on court 4, somebody's got a fast start. They just started it. It's like, it looks like 5-0, 6-0.
6-0, yep. That is the Barnetts. On a roll. Billy and Owen up 6-0 on over Rich and Andy. Be surprised if Nico doesn't take a shot off the wall here or just directly for Paulino.
It's hard to get that Paulino down all the way down.
It is. Ball's not going to get there.
No.
I had a ball similar to that in our game.
Yeah.
Trying to roll it to the wall, and it just, at a certain point, it just takes a turn. Paulino's nice here, and he got it. Great shot.
Nice shot.
Like not your normal rolling because you got to kind of elevate it to get it there. It's like a little turn shot in that line there, yeah. But you don't fall too after. Perfect. Hopefully it gets there.
Well, these backboards do come off quite a bit. The way I see it, you can't really split those two balls for the point. Split ball and Paulino with the green ball on the right. Can't really split it there for the point. I think you either got to come in from the left towards your own ball or all the way on the right and cut the green out to the right because that ball is just going to pop back there. But now, actually, Nico can take a soft shot on their own ball on the side there, and that might end up pretty nice for them. Either way, Ezio's going to have 2 balls back. Yeah. Very nice. So, 1 point sitting there. 2 balls back for Ezio. He's got to just hit it. Easier said than done, of course. Especially on these courts. To get it to go 60 feet exactly where you want it to go.
Oh, he's talking about hitting the backboard first and putting reverse spin on it to walk it out of there.
Yeah, a little corkscrew ball.
That's not what he's doing though.
He might have just made 2 for red.
I think he did.
So he clipped the left, kind of blocked the camera there, clipped the left side of his own ball. Pushed it further into the corner. His ball bounced out there. And I think red has 2. Threw that one way in the air. Might get lucky. Took away 1. But a beautiful ball from Nico. Makes it 12-7. Any of you who follow us on Instagram, if you could take a second to go respond to that pickleball comment underneath today's video. Just let them know that you think their sport is stupid and ours is better. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Beauty.
You know another family that's good? It's the Barnett family.
Sure.
I'm keeping an eye on over there. Owen is rolling in some great points. I know his brother Evan came in second at the SMS tournament last year with Ryan Sandroni, right?
Second to Descalis, Mario and Felice.
Second to Descalis. So there's 2 good families right there.
Yeah, that game is 7-2 in favor of the Barnetts. Frozen replay. Very nice shot by Ezio. Green is sitting 3 right now. Fred's going to have, or I'm sorry, it's going to be Nico's ball, and wherever it goes, Mario's going to shoot it. Ideally, Nico puts it right on Paulino. Oh, just about. Gave himself a chance. So Mario wants to hit the right side of that ball. Left side as we're looking at it. If he can hit it clean, this should be 3 or 4 points.
Got it.
Beautiful.
It's game.
4 points, game over. Beautiful shot. So Mario and Ezio advance to face Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara. And we have eliminated 1 more team. What does that leave us with?
Well, they didn't move that one up yet.
So we've got 6 teams remaining. Let's take one more look at that game-winning shot.
Tablets are a lot more easier to do this with. Where are we at?
Beautiful. While we wait our next game, a word from our sponsors for today. Skips on the Ridge.
For over 60 years, family-owned Skips on the Ridge has delivered the person you can't afford to skip. Skips on the Ridge.
Thank you.
Joining us in the booth a one of our 4 remaining undefeated players awaiting.
That's a surprise.
Not to me. Looks
You're
like
a good friend, Mike. Thank
you.
you.
Got Brandon and Sean up. Have you played against either of
No.
those gentlemen?
No.
I'm not
Brandon and
familiar
Sean.
with them. Must be
I
a home
think they're
team.
locals. I think
Yeah.
they're from Holley. Yep. I thought they got eliminated last game. That reminds me of a story.
I guess not. Far from it. They're undefeated.
Brandon's mom is a nun.
Right.
And locally. And one time this guy was walking out, a drunk, was walking out of a bar locally here, and his mom, the nun, was out there on the street. And this drunk hauls back and punches the nun, knocks her on the ground. And she's sitting on the sidewalk, and he stands over the top of her, and he goes, "You're not so tough when you're alone, are you, Batman?" Well, that's what I heard. That would be Brandon's mom. So
I think I remember reading about that.
yeah, it's a pretty big story.
Yeah. Well, our thoughts and prayers go out to Brandon's mom.
Yeah, she's fine.
She has the Lord on her side, right?
Well, her problems can be described in one word: none.
Yeah.
She's got no problems. No problem. She's fine. So what are we looking at now? He's one of the local police right here.
Ryan O'Mara.
Ryan?
Yeah, so we'll have, looks like Ezio and Mario are going to be right back up here with the next round.
Ezio just won his last game, right?
Yep.
Good.
They are playing Ryan, unless Ryan's just doing some housekeeping.
Now, I think you're playing Ezio next, right? Yeah. Right, okay. I'm going to let Lou get back in here. I'm going to watch this game. Thank you. If I have any more stories, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Yeah,
all right.
keep us up.
And wish us luck, because we're going to be playing somebody here shortly, and we're going to need all the luck we can get.
Good luck.
Thank you. That's fun. I like that. And the sound is amazing.
The streets of Holley are... You really never know who's out there these days. Batman, huh? Ten, 2, 3. Billy and Owen over Rich and Mr. Panel. The Bud Lights are flowing over there.
All the remaining teams are in the money. All of the 6 remaining teams are in the money. So I can speak for the rest of us in saying you're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Spend it wisely.
Yeah, up next on Court 1, looks like we're going to have Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara versus Mario and Ezio. Winner of that game will be in the semifinals of the losers bracket. Winner of that game will face the winner of this game that we have going on over on Court 4, which, like I said, the Barnetts are up. It is now 10-4. Six teams left. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds left in this tournament. So a few more hours to go. And we think we're going to run out of light. We do have lights over on Court 1. They're not very bright. Not sure how the...
That's 10 after 5. It's going to be close.
Not sure if the cameras can handle night vision. We may have to get somebody out here with a flashlight to illuminate the balls.
Actually, Court 2 has better lighting than Court 1. I
think?
noticed that last night.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, no, I know so. Well, at least the way the bulbs were shining last night.
Maybe the solar patterns have shifted.
No, but you see the light in the middle pole?
Hmm.
It's facing court 2.
Wonder if we could slide it over, turn it around.
Ezio will show up eventually.
I'm not sure. All right, Ezio's walking his. Ezio's walking over with his mother. A nice shot of the mother. The mother's son moment. Nice of her to come hang out today.
Especially with this weather.
Yeah, with this weather, and sure an emotional day for both of them. Ezio did say in the opening ceremonies here that he lost his brother around this time last year. So our thoughts go out to the Carrozzis. Certainly happy to and honored to be able to come play here. And, you know, honor the memory of his father and his brother. My most what's the word? I say that a lot.
Notable.
Most prescient? What does prescient mean? Prescient.
It's kind of like prescient means prescient.
Relevant?
Yeah, it's a combination of relevant and let's just go with relevant.
Well, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Telling.
My clearest memory of playing against Ugo was at the must have been 2008 to 2010, somewhere in there, maybe 2009. St. Anthony's tournament on Labor Day weekend at the St. Anthony's Festival in Seneca Falls, New York. I remember playing a game with you, Dad, against Ugo and Ezio late at night.
Oh yeah, I remember.
At the there was a carnival there.
It was a festival, the St. Anthony Festival. Is that?
Yes. There was a carnival. It was fairgrounds. So there's like a carnival, and then next to it there was a bocce tournament, which was, what, 3 days? Is it a 3-day tournament?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, 3-day tournament, outdoor courts, not too dissimilar to these. Kind of outdoor, you know, they're only, I think these get more attention and more work done on them, but
oh yeah, those courts had gravel in them, and They were much rougher than these.
Yeah, it's been a while, so I don't remember. But it's my clearest memories. Playing against them under the lights there at about midnight or 1 a.m., somewhere around there. The St. Anthony's Festival.
This is when you were 12, right?
Yeah, I was probably 12 or 13.
Yeah. I remember that. You were great. We played. We won about 7 games in a row that tournament.
Yep, I've only gotten worse.
Maybe you have to channel your 12-year-old self.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Well, if I can channel my, let's see.
More bowls of cereal. Maybe that's the secret. Not enough bowls of cereal lately. But yeah, I remember playing against Ugo and Ezio under the lights there. That was I remember the feeling of finding out that you have to play against Ugo and Ezio. Like, oh crap.
That's how I usually felt too.
Oh, watch the cameras.
Actually, one time, Fiore and I teamed up with Ugo and Ezio for the World Series. I think it was a World Series. It was a tournament at the Tokelana Club.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dino.
We've just been gifted
The whole wardrobe.
3 shirts.
Cool.
Wow. The Waterside shirts. Dino just brought us a couple of Waterside shirts. He must have known we were cold. I missed Doug's joke. Was it a good one?
We're still warming up, so we are going to do 2 warm-up frames. Yes. I'll go with yes. Not his finest work, but I enjoyed it. Nonetheless, 11-11 now on court 4. Richie Zakala and Andy Sweeney mounting a comeback.
Wow. There's shadows.
The sun has appeared out of nowhere, yeah. This is just a warm-up frame, like I said. At least I'm assuming it is based on decisions that were made.
So loser of this
Yes,
game
yes,
ties
it
for
is.
5th and 6th. The winner moves up to at least 4th. And with a chance to move up more. Did you talk about the prize money?
No, I don't know anything about the prize money.
Actually, I don't either.
I haven't thought about prize money in a few months.
Yeah.
Good luck, boys. Goodbye.
And with this Paulino toss by Ryan O'Mara,
Only took until the final
our losers bracket quarterfinal is underway.
Come on, Mars. Let's go.
And that ball is not the best. Ooh, my legs are warming up. I can't reach.
Can't reach the sunlight?
Yeah, well, we're so well protected. I think, yeah, I wonder if the courts are
speeding up, slowing down.
Yeah, speeding up, I would expect. If you can survive the elements, you can make it. The teams that were able to adapt and persevere through the elements are now able to enjoy the sunshine and just play their game. Three balls back for Ezio and Mario. That ball. I heard Jake say I don't think so. Almost sold it. Ezio's going to shoot the ball on the left for 2. Got it. Beautiful hit. Might be 3.
Might be, but I think he kicked that one ball out. Yeah, 2-pointer. Shadows are gone.
It was nice while it lasted. I wonder what Andy had to say on here earlier.
Oh, you weren't on with him?
No.
I like to see shots like that. Lofted. Reminds me of the good old days.
I think that'll work. Holy
nice.
crap. Not sure how much of that I got on camera. That ball got about 15 feet of air under that ball.
That came down wet. Think we're going to see another one.
Yeah, they're in. Same thing you did, but a lot less air.
A lot less air, says Mario.
You want to go this way?
Preparing the cameras for.
If you want to shoot, no, never mind.
Last ball of the frame. Jake and Ryan do have the point with that red ball on the right. Ezio looks like if he comes in on this side, he must be trying to steal it from behind. That'll do it. If it stops,
Nice
yeah,
ball.
it's good.
Nice. Over on court 4, I see the Barnetts are losing. It looks like 11-14.
That game was it 11-3, something like that?
They were way up, right?
10. It was 10-3 for sure. So an 11-1 run. 11-3 to start off the game, and then since then 11-1. Or I'm sorry, 10-3 to start the game, and then 11-1 the other way. And yeah, that's 14-11 now. The Barnetts fighting for their tournament lives.
I see Andy Sweeney has 2 balls back, so I can't really see the lay of the balls over there, so I don't know exactly what's going on.
Shooting for game?
Probably. He didn't like that shot, whatever happened.
Yeah, he didn't have kind words.
Richie's got
for
the
his
last ball.
Interesting lines these guys are taking.
Yeah, but even if our ball goes, how much room is between the? Yeah.
On court 4, the Barnetts just scored a point. They're down, looks like 14-12. Is that right, Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, 2 balls back for Rich and Andy.
Yeah.
This is a curious decision. This is, wow, that was to force Marionezio to use their last ball, so as it turns out, the decision to shoot that last ball is going to work out, at least, yeah. It'll work out for Marionezio. They had 2 decent points in there. If he hit that ball, it was going to, you know, of course it was going to, if Ezio hit that ball, it was going to take out their own ball, which it did. That ball's going to be a little long, I think. But figuring that, you know, they're going to leave that one good point there. Jake with the ball back, being the shooter, had an opportunity to force them to use their last ball and maintain the ball advantage. But he splits the ball in Paulino, and Marionezio going to get 2 more points. See that shot. Again, he just missed. Five zip. Tanqueray and tonic, please. Thanks, Doug.
You're welcome, Mike.
Hey, you wanna?
I don't know if that got in. It's close.
Looks like Red's in from here.
And
that's game over on court 4.
Court 4. Andy Sweeney, Rich Zakala. Move on.
So they will await the winner of this game, and that'll be the semifinals. That matchup will be the semifinals of the losers bracket. Rich and Andy guaranteed at least 4th. As will the winner of this game. Kind of a similar decision in this frame for Marionezio as last frame. A little bit of room to point in, but they had a decent ball there. And a tough, real messy shot. even if Ezio hits that ball, it's going to be real tough to make it go clean. Those balls I don't think are quite close enough for Ezio to shoot his own. Going to try and cover the line. Keep it in front of Paulino. Got a 5-0 lead, you know. You give up 1 point. Even 2. 1 is ideal here, but even 2 points you don't mind. Beat the point. Each team has 1 ball deep. Let's see if Jake can recover from his miss last frame. Really wasn't much of a miss, just split his target perfectly and somehow went between. That one, though, he will tell you is a miss. Got another chance, though. Try and put his team on the board. Got it. Nicely done. 5-1.
Losing our camera umbrellas, I think.
No, point.
What is he doing?
I don't know. I think he's taking his umbrellas and going home.
We'll have to source another umbrella.
Or 2. Did he?
No, this one's still here.
He's over there. He's about to leave. No, about Billy Barnett? Yeah. He's talking to the Canadians right now. Did he win or no? I don't think so, because I heard him say we're about to leave. He gave me the thumbs down. And a middle finger.
Hey.
Hey, thank you, Doug. Beautiful solid hit from Jake Bauer. And replay is frozen.
Well, you got 3 balls to 1.
You got freaking 18 feet over there.
I didn't know if you wanted to
Mario Scala to force Jake and Ryan to use their last ball. It's going to be a good one if it stops. The courts are speeding up a little bit now with as they dry out.
Have people hear people cheering in the bar? They're showing the games. They're showing the broadcast in the bar, and they're reacting to the local team.
I did tell you water, right? Which one?
The second one's
Oh, okay.
I don't think that beat it. I think Mario's ball is still good.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, guys.
Great to see you, Bill.
Nice seeing you, too.
Good tournament.
See you Mulsanne. See you at Mulsanne. You guys going to Mulsanne?
You coming to Mechanicville?
I think so. Yes, Russ signed us up. It's Father's Day weekend, right? One day?
Yeah.
No problem. All right.
Billy.
Good luck.
Nice to see you again. We'll see you
Good to see you.
All right. See you guys. See you in a couple weeks.
See you, Pat.
See you, Pat. Good to see you. No, we're not going to Molsani.
Oh, all right. Nationals, you guys are at?
World Series?
See you in a couple weeks.
No, we're not going to Mulsanne.
No?
I see. Somewhere down the road.
World Series?
World Series.
Probably.
Yeah? You don't have to get up, Mike.
Oh, he'll be broadcasting. I don't know if I'm going to go.
Safe travels.
like
Nice
that.
seeing you again.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
That's where it kind of all started, no?
Yeah. Safe travels. Nice tournament. You guys won a bunch.
Yeah, we did all right. I
Three or
think
four?
we won 4. We won 4. We lost 2. What are you gonna do? It was different. I've never played in the rain before.
Ezio shooting Paulino possibly?
I said to
No,
Matt,
I guess the red ball was in.
Wow.
I said to Matt, we played better when the weather was shitty. As soon as the weather got nice,
Not to worry, made some room, 1 ball left. Although, can't make a mistake with this ball.
In horse racing, they'd call you guys mutters.
Can't make a mistake with this ball. It's a good one. Puts it right back. 6-1. Not exactly. I mean, the red ball must have been in if he was shooting it. Otherwise, the only logical shot there, of course, if they were in, would have been Paulino. But good hit. Unfortunate combo. Watch out. See you, Matt. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care.
Safe travel.
Yeah, you too, guys. See you. What's the next one?
We're not going to Mulsanne.
He's nervous.
Thank you.
You're not going to Mulsanne?
So,
Rome?
probably.
See you there.
All right.
See you guys.
Okay.
Great ball from Jake. 3 balls down, no for Holley. Winner of this game will play against Rich Sakala and Andy Sweeney for 3rd place. For at least 3rd place. Mario stepping up to shoot that ball as Ezio had to attend to his tournament director duties and unfortunately missed. One of the downfalls of having a direct tournament. Beautiful shot, Ezio. That'll make up for it. And that ball is no good. Mario and Ezio got 2 points sitting there.
They're opening up a big lead.
That'll do it. Beautiful shot. Beautiful roll. 9-1. Got to see that shot again.
Yeah. That should go on the highlight reel.
Sure that one will end up on Instagram.
My boy Mars.
shootout here.
Yeah, they're all playing short Paulinos.
And as the courts dry out, they become a little bit easier to shoot on. Yeah, I think could see that one coming. Feeling very confident after the stick and just barely missed, but it seemed like he rushed himself a little bit on that shot. But his partner, did he pick him up? Just a little bit short. Yeah, before he rolled that ball, Ezio said, got to make 2 here. It's a dangerous idea, especially on these courts, trying to bump a ball up for 2. To try and copy, to try and find that exact line, to bump a ball for 2. That's real hard to do here. And instead he kind of just sailed his ball and essentially wasted it. 2 reds sitting there, 1 ball left. Nine to 3.
It's getting awful quiet around here.
Another short Paulino. Yeah, I wonder how many of our players are sitting inside watching at the bar.
I don't think there are very many. I think the one undefeated team is in there. One of the 2 undefeated teams, I should say.
Wow. Why you nuts? You're going to have 2 balls back. This is a big ball from Jake. Not much he can do besides, ideally he'd like this one to end up near the green ball. But it's not going to. It's going to be on the other side and behind Paulino. Ezio should be able to take it clean. And, yeah, Paulino's good too. They got a ball on the backboard. A lot of good things can happen. Not sure why Ezio lined it up from that side. I would have thought he'd be shooting it from the other side of the court to give himself a chance at hitting Paulino, especially on this shot, because he could get 3 if he hits Paulino. That'll work though. Good recovery. 10 to 3.
Well, again, if you hit Paulino, you got to hit it solid. And if you don't, like if you just skimmed it and it went 5 or 10 feet, then the red would have had 3 or 4 points laying in there.
Sure. Okay.
I think that's the reason.
I'll buy that. Makes sense.
Boy, Mar. Way to be strong, kid. You're all right.
Very nice ball from Ryan. Very nice surgery by Ezio.
Yeah, everybody's executing their shots.
Ezio looks loose. He's kind of strutting around. He looks very comfortable right now. Curious decision not to shoot that off the wall, but I think shooting it straight to give himself a chance to stick around and shoot the next 2 balls for 4. I kind of like that call. Down 10-3. Still a long way to go in this game. But, aggressive call. Didn't quite work out. I think he could have accomplished the same thing off the sideboard, and it might have been an easier shot, but Jake has been shooting well.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate break, though, for Ezio. That ball's near the board, and it's deep. I think Jake will take a shot at it for 2.
Straight at it or off the board?
He's going straight again.
And he missed.
Missed again.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I could see.
I think I would have gone off the board with that. It was close enough to the board.
I would have gone softly off the board. Yeah.
He had to push it about 15 feet or so.
I think Jake has that shot too.
These are his home courts. I'm sure he's got it.
I mean, the underhand shot. I don't know if I've seen Jake shoot underhand though. But even
good point.
Even Sotomano, you still could have shot that backhand off the board if you wanted to. Could have worked out. Just seemed like an easier shot on both of his shots to shoot it off the board.
Yeah.
This ball should tail towards Paulino.
Nope.
I hit the wrong button there right before he shot. Two balls down for each team. I think it makes a lot of sense to shoot this again. They might have 2 now. It does make quite a difference whether or not this second point is in terms of ball advantage. Because if that ball is in and Jake shoots it, then they're still going to have to use their last ball. But don't matter now. Great ball from Mario, giving Jake a chance to combo on Paulino.
Got it.
And he got it clean. That might be 2.
Yeah, I think it is 2.
Nice shooting by Jake Bauer, 11-5.
Now that he took his sunglasses off.
That's what it was. I saw Mario switch the lenses on Jake's sunglasses before this game.
Is that what he was doing?
Great spot for that ball from Mario. Green's got the left side of the backboard. Red owns the right side if Paulino goes down. Jake takes it clean, and red has 2 points sitting there. Might be looking at shooting 4 balls, depending on where Mario puts this one. This ball will decide the rest of that frame, and leaving that short will change the strategy for Jake and Ryan. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's when I sent Pill down.
Ball just turned right into the green one.
It did, yeah. He didn't roll it towards the green one. The court took it there.
Forcing Ezio to beat it. Last ball to frame. If it stops, it's good. 12-5. Like I said, winner of this game will face Andy Sweeney and Rich Sakala. That'll be the semifinals of the losers bracket. Nice ball, huge target though for Jake. Wouldn't be surprised to see Paulino go down to the back.
You think that's what they want? Have they been winning the backboard points?
I haven't seen a lot of backboard points. But they got to switch something up, right? 12-5, they're getting beat most frames. Now Mario and Ezio still have the point, and they have the ball advantage again now. Although that is a beautiful ball, but Ezio can take it clean.
Let's see if he goes off the board this time. Doesn't look it.
I think he's pretty much crotched it. I don't think a ball will fit there. Oh, tried to crotch it, and he just a little too perfect.
It's a red point, huh?
I was wrong. A ball did fit, and that was just a perfect shot. And a fortuitous break for Jake and Ryan. 3 balls down for Mario and Ezio. Jake and Ryan now have the advantage again. I think a shot off the wall is in order.
That looks short
here
to
for
me.
Jake and Ryan. Surprised that we're rolling. Ball advantage.
Yeah.
You imagine any way that you can force the other team to use their last ball, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised. At the very least, you don't make it short, but I wouldn't have rolled on that.
Talking about shooting it now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Paulino? Gotta have Paulino for it to be good.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Turned out good.
Yeah.
No, you don't like that? Well, you have to like roll it in because remember, if you throw it up in the air, it fucking.
Yeah, they're talking about angle. Ezio wants to spin one in off the backboard. Mario's telling him you can't throw it hard because it bounces out. What do you think, Michael? What would you do there?
Either off the sideboard, depending on how it looks from the other end of the court, off the sideboard on the left there, or spin one in from the right side.
I might want to go with the 2 cushion.
Yeah, probably.
Sideboard, backboard.
Yeah.
When the game is over.
See if Ezio tosses it in the air. So he's going to roll off the side. I think it should be good.
Oh, wait a minute. No. I think you got it. Yeah, that's.
You're there for a second.
Here, mixed. It's one red.
One red.
I gotta make the call.
You pay the entry.
I threw the ball.
It's one red.
Why'd you get my emotions up?
Still, because we're outstanding. It looked like we were in.
Oh, one red.
Yeah, it was one red. It wasn't green. Yep.
I guess that didn't come in quite enough.
I mean, you honestly couldn't.
Told you I wanted to go right at the ball.
You could, but
You didn't let me throw it right at the ball, man.
What you did was perfect. It was just.
I'm literally drinking someone else's drink right now. Yeah. Holley took it.
Wall. Nice window. Can we get them to you on it? Nice window.
Yeah, him. To the wall. I gotta bring him that drink.
Great recovery. If backboard was dead, that would be great. But it's not. And
Just gotta bury one and hopefully.
they're still in rough shape.
The serpentine. That went left, then right, then left again.
Take it easy. I play one good. I play one good, dude. You wanna yell at me like that?
Back wall's dead, right? So that was a
Yeah,
good
back
shot.
wall's dead, back wall's dead,
Back
back
wall's
wall's
dead.
dead.
Back wall's dead.
The birds are chirping. The skies are looking a little more amicable. Still fairly cloudy, but friendly clouds.
Is it amicable or amiable?
I think those are two different words. Who's the English teacher?
I'm retired. I know teach English no more.
That's exactly what I thought. Mario Scala, beautiful shot. Oh. Jake's asking how much, if there's enough room for the ball to go behind that Paulino. I think it depends how many frogs are behind the backboard right there.
Toads.
Somebody can chat. Somebody clear that up in the chat, please. What's the difference between a frog and a toad? I think green's still in. Green's going to have the last ball to frame, and Rick is up against the post.
Well, we learned that frogs say ribbit, but we don't learn much about toads. I mean,
Toads croak. Frogs ribbit.
croak and toads.
It's going to be backboard to the right. Backboard probably a little over a foot to the right of, okay, that's a big foot. Try and walk it in on the left. That's Ezio is experimenting. And we're having a good time.
I'm just happy it's not raining.
I would have enjoyed that while we were playing, but it's like Shawshank Redemption. 4 hours of mud, and now you get to play in the money games in the nice conditions.
Shawshank Redemption?
Mm-hmm.
What's the connection? I don't understand.
Crawled through a river of crap, came out clean on the other side.
Is that how he did it?
That's what Morgan Freeman says.
Oh. Another one of those. Is there a name for those shots?
Carumbola. Three balls down for green. Third ball coming for Jake and Ryan. Beauty. Very relaxed environment. All these players. Ezio. I like this move. Dropping your ball while you think. Forces you to make a decision before you pick up the ball. It's something Jose talked about.
I was going to say, yeah.
In the interview. Jake will be shooting for 4.
Got it.
2 beautiful sticks from Jake Bauer and a 4-point frame to make it 13-10.
I tell you, since he took his sunglasses off.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't watch the interview with Jose, the great Jose Boto took some time to sit down with BBN's Milan Tomic at the Chicharo Club in Toronto, Canada. That interview is available on our YouTube. That's what the thumbnail looks like, if you want to go find it. The link got quite a bit smaller. I'll have to fix that. Not sure why that happened. Patreon is a subscription-based crowdfunding service. Still confused as to why that link got so small. Subscription-based crowdfunding service. 100% of the money from there goes straight back into the BBN. Nobody's taking a cut. It's just a way for the community to support what we're doing a little bit. If you'd like more information or to check that out, you can go to that link, patreon.com/Bocce. The tiny little link right there that I will have to fix. And for those of you who are Patreon members, thank you. We appreciate it. Shout out to our 2 top-tier Patreon members, Greg Anelli and Jeff Giegold. Thank you, gentlemen. And I got to update the score. I'm sorry. As I was saying, the full uncut Jose interview is available for our paid Patreon members. And we've got lots of other cool stuff planned and already in the works. So check it out if you want to. Patreon.com/bocce. That's 2. And this is for the game.
There it is.
Ezio said game as soon as he let go of it. And he might be right. I hope he's right, because I got to use the broadcaster's room. Frogs have smooth skin, toads have bumpy skin. Okay, that's a start. That can't be the only difference. Mario and Ezio, 16-10 over the home team. Jake Bauer and Ryan O'Mara. So, neither of those games are updated in the losers bracket, but Rich and Andy did beat the Barnetts. And somebody just updated this one.
Yeah, they updated this one, but not the other one.
I don't know who's updating it.
I don't know.
There we go. Rich Sakala and Andy Sweeney versus Mario Scala and Ezio Carrozzi. That's going to be up shortly. We have to play that game and the finals of the winners bracket. Not sure which one's going to come first. But I need to go take a break.
Maybe we should take a break for a minute.
I don't know. But we will be back in just a minute. We're going to play these games simultaneously on 1 and 2. So yeah, stick around. We'll be right back with both of those games, the semis of the losers bracket and finals of the winners bracket. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Click that thumbs up video under today's broadcast if you haven't done so yet. And we will be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you. Okay, chat. Viewers, bear with me for a second while I fix this Patreon. Link. Let's see. Did I have it centered on the screen before? What the heck? How is that centered? Really? You're going to call that centered? Oh, we'll put it there. Okay. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. You guys going up and down, or?
Yeah, we're going to practice one more back and we'll start down there.
2 practice frames. We're going to have the finals of the winners bracket on court 1 and the semifinals of the losers bracket on court 2. Winners bracket game is going to be Rick and Doug. Let me find it. Hey, Doug.
Let's go, brother. We're playing.
Doug, what color are you guys going to be?
Don't know yet. We got to flip.
I got a coin.
Yeah, let's flip. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah. Come on, I got it. Ready? Heads or tails? You pick.
All right. Heads.
Tails, bitch!
It's a tail. All right, what color you want?
Green.
All right, we'll be red, Mike.
Okay.
Green. We're green and we have blue now. You want to just go down and then we'll start?
Yeah, well, he comes back down here. Let's go back one more frame down there. We'll start down there.
Yeah.
So you got two shots
down
there.
there. You got 2 balls down there.
Then we'll go back down.
Taking a sweet ass time, Cam.
I had a pee and Lou and I were chatting.
Are you guys gonna be able to like broadcast him with no shoes on? Is that okay?
If it doesn't break the cameras, it'll be all right.
He's got big ass toes.
Some girl asked me how big my penis was one time.
I'm going to mute the mic. I might have to keep the mics muted until they get down to the other end of the court. So we got 3 rounds of games left. Winners bracket, last round of the winners bracket. Kicking off right now. Second to last round of the losers bracket. Of course, loser of this game on court 1 will play against the winner of the game on court 2. And then the winner of that game will play against the winner of this game on court 1. Got it? Before, like I said earlier, preceding the championship game, We will have a, I don't know what to call it, a tribute to Ugo. And we'll have Ezio in here to talk about his father a little bit and what brings us together today. Walk us through some of the memories of the years of playing with his father. So I think, anyway, we got, like I said earlier, we got a cool video I think a lot of you will enjoy.
I didn't realize you had a video. I didn't realize you had a video.
Yep. Okay. Well, they're down at the other end of the court, so I think we're safe to talk. We're Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond versus Brandon Comden and Sean Brooks.
Sean's the one with no shoes.
Sean is the one with no shoes. This is Brandon Comden with the first ball of the winner's bracket finals. Good distance, a little bit wide. Doug wastes no time in beating it. We are in the also in the first frame of our losers bracket semis on court 2.
You know, they've been sitting a long time.
The winners?
Especially, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Sean and Brendan. Brandon, sorry.
I know many Brendans who hate being called Brandon.
I know, yeah.
I know.
My mistake. I didn't have my glasses on.
One Brandon who hates being called Brendan. It's okay. You're forgiven.
But they didn't take any practice balls or anything.
Oh. Well, just
like before the game. You know, when you got to sit for a couple hours and there's courts open.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many tournaments these guys have played in. I don't know them. I don't know anything about them.
I only know a little bit about Sean because we happened to be chatting in the bar just a few minutes ago.
Anything interesting come up?
Well, I was telling him a story about how I used to play tournaments in my bare feet. But he was telling me where he's from and some of the jobs he's had. And he used to manage this place, he said. Can't get much more local than that.
Yeah. So he's like the Jason Wisniewski of the Hickory Ridge Golf and RV Resort?
Previously. Not at the moment. But he was, yeah.
Nice shot by Rick there. Opening up some room. Should be a 3-point frame to start it off for Rick and Doug. We look cold? Yes, Russell, we are cold. Thank you. And I'm still another 1.5 gin and tonics from starting to feel warmer. 2. A little bit short on that last ball from Rick Mullen.
On the other court, Ezio and Mario have a lead, 1-0.
Doug ran off the court after he released that one.
He was ashamed of that one.
He wanted nothing to do with it.
Interesting from that corner, rolling from that corner. We haven't seen much of that, have we?
No.
course, these are the 2 undefeated teams, so guessing they would know the lines pretty well.
Come on, man. Good lap. We'll make it a full performance, man.
Okay, I have my first formal complaint. If the bartender is listening, the straws are shorter than the cups. So my straw keeps falling down into my cup.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been drinking, because I hit the microphone with it.
Consider my complaint filed. 2 balls back for Rick Mullen. I wonder if those frogs are still over there in court 4.
Toads.
Nice shot.
Here, the bartender wants to know if
Thank you.
I'll take one. What a great bartender. What a great staff here.
That took about 35 seconds.
We now have straws.
Thank you, Miranda.
Now if she could just turn the heat up out here.
You still got to move your mic.
On the other court, it's 1-1.
Wow. It's like it's a new world.
With the straws?
Yeah, the flow rate with these straws compared to the other straws.
The other ones are like stirrers almost.
Well, they're cocktail straws.
Yeah, they are, but
what?
But they're like stirrers.
They're like straws. But with this new straw, my Tangerine tonic is flying. I might need to pause the game to send Doug for another one. Sean Brooks, third ball of the frame for the green team. He's going to make 2 points. Great ball. Doug says they may have 2.
I think it's clearly 2. Don't you?
Well, Doug's got a better angle than us. But from here, it certainly looks like 2. Good ball. at least beat the second one, and that's in a really good spot. Brandon wants him to shoot it.
I think it will. If you get rid of that, it's going to give us 2. I think you're in for first and third. If you sit within 3 feet, 4 feet, you're good.
Calling for the hit and stick for 3. Dangerous territory. I think green still has 1. Good hit. There was a good chance of comboing there.
On the other court, Ezio and Mario are up 2-1. Ezio just made a nice stick over there.
Yeah, that one's empty. Ezio has misplaced his drink. Bartender.
Different people kept coming over and drinking from one of these glasses.
Community cocktail. Brandon seems to like rolling from the corners, huh?
Yeah, he does.
Maybe that's a strategy on courts like this.
Yeah. He's the only one I've seen today doing that.
Let's see, who do these gentlemen beat on their way here? They beat, most recently, Rich Sakala and Andy Sweeney. Nice hit. Before that, they beat another local team, Keith Lutz and Aaron Bauer. And in their first game of the day, they won a close one against Bill Barnett and his son Owen, 16-14. No, thank you. Nice ball from Rick, forces Sean to use his last ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, red might. Do they have 2 there? Brandon says it's 1. Plenty of room, though, for Rick. It'll be 5-1. Rick seems to think that red on the left might be in, too. Rick says it's in. Might be 6-1. It is in. Yeah, not even going to measure. 6-1.
Wow.
I hear Andy complaining. 2-2 over there in court 2. Nice hit. Great hit from Andy Sweeney. Lofted that one out there. Not sure if you can hear the conversation.
I hope
going
you
on.
can't.
Court 1. Short Paulino. A lot of short Paulinos today. Rick walks. Every time he throws a bad ball, he's got to distance himself from it. Brandon Comden. Gonna fall to Paulino, Dad?
Who knows? I think they go towards the board most of the time there.
Yeah. I think you got to get it pretty much to where Paulino is for it to break.
That one's straight.
Yeah, I think that's about where the ridge is. I think if you cross over there, kind of where Paulino is.
Oh, Doug's speaking Italian now. Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay.
Looks like it's 4-2 over there on the other court in favor of, who's the green? Do you?
I'm going to say Rich.
Richie and Andy. And Richie's got a good first ball in there.
Third ball coming for Sean and Brandon. Doug's giving his partner the option here to shoot this ball and the next one for possibly 4 points. 6-1, 16-point game. I like being aggressive. A lot of room for error. And
got the first one.
A lot of room for things to go good. 3 reds sitting there wherever this ball goes. It's going to get shot. Ideally, I'd like to get it near the red one. Got to be on line with Paulino to get it to cross over. Nope, it's going to fall to the right. The only good thing about that is that it could easily combo on one of the other balls.
That's one. A lot of people think that way. You put it in front of their closest ball and hope that it combos.
He does have a point. Oh, wow. Yeah, nice spot for that ball. It's 6-2. Frame saver. Kind of gets in your head a little bit, that ball there, then trying to hit it perfectly and just end up missing.
Rolling from the corner.
Doug didn't like that. That ended up being a pretty darn good ball.
More of an angle on this ball. That went straight. Just go a little bit in there. He uses a lot of arm when he shoots.
Long ball on that shot, obviously. I think that red ball's in. Yeah, Rick has a ball left, right? Yeah. That works. Although Paulino is in a very playable spot on the board. And
Yeah, I think you're going for it.
yeah, well, I think that red, this could be a 4 point, 3 or 4 points. Oh, just tickled it.
He puts a little bit of a hook on it. I think that's what.
If he hits
took
this,
that ball off course. Sorry.
if he hits this down to that back right corner, I think that was going to be 4 red.
I think so.
It's 2 frames in a row where Rick has had a chance to hit a ball for 4, and both times, just that time he hit the ball, just didn't quite move it enough.
Over. Oh, I'm sorry.
This game, well, this game could easily be 14 to 1, 12, 13, 14 to 1 right now.
Over on the other court, we've got Andy and Richie are up 7-2.
And Ezio has found himself a gin and tonic.
Don't know if it's his.
He found one.
But he's got.
Red's still in. Oh, come on, Doug. What if Doug has any measuring jokes?
I would be surprised if he doesn't have a joke about just about anything.
I can imagine the subject of his measuring jokes.
Well, he was actually telling one.
Yeah, he was. That's what I muted the microphone to. Hmm. 4-ball waster. Well, 3-ball waster for Doug Hammond. Brandon and Sean are going to be out of balls after this one stops rolling.
I think it's a 4-ball waster.
Brandon and Sean have Paulino. Does that count as a 4-ball waster? If the other team throws the first ball?
That's a good question.
Could be.
I guess not. You know, I guess not.
That's 2. This is the 3rd straight potential huge frame for Rick and Doug. Rick having to adjust from shooting to rolling. Never easy to do. Certainly made much more difficult by the conditions here. He did it on the second one. Great adjustment. It's going to be close. Oh, not even going to look at it.
Conceded it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was in.
Not sure either.
Let's see if I can pull it up here.
It's hard to tell there, but
yeah, conceding that 3rd point there. That was very close. This game could very easily be over. Now, nice shot from Sean Brooks.
oh, there's a mistake. Roll from the corner.
Yeah, do you think that if you roll down the right side here, it might...
Sean's telling him to bump his own up.
Beautiful. Pretty well blocked. I imagine Rick is going to have to shoot down the left board. At least for the ball, possibly for Paulino. These boards, there's not a lot of action off the board, so as long as you get it to the board, you take kind of a lower angle.
There's not a lot of action, but they're inconsistent.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doug says he's coming off the wall. Yeah, lower angle, off the wall. As long as you get it to the board, it should be good. At least take away. Oh, wow. Yeah, that one came off, right?
Yeah.
But like you're saying, it's inconsistent. That one came off more than I expected it to. And a lot of it has to do with not just the board, but the court along the boards after you hit. Sometimes the court will suck it back into the board.
In some places there's a little bit of grass growing, little clumps, and then the balls will roll off of those.
There is some flora to account for. Last ball of the frame. Brandon and Sean, Rick and Doug have had multiple balls back nearly every frame this game, and that should be an easy 3. On court 2, the score is 7-3 in favor of, oh, Andy's moving it up. 9-3 in favor of Rich and Andy. And that's 2. Number 12 incoming. 12-3 over here. Winner of this game will face the winner of, loser of this game will face the winner of the game on court 2. Winner of this game will be into the finals undefeated. We'll have to lose twice in the finals. Or win once, I should say. Brandon Condon.
Can I make it? I don't think so.
Not quite.
Nice shot on the other court by Andy Sweeney.
I don't think so. I think Red is still in. Third ball coming for Brandon and Sean. I think the call on that last ball was to bump the green ball. Same shot that we saw coming down the other way last frame. I think we're going to try that again, and that's going to be 2. Got to move something. I imagine you try and crotch that front ball there. You might take out both green balls. Paulino might move. A lot of things could happen. You got 3 balls back to the other team's 1.
Yeah, I'd do it hard. I'd give it a whack.
Yeah, sure. I don't think Paulino's going to move that much. I think kind of medium speed, your own ball might stick around and make the point. What do you think?
I'd open it right up. I'd shoot hard.
Okay. Let's see what Rick decides. Hard is the call. Hit the right side of the ball, which in that case, I think was the wrong side.
Yeah, I would have guessed he would have gone off the board again.
He could have been trying to.
Huh?
A little late on the camera there, sorry. Good hit. You got 1 good point, and last ball of the frame is going to be Doug's. That is a good ball. Can't see it behind Sean's head. Green ball's got the point. I imagine Doug hits it off the board. This could be 2 with the right speed. Not the easiest shot, though.
No, because it's a little further off the board than I would be comfortable shooting it off the board.
It's that's maybe 6.5 inches off the board. You're saying that's too far off the board?
I'd be more comfortable if it was more like 4 inches off the board.
Oh yeah, but it's still 4 inches off the board. A ball can't go in there. That's still, there's only an inch or so for a ball to fit between there. If you're not comfortable shooting that off the board, then what are you comfortable shooting off the board? Bit of a break there, though, for Sean and Brandon, and a nice opening ball. Maybe could be a momentum shift.
On the other court, it's up to 11-3 now for Andy and Richie.
It's an important hit there from Rick. Two big balls from Brandon.
Another good shot.
Two big hits from Rick. Rosenreed. Barefoot Sean. Good distance. Took a little bit of a left on him, though. Dog with a slightly different line. It's about a 15-inch point or so. That's a ball that Sean would like to have back. 14-4. The sun is just peeking down enough to get in my eyes. It does look really beautiful. I don't think the cameras are going to be able to pick it up over there. But the sky is really beautiful. The sun shining through the clouds. Like something out of a painting. The individual rays.
Painting by Max Ernst. That's what it reminds me of. Of course, I think he used a little bit more pink than what we see now.
Your mother had a few paintings like that in her house, didn't she?
She did.
Eleven to 4 now in court 2. I think Andy was over the line on that hit. That's a joke. Third ball to frame for Sean and Brandon is a beauty. But Rick could easily take out 2 of those greens with a solid hit here. This is pretty high angle for him to be shooting at. Maybe
hit Paulino.
Yeah, favoring Paulino possibly from this angle. Solid hit.
Might still be green, you think?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, it is. Doug's rolling. Wow.
Well, they.
Was green out of balls?
I think green's out of balls.
Green's out of
That's
balls.
game.
Handshakes. Game's over. Sorry, I missed the ball in, when I was admiring the sky there. So, Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond undefeated into the finals. A commanding victory over our other undefeated team, 16-4. And they await the results of the next 2 games, the first of which will be the winner of this game on court 2 versus Sean and Brandon. And this game was 11-3. It's now 11-6.
Closing the gap. They'll probably put another short Paulino. That's been their MO. Shorten on the board.
Doug just told Barefoot Sean over here, he just told him, for having 6 toes, you guys play pretty good. I gotta say, the air out here smells wonderful.
It's beautiful out here.
Yeah. Not sure how we went between everything there. Kind of hard to tell from our camera angles that we have available to us on court 2. Ezio thought he had it there. Just turned out at the end. Andy Sweeney for 2. I told you, he says.
There you go, sir.
I wonder what he told him. 13-6. Andy and Rich. Loser of this game will take 3rd place. Winner will advance to the finals of the losers bracket.
No, loser takes 4th place.
Loser of this game takes 4th place. Winner will advance to the finals of the losers bracket.
Ooh, that hopped right over Paulino, I believe.
Yeah, I think just at the last second it hops right on.
Yep. I think he had it dead center.
Third ball coming from Mario Nezio.
And the 4th ball. Here comes the last ball. It's going to kiss off. And I think he made the point. I think Andy's shooting Paulino here. You got it. That's going to be game. And that's the game. Ezio and Mario take 4th place. Andy and Richie move on. I imagine they'll play the next game on court 1 again. They're taking the warm-ups for the, this is the winner of the losers bracket.
I can't go anywhere without receiving a drink. It's not a complaint. It's not bad though. No, it's not. I might take my shoes off stone or something.
I used to love playing with my shoes off.
I saw you. I was in there watching you move the cameras around. You're making me anxious.
I forgot the buttons.
Yeah.
I haven't manipulated them in a while.
Gentlemen, I'm taking off.
Good tournament, Mario.
Mario.
Thanks for.
A couple minutes. I have no problem doing it.
Hey, do you have an update on how your dad's playing?
I have no idea. Actually, he just called me. Yeah, I got a missed call from him. I'll find out right now, and I'll let you know before I leave.
Gonna get an update from the WIAC Memorial. I think that's Memorial too, right?
I'm not sure.
Over in Wickliffe,
Oh, yeah.
Ohio. Got a few tournaments going on today.
No, we just got eliminated. Yeah, we got fourth. So obviously I know how you did. He's 2 hours away from home.
Oh.
Does he want to? Does he want to say anything? See if we get a word from Felice Scala.
Hey, Dad, do you want to? BBN wants to know if you want to do an interview over the phone.
Not an interview, just.
BBN wants to know if they can ask you a question while you're on the phone. BBN. The Bocce Broadcasting Network. Okay, hold on 1 second, hold on. Just put it on speaker.
Yeah, put it on speaker and put the tip of it up to you. Felice.
Yes.
Come stai?
Molto bene, tu?
Not so good.
Why is that?
2 and out today.
2 and out?
Yeah, how'd you do? Did you go down to Wickliffe?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
How'd you guys do?
No, not good. We won 3 and we lost 2.
Better than us.
That's not bad, actually.
No, they paid the same, though. No money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was undefeated when you were when you left?
I believe it was, Pizza Melaragno, Frankie DeSeo, those guys.
Okay.
And I'm sure there was more teams undefeated too,
ABV, BSB.
So probably there was 51 teams,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Who you play with?
Me? My dad.
Yeah.
This is Michael Sheldon. I played with my dad.
Oh, you play with you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say hi, Felice. Safe travels.
Thank you.
You got anything else for the folks at home? You got a message for the people? For your fans?
I thank them all.
What'd you say?
I say I'm gonna thank them all.
You gonna take them all?
Thank them.
Oh, thank them all?
Thank you, thanks. I'm gonna say thanks to them all.
You're a
All right, you don't understand me. That's okay. Say hi to your father.
I will.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Felice. Safe travels.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
What'd they do?
All right, Dad, I'm back.
The legendary Felice Scala.
Yeah, the last time The last time we played here 2 years ago, Felice won the tournament.
This game already started. Wasting no time, no warm-up frames. This game is already 3-0.
We got a text about 20 minutes ago saying that there was some static.
Yeah, well, I hope it's gone. Nobody complained in the chat, so. I didn't get a text.
Oh, wow.
Stuck in his hand there.
Yeah. Oh, and that one fell from his hand.
Last ball of the frame is going to belong to the panel. Four zip. Andy today. I heard him when he got here, going around introducing himself to the people. You know, a lot of people, of course, recognize Andy Sweeney from his role as the quote-unquote panel in Bocce Underground Facebook group. But I heard him when he got here today. Andy, of course, the gentleman on the left with the visor there. I heard him walking around when he got here, introducing himself to people as the panel.
Was he?
Yeah. Hi, I'm the panel. He said it to me. I said, Andy, I know who you are.
That's funny.
So winner of this game will face Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond in the finals, and they will have to win twice. Loser will take third place, and did we ever find out what the prize money is?
No, we never did. But Ezio's right there if you want to ask him.
Ezio, what's third place prize? 900, 450, and then 3. So this game is for $150.
And a chance to win more.
And a chance to win another 450. Ezio.
Did I hit that?
Yeah, don't. It shakes the camera. Three more for Rich and Andy. Lackluster last hour or so of bocce from Sean and Brandon. Tough, too, that they had to sit for a while and then kind of recollect themselves.
And they never really got it going that last game, and I think they would have benefited from a little practice before that previous game. Who beat Richie and Andy earlier? Let's see. Do you know?
Nope.
Oh, these guys did.
I don't think you're reading the bracket correctly. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, these guys beat
I
him.
thought that was the losers bracket.
16-14 they beat him.
Yes. So this is a rematch of the winners bracket semifinals from earlier. 16-14, Sean and Brandon beat Andy and Rich. Folks, stay tuned after this game for a tribute to Ugo Carrozzi, the man in whose honor we are competing today. Swing and a miss from the panel. That'll work. Three balls down for Andy and Rich. Third ball coming for Sean and Brandon. I'm sure they would love to eliminate that green ball somehow.
What would you do here, Michael?
Well, you put yourself in a tough spot. 7-0. Shoot it, sure.
Get a ball down there because they could have shot Paulino.
Well, not so much to get a ball down there. More, in my eyes, would be more just to be aggressive and hope you get lucky on something. It should have been shot the ball before. And now it's going to be 9-0.
Yeah, doesn't help that they had balls that weren't super competitive there.
Well, the balls in the back weren't too bad. Especially on these courts, those balls weren't that bad.
If you lean way over here and look up, you could see a patch of blue sky.
Well, there's some over there. Over there. Actually, it's all blue over there. Look at that. Wow.
Wow.
Nothing but sunshine for the rest of the day, looks like. Knock on wood. Otherwise, we're going to have to scramble for another umbrella for that. To cover that camera. Nice point for Brandon Comden. Mr. Andy Sweeney. Got, ooh, Paulino. Like you said, tough to hit these Paulinos all the way down to the end.
Yeah, you either have to hit it on the right bounce or just keep your ball real low.
And another opportunity.
Oh, solid hit.
For Sean and Brandon to have a couple balls back.
And get on the board, yeah.
Yeah, they got 2 points
So they
sitting
get on
there.
the board.
It's a good ball, but that's in a very removable spot. We did see some questionable play call last frame.
I don't like this angle, do you?
Sean and Brandon. No, they're putting their own ball in play quite a bit, although they don't come off the board much. So even though he hit the board 10 feet before the ball, it's still a good hit. And this is going to be 4 points. Going to have a 9-4 game.
This is the problem. When you start drinking at 10 a.m. and it's 7 p.m., you get a little concerned. Are you drunk? Yes.
Use it.
So am I.
The bar is playing a factor in today's tournament.
I think they made some good money at the bar today.
I hope so. I don't know what drinks cost here. I haven't had to buy one yet.
I know it. People keep offering us. It's nice.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Randy just bought me 2 drinks. I went in there to use the VIP room, and Randy wouldn't let me leave without a drink and a drink token. Nice line from Rich Sakala. What a ball.
I know who's driving home tonight then.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Executed to a T. Gonna make it?
Too bad we don't have the Audi from Detroit. Could get home in about 2 hours.
Not if I'm driving.
The sun is shining directly above my monitor now. Might need my sunglasses.
Yeah. Throw it with some pace.
Would you mind? I think they're in the car door. Would you mind grabbing them, please? My sunglasses.
Your shades?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go grab them.
Thank you. Third ball coming for Sean and Brandon. And that's... Oh, I'm sorry. That's their last ball. That was big mistake there. I think that ball should have been off the backboard on the left. Give themselves a chance for that to happen. Quite a bit of room now. for Andy and Rich. I don't know what are we measuring? What's the discussion here? Just close your eyes and throw it in the corner. You get 3 points. Oh. Maybe that Paulino's a little further out than it looks from down here. Yeah, Paulino. I guess you can see better on the screen. I'm looking at in person. That Paulino does seem to be more easily accessible from the backboard. I don't think it matters whether or not this point is in. I think this shot is the same either way. They've got at least one there. Not sure what the call was after that measure. Rich probably banged one off the back right on the left there in the same spot that Andy just did. Nicely done. It's at least 2. Thank you, Dad.
Welcome. Yeah, I've got this too. Michael, I have this too if you want it.
Thank you. I can hear you guys arguing in the bar about maybe not. Hard to hear through my headset. Thought they were arguing about who has a point. Two. Five more points between Andy and Rich, and championship game matchup against Rick Mullen and Doug Hammond. Of course, winner of this game will have to win twice in the finals. Rick and Doug are undefeated. Ball's taking a turn and then another turn. That looked like it was headed for no man's land for a second. Rich says it's out by just a few inches. Andy's hitting the foot brakes. Sean and Brandon are going to have 3 balls back.
This could be another big frame, huh?
Could be. I think there's enough of a window there. I think this is primed for Brandon's cross-court roll from the corner. Let's see if it works. Little left, right, left, right. Beautiful ball.
Wow.
You gonna make it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll come back.
Look at the points. Look at those points.
There's
Nice.
the line, I guess, from the corner. 2 4-point frames for Sean and Brandon. Making it interesting. Nice catch. about a 41 and a half foot. Paulino, how many inches is that? Quick.
How many inches and 41 and a half feet?
Don't stall.
Oh, if you're going to be like that, I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. Good answer. Nice line from Rich. Copying Brandon's line from the corner there. Sean Brooks. The ball can definitely go clean.
Got some cheerleading going on at the other end of the court.
I love it.
That's what Butch needs. Cheerleaders.
I was saying the other week we should have a powder puff game. I don't know if that's just like a New York high school thing, but it's where the cheerleaders and the football players swap places for a game. The cheerleaders play the game and the football players cheerlead. I don't know if that would really get us anywhere. Be fun to watch. Who do you think would be the best cheerleader? Which bocce player would be the best cheerleader?
Well, let's see. What qualities do we need here?
I mean, Andy Zimmerman is comes to mind quickly.
Well, let's see. That's a tough one.
Red has the point. 2 balls back for Mr. Andy Sweeney. That one's good. Point number 13. Potentially on the way. Do you have an answer?
Somebody like Jimmy Pisano. I mean, he's...
Oh, Jimmy would be a great cheerleader.
He'd be a great cheerleader.
Be a solid base. Ezio agrees. That last ball was a little bit short. 12-8. Winner of this game goes home with $300. Loser of this game goes home with $300. Winner of this game gets at least $450, possibly another $450 on top if they win their next 2. What do you think about that decision, try and point around that ball?
I didn't hate it.
They do stick to the walls pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Kinda. They don't really stick to the walls, but there's kind of a bit of a gutter along the walls.
They'll hang on the wall for a little while.
And that is, would like that to come down a little bit more around the red ball and hide as it sits. Should be plenty accessible for Andy. But Rich is suggesting just a kind of a long point to push that ball and keep your own ball around. I don't know if I love that call. This ball could. I like that better. I think nice shot there for Andy. It's with the unreliability of the boards. I think there was a good chance that ball, if you try and finesse it, doesn't come out enough. and you push it into Paulino, or, well, yeah, I think that would be the concern for me, is that you push that ball into Paulino. Beautiful ball there.
Oh, there's a nice volo.
Sean Brooks, yeah. Let's see it. Does the panel volo? The panel speaks, but does he volo? And that sun is ripping through the clouds
I
now.
know. I might have to go get my shades. I should have gotten them when I went to the car.
You got your hat, right?
Yeah, but still.
Not good enough?
No. Not if I'm sitting down, no.
Trying to push Paulino. Brandon willed it through the gap. And the last ball is on the way for the green team. Told you, says Anthony. Beautiful ball. Green's got one. Sean will try and hit for one.
Paulino. Still green now.
It's at least one green. Just one.
Just the one.
Good hit, not a great break. 13-8. I need a shorter chair. That's what I need. Or I need to raise my monitor.
Maybe we could.
That's fine. I'll survive.
That sun is shining brightly.
These next 3 points represent $50 each. For the green team. AD says he couldn't even see it in the sun. Got to pull his visor down.
I think we need Billy Barnett's towel to hang right there.
Yeah, that would be nice. We do have an umbrella. Will that help?
That was stolen from us.
No, there's this one here.
Oh. Want me to try it?
I don't know how.
I think a towel would work best. Just right there.
Two balls back for green, one ball back for red.
Michael, if you move over here, maybe you can see better.
Another good hit from Mr. Sweeney. I'm all right, thank you. Great ball from Sean. Force Rich to hit. You haven't seen Rich hit yet this game, from what I remember. Almost fell off the court.
Did Andy say 2 green?
Like the footwork on that shot.
Oh, look at that. How agile.
Spry.
Lithe.
Lithe? Yeah.
I think.
I'm not calling you a lither. Game point.
Well, look who's stepping into the booth here.
You got one for us, Doug?
I need a subject.
Measuring. I was curious if you have any measuring jokes.
Give me a minute. Oh my God, I got a great one for this trivia.
Got any bocce jokes, Doug?
No, I don't. I take this sport very seriously, Mike.
I can
Very
tell.
serious sport. Some people say it's big marbles. They may be right, but I don't look at it that way. Who are we rooting for here? Rooting for.
I'm neutral.
All right.
Yeah.
I kind of want the red team to win because we beat them once already. I know I can beat them again. That's how shallow I am.
Game point sitting there. Now Andy and Rich are going to have the ball advantage, and that might not have even beat it.
Yeah, Richie's going for the tape.
Got any more bar jokes?
Do you have any clean jokes at all?
I'm just not in the habit of telling clean jokes. I just don't hang around those kind of people. I'm a doctor, damn it, not a busboy. All my friends are jerks, Mike, basically. I got one that's, yeah, it's probably not too bad. I'll go for it if you want to. All right. Tell me when you're ready.
Nice bump there from Andy. Made 2 points.
Can you hear it now or? Oh.
Doug's going to tell us another joke. You don't have to say.
Hello, testing. Testing, 1, 2. Okay, now I forgot the joke. I'll come up with it in a minute. Oh, look at that shot. Nice shot by, who's that guy's name? Brandon. Oh, Sean. Nice shot, Sean. There's Brandon over there. Wave to the camera, Brandon. Don't look right at it, though. You don't want to scare the kids. Okay. This father's walking down the street with his son, and they see 2 dogs making love in the field. And the kid says to his dad, "Hey, Dad, what are they doing?" And he says, "They're making puppies, son." Later on in the day, the kid is running around his front yard playing with his friends. He has to go to the bathroom. He runs in the house, runs up the stairs, runs down the hallway to the bathroom, and he notices his parents' room is doors open. And they're making love on the bed. So the little kid stops and says, "Hey, Dad, what are you doing?" The father looks over his shoulder and goes, "We're making babies, son." And the kid looks at him, rubs his chin, and he says, "Can you flip Mom over? I'd rather have a puppy." That's pretty clean. All right, okay, I'll see you again.
No.
That's Doug's idea of a clean joke.
That's a pretty clean joke. Wasn't clean?
Nice shot by Sean. 1 red. 15-9. Was it clean, Doug? We'll let the audience decide. I'll let you know if I get any complaints.
I think so.
Feels like a turning point.
That's it. Yeah. Don't judge us by this. We got all the way through the winner's bracket. We just drank a little too much. We said that.
That's it. It's your fault, Dougie. You know what? I do that to a lot of people. I ruin a lot of lives.
Got to be supportive. Can't even see my screen.
I got a couple of jokes. Ones you've probably heard 100 times.
After the game.
Okay. These are really quick ones.
Andy Sweeney.
Oh, nice shot.
Beautiful Paulino hit.
I think it moved just enough to be the point.
Yeah, frozen replay. Yeah. Good. Russell suggested Bernie as a cheerleader.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't need a megaphone, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bernie from Rome. He's a great guy.
Yes, he is. Andy Sweeney. Are we surprised to see him shooting that ball?
No.
Sean Brooks. Nice speed. Andy says it's about 4 feet.
In that middle spot. No?
Richie is suggesting he comes off the back. Andy doesn't like it. Wow. Squeaks it in there.
That's game point.
That is game point. It's number 16. Got to do something with it. I imagine Sean will try and beat it. Richie does have one ball back. For the game, it's going to be good.
To stay in the game.
To stay in the game, yep, to save the game. What a ball. That's a clutch ball. Richie's got a choice to make.
No. Well. Oh, look at this.
Back. Missed the shot and beat it off the back. Gave himself a chance, lined it up at the right angle. I don't see any handshakes yet. Backboard live. Line up in the right spot. Give yourself a chance to come back.
That's
and
good.
handshakes and hugs. 16-9. Andy Sweeney and Rich Sakala over Sean Brooks and Brandon Comden. They will advance to the finals. They'll be matched up against Mr. Doug Hammond.
Thank you very much.
And Rick Mullen. Doug.
Way to go, Rich. Way to go, Rich. Come back. Hi, Mike. Hi, Lou. Hey, what do you call a guy who has no arms and no legs hanging on a wall?
Art.
Very good. What do you call a guy with no arms, no legs, bobbing around in the water? Bob, of course. Okay, that's ridiculous. Okay.
The water's hot.
What about the water's hot? What do you call him?
Stew.
All right. No arms, no legs, in a ditch.
Phil.
Phil, very good. On a front porch.
Matt.
Very good. In a pile of leaves.
Russell.
Oh, I thought I had John Russell. Okay, I've met my match. Thank you very much.
That's all you got?
That's all I got.
Jeez.
Sorry, Ned. You have any more?
Probably, I'd have to think.
Oh man, I thought I had John Russell. Every time I say Russell, everybody goes, it's a good one. I get it.
We had a bocce related one, didn't we? No. Oh yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I haven't heard it.
Yeah, we did have one. Are we on? We mean.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
we're
on.
on.
Yeah, we gotta play next.
But before you do, we're going to have Ezio.
Yeah, we are momentarily. We're gonna have a little nice tribute to Ugo Carrozzi.
Oh, nice.
Gonna have Ezio over here to talk a little bit about his father. We'll walk through some memories.
Yeah, that was great.
It's been years since I've seen her. Probably since Ugo passed away. She
Yeah.
hasn't come around.
Oh, I think it was no arms and no legs on a bocce court. Pauline. Something like that.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, I used to have about 50 of those.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm pretty impressed. Russell.
Hi, buddy. We're watching you in the bar. You're killing me.
Those jokes? That one was kind of dirty, wasn't it?
I'm gonna take a.
I didn't think so either.
No, I'm not. We're gonna get Ezio.
I'm going to go grab him.
He's coming.
Oh, he's got to hand out envelopes.
I'm good, Rand. Thank you. I still got my chip. I got this one I haven't even touched yet. I got my chip. You're way ahead of me.
All the marbles. This is all the marbles. What do you want? Which one do you want? You want the big one? Yeah.
Okay.
Andy said you got to play for it.
Can we move this?
Yeah.
Just move it anywhere.
We doing wagers on this game?
Is it on wheels here or no?
Watch your. You don't have to do that.
Is that far enough, Michael?
Thank you, Andy. Yeah, let's put another
Move the stuff.
behind the scenes. We're gonna move this over. We're gonna set up 2 seats over here.
What's this?
Throwing that money at us over here. Very generous
You
hosts.
guys got to dance for us, though.
Thank you. You don't want to see me. You don't want to see me dance. I've seen you dance. You don't want to see me dance.
Behind the scenes, Ezio.
Hey, we want you to come back next year.
Hey, you got my phone number.
You gonna promise rain?
Take a seat, Ezio. This is gonna be you.
This game.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. We'll do it.
Do you want me to give him this?
Huh? No, we'll do it with the handheld microphone.
Okay.
We were muted. Your goal is to not cry. I don't know if that's a realistic goal. I got my sunglasses on so nobody can see. Very bright. Can we, I'd like to be able to block it somehow, but I don't know if we can. You gonna try and block the sun? Oh, smart. Gonna hang the fleece up. So, are they starting here?
Blocking the monitor?
No, here.
Yeah.
Can you tell these guys to hold on for a second while we do a little tribute? They're doing a practice frame. Ezio.
Yes.
So this is our 8th annual, right?
Yes. 8th annual.
It's been 8 consecutive years. Did we start in 2016, 2017? Whatever the math works out to.
All right. Yeah. Eighth consecutive year. Yeah. Yep. We've had it here. Well, we had weather last year, concerns, and we went to Lockport. We had a couple in Rochester. The first inaugural was actually in Seneca Falls.
The SMS?
SMS. Yep. And then we've had it here, whatever the math is. So we've had it here 3-4 years.
Yep.
Yep. Sounds about right.
And I don't think this place has been around long enough that your father would have played here, right?
No, that's a good question. No, he participated in the Hubbardton St. Rocco Festival that they have simultaneously with the SMS tournament they have on Labor Day weekend. So typically what happened there was the Hubbardton Festival ran simultaneously with SMS St. Anthony's Festival in Seneca Falls. So what happened there, now the SMS Club would have a doubles tournament, 2-day. And then the St. Rocco Festival would have their festival. It was a 1-day on Sunday. So typically, I mean, just to say the way it is, we had pretty good luck there at Seneca Falls. So typically we played there. But there were a few times that we didn't advance into Sunday, so then we'd make these calls into Randy here in Holley, and then we'd play in the 4-man tournament here in St. Rocco. Not here, but about 3 minutes from here. And they had a 1-day tournament, St. Rocco Festival. Excellent, day of eating and drinking and playing bocce there. And St. Rocco had, usually they max out around 24 teams. They do this in 1 day. And Seneca Falls usually ran with 20 plus teams on Labor Day weekend. So typically we'd be at SMS, and there would be a few times we'd come out here to St. Rocco. But
Doug, we're trying to do something nice over here.
What is he doing?
He's doing he's doing finger puppets.
Invite him anywhere is the question. Can you invite him? I mean, I how old are you? We're gonna get it on the record.
I'll know one thing. If I do ever grow up, I want to be just like you.
I mean, he's got that like 20-year-old trapped in a 60. No, you're in your 50s, right?
65.
65. Wow.
A youngster.
I thought you were like 72, to be honest, but no. No, yeah, we all love Doug's jokes. What would we do without?
Why don't we talk a little bit about what inspired you to start this tournament in honor of your father? And in the meantime, I'll show you. You send me some pictures and stuff. I'll display some of those if you want to talk about what we're looking at a little bit, and just a little bit about why what drove you to create this tournament. To honor your father's legacy, and just some of your most notable memories, playing with your father over the years.
Yeah, definitely. You may think twice about asking me for photos and stuff in the future, because I think I bombarded you with them. But no, here's my father in Rome, New York, his favorite, and with Mama here. We had a celebration here. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it's this is a celebration we did after Trump's win. Honestly, if you want me to be honest with you, we did a celebration dinner after Trump's win. I know but so my father, one of his big passions here was the gardening, and he had quite the bod even in his 70s there. And his other passion here was garlic. So we all know that plant. That is a fall plant, and then he picks up in the summer. This was his big passion. I wanted to make sure we saw his big garden, and the tomatoes. This was his pride and passion here, and here's him displaying a few. I wanted to send this was his passion. I mean, bocce, gardening, those were his two passions. He wanted to show off his tomatoes here, so I think we have a few beefsteaks for those of the gardeners out there. If you might know what I'm talking about. But this is my father looking for a few. He was big into looking for scraps back in something to keep him busy and to keep his mind going. He was into the scraps. This was in I don't know what this was, 2007, 2008, when we won Wycliffe. This was 2007 because we had Loreto there, and this was big. I think this was his first tournament bringing him there. I had been to it a few years prior, and I give a big shout out to Gino, and I forget this gentleman on the right, but that was back in the day when Gino actually did the post-game interviews. They don't do that these days over there. I wish they would bring that back. But Gino is the magician on the mic. He's excellent at it. Props to Gino. It's always a pleasure to see him at Wycliffe when we go every year. This is Loreto, Nino, myself, and my father. I actually wore the tank top, the gray tank top. I was actually getting ready to use it for the finals. I was going to pull it off. No one really wants to see this buff bod that I have right now, but I had it ready to go. But
that is iconic, that gray tank top.
Oh my God, he wore it. He wore it so well. When we won this, we had a fan. He had a female fan that came out of the stands. I'll never forget. And she just, I don't know what, she just kind of went to my dad and was like, happy to see him, I guess. I don't know, but it was. He pulls the tank off pretty well. Let's just say that, right? He pulls the tank off pretty well. This was, we got second place at Rome. And we went ahead and did we did this picture in the backyard. This is my dad pointing in Rome.
That's classic.
Yeah, that's his classic pointing move there. He threw with a backhand, which there's a few people that I've seen that kind of throw themselves to the ground when they throw, but I don't know if I've ever seen anyone throw with the backhand, as you can see here in this pic. And thank you for illustrating it perfectly in terms of how he kind of rolled into his stance. But this picture here was at the Fonto, I don't know the exact name, but this is in L'Aquila, or province of Camarda, which is the town that he was born. And I actually sent a picture of me at the fountain, and I took it about 3-4 years ago. I kind of did the same pose that he's doing, so I don't know when that one might come in, but that's the reason why I sent one of me. But yeah, this is a very famous fountain in our province of L'Aquila. This was captured by the folks there in Wycliffe. This was the final. We were going for our three-peat here. This was our three-peat attempt. No. I take that back. This is when we won our second year in a row. My dad going in for a point. We played a team from Toronto.
So would you say these are some of your proudest moments with him, winning Wycliffe?
I'd say Wycliffe was up there in terms of as far as the proudest moments. We had to bring the trophy back there, and that was the one year we did that. But yeah, I would say winning our first tournament together, which was kind of a local Italian festival tournament. Your first one is always your most memorable.
Where was that?
That was in our hometown area. It was an Italian festival. I was 15 when we just started playing. I had white pants with a blue silk shirt. I mean that's my memory of our first tournament win. But that was more of just a more simple Italian festival atmosphere. But Wycliffe was on the biggest of grandstands, if you will, that we won. But we did pretty well in doubles tournaments. We won Amsterdam, back-to-back years, Syracuse, Seneca Falls, a few years. We had a good run. We definitely had a good run. We came close at World Series. He actually won the World Series tournament, 88, 89. The World Series. They were getting 120 plus teams, and they won it back-to-back. The third year they came in third. This is, again, his passion.
Curious what you think your dad would have to say about the state of the game these days.
The state of the game. Well, first and foremost, the fact that that we're honoring him, and that you guys are here, and let's be honest, you guys are second to none. The way that you're honoring him right now, I mean, it's just words can't even explain exactly
it's very, very emotional, and he'd be so. Obviously, he wanted me to win, right? And that was one of the things. Believe me, he is smiling down upon us right now. Sorry.
Well, this is a beautiful thing that you're doing here, bringing all these people together, especially at such a beautiful venue, you know, amongst this is the, what's the way to say it? You know, this is where he lived, right? This is his place. So, you know, it's for you to put all this effort in and to continue to do this year after year and bring all these people together. Like I said, this is, I'm sure he'd be very proud of everything that's going on here today. Do you have something to say, Dad?
I just wanted to ask if you're comfortable. I mean, if this might be viewed by some people in Italy, and I'm wondering if you might have any words for them in Italian that, if you're up for it. I know before you answer that, I have to tell you, while we're looking at these pictures, I can picture him on these courts. He had such an iconic way of playing, such an iconic release. I can picture him on these courts. That's the only thought I had, really. But if you feel up to it, you know, if you want to say a few words in Italian for anybody back in the old country.
Ciao a tutti. Se c'è tempo a vedere queste partite qui, siamo qui a Holley, New York. Siamo vicino Bazzano dove giochiamo Mustafa e Matteo. Ci stanno 6 giocatori di classifica E A, che sono proprio giocatori di prima classe. Ci stanno in 2 parti là vicino a noi, a Camarda, la provincia dell'Aquila, a Bazzano, dove ha vinto José Botto, il migliore degli Stati Uniti. Lui è il più grande degli Stati Uniti, se sappiamo, anche Mustafa, amico mio, lo sa, e i giocatori là. Ma per dire, là ci stanno un paio di campi là che sono dei sintetici, scusa qui che non sono le valle dei sintetici, però il passione, il cuore e tutto, i giocatori di qui giocano di cuore. Ci stavano per tanti anni 6 giocatori di Rochester, dove siamo noi, io e mio padre, e Felice Scala, Natale Scala, Franco Ruggero, Joe, tanti altri che hanno imparato a me a giocare a questo bel gioco di bocce. Quelli li tengo tutti in salute mio, perché loro hanno imparato a me a giocare, e spero che l'anno che viene faccio imparare anche mio figlio Luciano questo bello gioco. Ma mio padre ringrazia del cuore, perché ero di cuore, però era di mio padre questo weekend, questo giorno. Però questi 2 che stanno vicino a me, lui e il figlio Michele, qui sono proprio speciali e stanno a portare questo gioco a un livello, speriamo, che arriva a ESPN. Se vuoi sapere proprio la verità, speriamo. Ecco mio papà, se potete vedere ancora, e ci mettevo proprio tutto il cuore al gioco. E quella è una cosa importante che mi ricordo sempre quando giocavo con mio padre, che ci mettevo il cuore e mettevo tutti i bocce vicino al pallino. Insomma, però, senz'altro, che altro posso dire? Ringrazio a voi che è venuto qui. Ecco un'altra foto di Cleveland quando abbiamo vinto, e guarda che bellezza, gente stanno a guardare, e il passione che quelli a Cleveland che stanno a guardare, quello è proprio il passione. Mi pare proprio piaceva con tutto il cuore a giocare innanzi e gente lì che erano tutti dei cuori là, proprio dei cuori lui e io piacevamo tutti gli anni. Questo dei cuori ti posso dire queste due parole, spero che è un po' dialetto, però sa pure un po' italiano, è preciso. E insomma, adesso siamo arrivati in finale, vediamo chi vince qui in memoria di mio padre, Ugo Carrozzi, che era il migliore, e tutti sanno che era il migliore, dei bondist. Anche quando abbiamo andato in Italia a giocare il club di sintetici, anche lì ha fatto vedere là che lui sa giocare. E quelle è un parole che volevo dire adesso. Speriamo che avremo un grande finale. Ho passione mia per fare questo torneo ogni anno fino a che vivo io. Fino a che vivo io facciamo questo. E anche mia mamma è venuta quest'anno. Anche lei ha detto qualche parola proprio di cuore. Siamo stati contenti. Ogni anno che facciamo questo torneo faccio il mosso come tira mio papà, appunto. E questa è la memoria, questa è la passione me. Fino a che vivo io, questo torneo sai fare.
Beautiful. Thank you, Ezio. With that, we will have a short song, little video, Ezio, of Ugo.
Yeah.
And then we're going
Can I comment on this as it's going?
kick off the finals. Sure, you can. You want to listen to it?
Yeah. I've heard it, but
La tenía. Tú solo te lo
Vai.
das.
Il tempo non si ferma, corre lontano, che un giorno mi accarezzavi e d'amore l'amicizia e il dolore ricordo le ho imparato da te. E vorrei tornare indietro per un momento, ma il tempo non si ferma, corre lontano e andiamo sempre.
Yeah, that's where that video cuts off. Well, thank you, Ezio.
a backstory on that, quick?
Sure.
So, my father, as you can see, he had quite the voice, and he had the voice, but he always told me, there was the school that he had to go to try to learn the lyrics and things like that. But he had a voice. He had a voice. And one little fun fact about that, we sat down. I said, Dad, you play the harmonica like no other.
played a harmonica. He didn't want too much attention. That was always his. He just wanted to kind of do his thing and not, But no, he was excellent at the harmonica, and I was trying to get it in that little video there. But yeah, he was pretty talented in that respect. But yeah, that was a video I thought was important to share, and so his passions were bocce, his garden, his family. I don't know if necessarily in that order, but those and singing a little bit here and there, those were his passions. So again, the credit, the thanks goes out to you folks, right? Because without you guys, this message, this word, this tournament wouldn't be televised to so many people right now. So I tried to highlight you guys, and but you know what? Your work speaks for itself.
Oh, it's not about us, though. Your father lived a beautiful life. He created a beautiful family. And what we've done here today and for the last 8 years, I'm sure he'd be very proud of you. So thank you, Ezio. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you to your father. And here we go. Let's have a good finals.
Let's do it, man.
All right.
Hopefully we can have you guys here next year and the year after that, and hopefully we won't deal with as many elements as we had to deal. I mean, we literally had 80-degree weather literally for the last 2-3 weeks. And then, of course, for the last few years here, we've run into the incident here with weather, but we got through it, and now it looks like clear as day. The skies look good, and we're ready for this final. So let's go. So we're playing for 900 at a winner. Seconds, 450. They get bragging rights. They get medals. We got a champagne bottle we're going to crack. Yeah, so let's see what we get here. Hopefully we have good entertaining finals for everyone at home. Nice clean hit.
Yeah, the sun has gone down just enough.
Yeah, that's actually a really good view that we have here. It looks like it's, I don't know, throughout the day. Haven't been able to been back here much, but, with all the weather and stuff. But looks like we got a pretty good setting here. And looks like hopefully we're enjoying at home watching. It looks like
Spelled championship on.
Looks like Richie and Andy are sitting here potentially for a big frame to start the first frame. They're sitting one with 2 balls back. There's a little bit of a gap to go in for 2 or 3, and they got 2, and they're looking for 3.
Yep, Doug and Rick are undefeated coming into this game, so Andy and Rich will have to beat them twice. And like you said, that's a good start, 3-0.
Yeah, and, sometimes that's what you need to kind of get you going and get the momentum going, and sometimes that can propel into, who knows. But they got a nice 3-0 lead with a good first point. And looks like Doug Hammond rolls in, and it's a little long. Doug was in a similar position a few years back. Paul Lewis and myself were in the finals. We were fortunate enough to actually come back and beat him and Mike Seraph
in the finals. So he's looking to redeem himself, if you will, and come out on top and win one of these, potentially the first game or possibly two to bring home the title. But they started off this frame a little long on these points. So looks like he rolled in for this one. So Andy will be shooting here and see how it ends up.
2 balls back for Andy and Rich.
Ooh. I had a couple of those happen this year.
Yeah, I saw it. We saw a couple of them.
Raise it up a little. It just for those at home, I've heard some commentary on, oh boy.
Almost hit that one in the air.
Andy being one of them. On the courts. I just want to be the first to say, to go on the record, these courts are not the best, all right? They're not. Having said that, they're far from the worst. And the point that I'm getting at here is if you throw the ball there, it'll get there. As you just saw Doug Hammond throw a ball, it got there. You just have to throw it with a little more speed. And one of the big things here is, you know, when you make a shot, you get rewarded. So if you hit it pretty clean, it's sticking around. And you can't say that about a lot of clubs. Sometimes you make a hit and the ball comes back, 10 feet, or they're just so fast that they don't stick around. But as you can see here, Andy makes a good shot, hits it and sticks it. Much to my point of these courts rewarding you if you make the shot. So I enjoy playing here. I think if you throw the ball, it goes to where you throw it. Richie threw a ball, right?
He did throw a ball.
Big ball, little ball. Isn't that what they say? Get the big ball. But no, these courts.
That's the game.
You figure out the speed, and they're enjoyable to play on. So looks like Rick got that ball out clean.
Yeah, 3 balls down for Doug and Rick.
That's not the easiest of points to beat. So Andy's got to get it there, and if he does, well, it looks like he might be shooting.
Makes sense. Oh.
Oh, well, he hit and got a little break there.
He got a big break there. Green's sitting 2 right now.
Yeah.
Depending on where this ball ends up, Richie might have a chance to hit it out for 2 or 3 points.
Well, first thing he's got to beat the point, which it looks like he did.
He didn't do. Oh, Doug says it's in.
Yeah, well, I think you're rolling that Paulino and try to roll for 2 maybe, huh?
Yeah, that's what he's asking. How much does the Paulino need?
I'd say Paulino moves 4 or 5 inches to the right. You could get 2, but like you said, he can't be short. So
take that down too.
Ooh, wow, you missed everything.
Sun is just about to crest the horizon in a few minutes. See a little thin layer of fog over there on hole 10 on the fairway. Beautiful setting here.
Yeah, we want to thank everybody for coming out. It truly meant a lot. I know the weather conditions weren't the best throughout the day. Obviously, you folks at home could see, but we made do with it and made the best of it, and everyone here knew what we were here for, and that's what means a lot to me. And knew that we were here to honor my father and have fun, and sometimes elements is part of it when you don't have a covered facility. So, but things have cleared up for the finals here, and that's the most important. So, Andy makes a nice hit, brings Paulino down, and I think Green has the point here.
Doug strided that one out to see how many how much room he had. Was he measuring with his feet? Is that what he was doing?
We had 20 teams come out.
To the wrong color ball.
From throughout the States and Canada. We appreciate our Canadian folks coming out. I had mentioned I wanted to, in my intro speech, Chesidio is a big name in Canada, and I actually forgot to mention him in my little intro, but I definitely want to mention we are really grateful, and it was a pleasure to see Chesidio and the other folks from Toronto come. But Chesidio hasn't been out to the circuit for, I believe, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
He mentioned. Some of you folks may recognize the name, some of you may not, but
Palozzi, right?
Yes, from Toronto. He actually started playing with Mike, also from Toronto. I forget his last name, but he started playing with Mike at the same time Natalia and I myself started playing. Pretty much, we were 15 when we started, and so we were always similar in age, and so we share some memories together, and it was good to see him back out and come out to the tournament. So he's scheduled to play in a few others, so we're
really
yeah,
oh,
he's playing in some of the bigger tournaments, and it's good to see him back out. I know he's dealing with loss of life, unfortunately, and sometimes the best thing to do is to kind of forget all that and get out and just do what you love. So, and I can definitely share with him in that regard of losing loved ones, as many folks out there. But ours have been pretty recent and hits home pretty hard. So I definitely share with him his sadness and grief, and I just hope he can get out and kind of have fun and be on the circuit and be amongst his other family members. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, hope he's able to find some solace in competing with old friends and his bocce family, right?
Yeah, it was definitely noticed when we had him out in the bracket play. I got reached out to and said, "Who's this? This Chesidio's coming back, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, he's coming back." So it was good to see him. He's got one of the smoothest deliveries in the game, and he's truly a
he was fun to watch.
Yeah, the newer bucks probably don't know him, but he's one of the best. Rick makes a great hit. You got to hit that ball and clear it out. Rick's got a nice little form, shoots, delivers, makes the hit.
Yeah, fortunate break that Paulino moved too, and his ball followed it, because their first point was not very competitive.
It comes down to who can outduel the other here in the backboard, so we'll see what happens. Doug throws a 1.5-foot, 2-footer, which I think should be able to beat.
That's a great ball in that spot on the court. These balls, they do come out a couple feet from the backboard there, so it's easy to seems like an easy point to beat. Just hit the backboard on the left, but the ball will come out. You got to be able to control your speed quite a bit. Got to have enough speed to get it to where you want to go to, because the court can take it sometimes. The courts are going to be a little more true now that they've dried up.
I didn't like that shot, that call. I think you got to go to it from the either middle or left, because you don't really know what's going to happen on that sideboard.
The boards don't come out much, right?
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you hit, where it breaks, I don't know if I trust the sideboard this juncture of the game. I think you had enough room there to go in between, or even to the left of Polino. And he's a lefty, so they're actually both lefties. So I might have taken a different angle at that, but let's see what they opt to do.
Well, using the sideboard's a way to control your speed, right? Like I said, it's tough to, if you're going to come in on the left, you got to have just the right speed where it's going to stick around, where you're going to get it there, but it's going to stick around. Like Andy had good speed to stick around. You can't see because he's in front of the ball, but his ball took a left on him because he didn't have enough speed to maintain the line.
That's the key. You said it perfectly. You know, if you go to the left, you got to make sure you got enough speed in there to get it there, and hopefully it doesn't hit too hard to come back, and you don't, it doesn't come off 3-4 feet. But
that's where other shots come into play too, right? Like the loft, being able to loft it out down the court.
Yeah,
the spin shots.
Yep. The spin shots, the lofting, and kind of trying to, how do I explain it? Just get enough loft and into the shot where there's not as much speed, but you're deadening the ball. Is that even a word? I don't even think that's a word.
Yeah,
but
that makes sense.
You're deadening the ball, if you will, and hoping that it doesn't come back and you stick around for the point. Doug seems to be locked in. He's pointing really well. I think he's been here and wants to avenge that situation where I mentioned earlier. So let's see if he can prevail. He shot a great point. We got Andy shooting, and he hits, opens it up, but it's still red. So Richie's gonna most likely beat this point. All depends on where where he puts it, and see how much room is left. Let's see. I would say that's a pretty beatable point. What would you say, Mike?
I would agree with you, Ezio. Especially these guys have played plenty of games on this court by this point.
At this point, I would think Doug and Rick need to really kind of hone in and focus in on these shots, because I don't know not to say obviously they can win game 2, but they want to take advantage of their position and try to get these guys out of here while they can the first game and not have to go to the second game.
Yeah, it's tough. Coming into the finals undefeated, losing the first game kind of puts you in a bit of a funky position.
And that's big momentum.
Yeah.
For the team that comes out a loser. This is way short.
Short, yeah.
Yeah, this is way short. Once it hits that side rail there. I really do have to mention, and a big shout out goes out to these Holley folks here that play in league, and this is literally like their second week of play. So they really put in a lot of time, work, and energy into getting these courts ready to go. A lot of weeds. The scoreboards, they upgraded those. They actually did those this morning, which was like unbelievable. Just all their work and, doing the best they can with the facility they have and what they're willing to.
Well, and courts like these are so much more work than a quote unquote a nice court, right?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Those courts are easy.
Yeah.
These are the courts that are tough. These courts take a lot of work
to
get them to this point. And, the Holley guys are always great to see them. Glad to have the opportunity to come out here, especially to showcase this facility, this venue, to some folks around the country who aren't familiar with it. Nice shot there by Rick Mullen. Could be 6-3. And let's hear a word from our sponsors this weekend.
For over 60 years, family-owned Skips on the Ridge has delivered the personal, one-on-one service Rochester families have grown to love. Skips uses only the freshest, choicest cuts of meat and poultry. And don't forget Skip's homemade sausage. Always fresh, always delicious. And there's never an extra charge for a custom cut. You can't afford to skip. Skips on the Ridge.
Promo there of Skips on the Ridge was one of my dad's favorites, actually. The Skips on the Ridge, those that are local. I'm sure folks here in Holley have heard of Skips on the Ridge. If you need your fresh meats, they have an endless array of options there. It's so fresh. We get all our steaks there, Delmonico's. They have seafood, anything you're looking for. They are freshest of the fresh. Freshest of the fresh. Can we go with that?
Sure.
Freshest of, no, it's they cut it to your order. They have packages. But
What was there saying there in the commercial? You can't afford to skip skips, something like that?
That's right. They have a number of different locations, but this one in particular that sponsored us is from on Ridge, Skips on the Ridge, which is nearby to us, and we thank them for sponsoring and look forward to working with them in the future. We appreciate them, and hopefully anyone in need of any meats, sandwiches, they have it all there. Feel free to check them out.
The mosquitoes are swarming.
Yeah, I noticed a few. Wow, it got so quiet, and the weather, and oh my God, it's just
beautiful.
The setting is just so beautiful. And this is actually what, folks got to see that craziness, I'm sure, earlier with the weather. But this is truly, I mean, I've come out here and played in their leagues occasionally, and to be here in this setting, it's just beautiful.
And the cameras don't do it justice, but the
actually,
sunset.
This view is actually pretty good.
The sunset over there, over the horizon to the right of your screen, and the birds chirping, the smell of the rain in the air.
Yeah. I'm sure you guys have set this up, but I mean, we're literally in the middle of a golf resort, 18 hole, and at the end of the 18 hole here, they put together these 4 courts with the bar pretty much attached here, close nearby, with a restaurant, and these guys play league here every Tuesday, and it's great to see the support, grow in any, wherever it is. It's good to see the sport being played, and these guys here in Holley actually have a lot of passion and support and people that play, and it's good to see that. I believe they have, I guess, like 16 teams or something that play here in the league on Tuesdays, and Jake and Randy Bauer are the face of Holley Bocce, and many of the people on the circuit have now gotten to meet and these guys, and it's truly a pleasure. And again, the more people that we have in the circuit, the better it is, and these guys are willing to play and participate, and they're good bocce players, or even better people.
Yeah.
And that's what we want.
And they're well represented. They travel well.
Yeah.
A lot of the tournaments we go to in New York, you can expect to see at least 1 or 2 Holley teams.
And when I was introduced to this facility as a potential prospect to have the tournament, I mean, I knew these guys, and they're just the easiest and best to work with. Jake helps out with a lot of the things, the scorholio and getting things set up, and Randy, his father, sets up, and his attitude and his spirit, and I just can't say enough about him. Like, he's just so positive, and his energy is just,
You might be able to plug it.
It's truly great to see, and it's a pleasure to have these guys near us here. And
Jake.
And
trying to see if we can get some more electrical connections here so we can plug the lights in. It actually looks brighter on the screen than it does in person. The lights are starting to get low. And we are hogging all the outlets, Ezio.
Yeah. Service, though, has been pretty good, though, throughout. You haven't had any hiccups?
Yeah, no, we've been going strong. 1 point sitting there for Andy and Rich. 2 balls back, going to be Andy Sweeney's. Not a whole lot of room. Got to come off the wall somehow. Like we said earlier, though, the balls don't really come off the wall very much.
They're sitting 1. It's going to be hard to make 2. I don't know. They'd have to just roll in off the side maybe and try to, or straight. And
I think
I don't know if you want to shoot here, though. I don't know why you would. Well, they got 2 balls in the back. Okay, but I don't know. Maybe they're trying to hit Paulino down. No, they're going to roll.
Well, still got one. Actually, the way he's set up now, if he makes that same shot, right, he's going to push Paulino back to the green. He might be sitting 3.
Yeah, I think you throw a medium speed here, and hopefully no.
It's going to be 1. 1 green, 7-6. You can plug into that, right? Unless I didn't. Well, you can plug into the orange, can't you? Don't unplug that. You can't. Are they all covered?
Let me do this. I'm going to try bumping dark green. Really?
Nothing doing there for Mr. Sweeney. 3rd ball on the way. What are we looking at here, Ezio? Got to somehow get a ball. If you put a ball on the board here, even if you beat the point, it's not going to do you very good, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think you got to play in the red ball here, I'll be honest, and kind of play to the left of it. Well, looks like he's shooting. Not sure what we're shooting here, but maybe he's shooting. Oh, maybe they got 2nd point, and that's what he's.
Well, they definitely have 2nd and 3rd.
All right, so I don't disagree with that, but he kind of missed his target. And he's setting up Doug and Rick here, which you would think, if he puts a decent point, to have a decent frame.
Yeah, that did make things a little interesting, though, moving Paulino.
Yeah, this ball can dictate the frame right here. So if that's. If I'm a betting man and I'm betting here, I would say that red would make 1 or 2 points here, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Rich certainly can't shoot. Forced to roll.
Well,
ball's going to be about, what do you think, 4 feet?
I think they definitely have room to take advantage.
Doug's kicking the wall over there. He's saying the wall's in, so
yeah,
Rick's got a good 6 feet at least.
As long as he gets it out there. Ooh, he left a little short now. I think you got to leave that ball alone. Just trying to make 2. And I think he did just that.
That'll be 2.
Out. Yeah. Lockport's looking to keep the title back in the Lockport area. They won it last year.
Who won it last year?
Mike's son-in-law.
Oh, Will Gingrich? Will and Brian won, right?
And Brian. There you go.
Will Gingrich and Brian Wilcox.
Yeah, they didn't defend the title though, so
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what happened there, but no, they are looking to keep the title back in Lockport here if Doug and Rick win. So
Doug and Rick, as we said earlier, Doug and Rick are undefeated. They only have to win once. Andy and Rich have to beat them twice to win. This is the first game of the series.
Ooh. It was looking peachy, but it had some wind to it. So Richie's going to go in here and try to beat that 2nd ball. And he does. So Rick's going to have to make a hit here. See if he can connect. If he hits this ball, they're sitting pretty here with this frame. So see what happens. It's been pretty steady throughout. And he goes through. Now the pressure goes back on Rick and Doug. For Doug to make a point, I think you can't be long. I'm sorry, you got to have some heat to it and hopefully hit something, and he's short. You can't be short there. Yeah, so that if he hits the ball, they're sitting pretty. Fortunately for them, they missed, and that's the turning point of the frame. So Rick comes in, and this one, it's in play. I don't think they're in. But at this point, it will be a challenge, I would say, at the very least, to make 2 or 3. But let's see what happens with Andy's point. He rolls, and it looks like it's... It might be in. Might be 2. Rich is calling for the same thing, so that tells me it's 2. I think we got 3 balls, 3 points. Well, that makes it a 10-8 game, Richie and Andy. Richie likes to go deep, a little bit of a 3/4 point, and he's off. This is an off point. This should be beatable pretty easily by Doug, which he doesn't hesitate and throws right in, and he indeed beats that and makes a good point. Well, he leaves actually probably a good 4 feet, so it's definitely beatable. You just got to get it out there, and it'll get there. The courts are true.
The courts are true?
Very true. What do you did you guys?
You gonna stand by that?
Did you guys not think that? Well, you guys also.
I don't think you find one person here to agree with you on that.
I will argue that. I would argue that.
Okay.
Only because when you throw the ball, yes, there's definitely stones, and it can alter it. But I think if you throw the ball, it'll get there, and that goes for occasion when you shoot. Yeah, it might catch because there's obviously they have a bunch of stones and stuff. But I think if you get the ball, it'll get there in terms of pointing and shooting. And when you shoot and you hit, you get rewarded, no? Are you saying more so with depending upon where the ball hits, it could alter one way or the other? Let's make an argument both ways. I'm making the argument where I don't mind it as much, but what's your take on it?
I think they're tricky. I think you can figure them out. I think they certainly can be figured out. But I think they're tricky.
Yeah, they definitely are not the truest. They're not, you're not playing on synthetic. To my argument, though, I mean, I've played at other facilities, and one place will be faster than the other.
Sure.
And one place has the bend.
Nowhere's perfect, yeah.
And I think it's just the players adapt.
Right.
For the most part.
The best players will travel around and win everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look at that ball. He threw it out, right? Got there. You got to make the plays. Got to make the shots. I mean, it's like comparing it to some of the PGA events. Some of them are harder than others. Got to adjust. That's the name of this game. You got to adjust. And he looks to take this ball out, and he does. With that patented hook of his that he reached out and it kind of hooked in and got it out. So that takes it to 11-8.
Trying to force a game number 2. And they are 5 points away.
This would be a pivotal frame. I think if Andy and Rich win this frame, I think it may determine the outcome.
Sure. It's a great start. Rich Zakala puts the ball right behind Paulino. Rick Mullen from Lockport, New York.
Bills fan. We love Bills Mafia here. Ooh, hits it enough to make the room.
There's a big mosquito. A couple of them.
Oh, yeah. I think he just kind of hit that ball out, right? And mosquitoes are pretty large. My gosh. missed everything. Can't miss that.
Curious to see Richie taking that shot, huh?
Yeah, I think he thought it was an easy enough hit to just kind of take it out, but you gotta hit that. So now that leaves about 2.5 feet to make the point, which Doug should beat. And I think he did. Maybe he didn't. He actually was short, but he did leave it in play, so there's a potential to make at least one, maybe two if he hits it flush. But definitely that red ball's in play, and it looks like he did just that. He threw it with enough speed, maybe, to make. He did make one. Pretty confident in that.
Yeah, it's a good spot for it, too, right near the green ball. Doug and Rick are out of balls. Last ball of the frame is going to belong to Mr. Andy Sweeney, and he does not have an easy decision to make here.
And he can't go side, really. He's got to go in at a kind of a straight shot. So it's not the easiest points to beat, but obviously if he throws it out, he could definitely make it. But he's going to have to throw it out.
You got to throw this. Because if you throw it right, this one can go there and that one can go there. You can clear them both out. Do I shoot it? Yeah, you got to throw it.
Richie's calling for Andy to shoot that front ball, possibly clear out both the reds. I think that's a pretty low percentage shot there. What do you think, Ezio?
I mean, he's really got to make. He's got to make this shot in which he hits it so flush that hit. I like just shooting him for point, to be honest, and playing.
You shoot him for point, you could take out your own ball too, right? You could easily take that green out.
You mean roll in for point? Is that what you're?
Oh, I thought you were saying shooting the red point ball.
No.
Rolling for point?
Rolling in for point, yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to
kind
of sneak in there.
I don't think this line is super hard to find.
I don't know if I trust the sideboard here, though. I don't know if
certainly not. I think if you just roll.
He's shooting something.
If you roll fairly straight at it down the right side, it'll kind of hook towards the sideboard. Yeah, he took the shot that Richie suggested.
Yeah,
I don't think he hit it hard enough, though.
I don't know. Maybe they do have one. Yeah, they do have one. Well, that was kind of a crapshoot hit there. You didn't know what was going to happen. Bit of a risk. I may have just elected to point and try to beat it, but they took a bit of a gamble, and they rewarded with 1 point. So that brings it to 11-8.
12.
Richie, 12-8. And Richie throws a short point, or he is a little short, but yeah, he elected to go short with his throw, and now Doug's looking to beat that and should beat it. There's enough room there to beat it, and he does. So Rich has enough room to sneak in there and beat that as also. I don't know if he's got enough. I don't think he did get enough to make it.
No.
I think Andy's got to play on the green ball because I think there's too much room there to shoot. And I like making two here. I like rolling on the green and making potential two.
I think that's a real tough shot on these courts if you're going to.
I think it's only going to move.
Go for that. You got to be able to.
Yeah.
That's short, too.
Yeah, it might be short. Yeah, they're.
Give me 3 balls back for Doug and Rick.
Doug and Rick, yeah, they're right back. If they can get a couple points, hit right back in it.
Wow.
What do you do here? Do you shoot those two? Or you just try to roll in?
Only put one deep.
I think you got to roll in this ball and see what happens.
Yeah, I think you got plenty of room.
No use of opening it up too much. Doug rolls.
Depends where this first ball ends up, too. It's going to be a good ball.
He threw a ball, but I don't know.
Oh. Good line.
Yeah, looks like he didn't make it. But
Nah, a little long.
Just got to stay away from those greens at this point. Make sure you don't nudge them, and he sure enough did. He's got a for sure 2. It's going to put him right back in the game, barring any craziness, and it looks like he did just that. So that's a big 3-frame. 11-12. Andy and Rich are in the lead. Got a ball game.
Doug and Rick, though, now only 5 points away from finishing off this tournament.
Doug and Rick, if they win, they're the winners of the 8th annual Memorial Ugo Carrozzi doubles tourney here in Holley, New York. And if they lose, they get a rematch in the second championship game. So it comes down to these next few frames. 11-12. We got a barn burner here in Holley, New York. It's the way it should be. We had a great day today at Bocce and amongst friends and family. Let's see what happens. Oof. Sort of a big miss there. They're debating what to do. I don't know what you do here, to be honest. Could try to sneak one in. I think you kind of have to cover up at this point unless you feel comfortable hitting more of a Bocce Paulino here, which is present, I believe, if it takes a little bit of an angle. But bringing that Paulino down is not the easiest thing, so it looks like they're going to opt to the safer route, which would be to point. Richie does just that. He's got the left-hand little hook, but it's long. He's going to want to keep it close here because if not, this potentially could be a big frame here. So,
who's this guy sitting over on the right board bouncing a ball off his arm?
With the blue shirt?
Yeah.
I have no clue. I don't know why he's positioned there, but
why is
he knows somebody there, but
I think everybody's just too nice to tell him to.
Well, yeah, you would think those guys would be saying something by now, but I don't know. Rick is looking to hit. Green's in, and he hits flush. Rick looks like he's been playing good all day. I mean, they're in the finals undefeated, so he's connecting. Flush. It's a great hit. Sticks around. Again, don't you guys like to get rewarded when you make good shots? Stick around?
You saying everything will stick because the courts are so slow? Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. But
I enjoy it.
It definitely could be better, but I do enjoy the courts here.
Hey, you're not going to hear me complaining about the courts.
Yeah.
I only objected to your statement that the courts are true.
I will argue for the most part.
They're truly unique. I'll give you that. 2 balls back here for Doug and Rick. Not really sure. I imagine the discussion is because they have a point. If that green ball is in, I think that's a pretty easy decision to shoot. You could potentially clear out both greens. Give yourself a 4-point frame.
Dougie throws a ball. Oh, he didn't catch it flush enough, but I don't know if he's. Oh, they're out. So there's some potential too if he hits that ball. Oh no, he's gonna opt to. Who has a point? Red.
Rick doesn't want to hit it. Yeah,
Red.
Yes, Red has a point. 1 red, 12-12.
So you guys are too humble and modest to say this, and obviously, you know. But I want to make it just a little statement here and say, obviously everyone loves what you do. You guys are second to none, and you know I try to make an effort to the people here that attended to help support you guys in any little way that they could. And I just think for those watching, you guys know what these guys do. Right? They come here, they set up their equipment, they do all these things that we just are not capable of doing or don't want to do. And, you know, what they're doing, you just can't say enough. I mean, they're elevating the game. You guys see these reels they put out, getting 250,000 K views. They know what they're doing.
More than that.
Just going to be short and sweet and just say, you know what? These guys go out, try to help support them, be up front with the folks that are attending, that are participating in these events, and make it worthwhile for these guys. Okay? That's all. At the end of the day, you know, we wanna enjoy what we do. You guys obviously enjoy doing this, but it's gotta be worthwhile, right? So that's all I'm gonna say. Those are my 2 words. I mentioned it earlier today, and I just want to make people aware of that, because you can't take what you guys are doing for granted. Because you know what? If you guys don't do what you're doing, you guys won't be able to sit in your comfortable chairs and on your couches and be able to watch this, sport that we love. And you know what? I'm very confident in you folks, and I truly believe that it's only a matter of time. And that's all I have to say about that. But everyone step up. You guys go out and get your macchiatos and your coffees and, whatever it is. But when these guys come around to your tournaments, a few bucks out of your pocket means a lot, right? And these guys are too nice and humble to say it. But I'm thankful and honored that some of these guys understood that when I made it a point today, and want to make it worthwhile for these guys, and hopefully want to come back and it's truly appreciated, and these guys are at the best of what they do. So
that court just ate up both of Andy's shots there. Second one was a little more predictable than the first. First one looked like a hit and just spun off to the right on him. So Doug and Rick got 2 points sitting there and a chance to win the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Rick's, that's 3.
They're going for 4.
This is for the title here, Ezio.
The medals, the 900. Oh, he left it short. There's a $900 shot right there.
They're on game point, though, 15-12. Like I said earlier, Doug and Rick only have to win once. Andy and Rich have to win twice.
Wow.
We're going to have another short Paulino.
15-12.
And to put the pressure on, here's Doug Hammond. That's traveling north.
Yeah, not the best ball, but yeah.
Richie Zucala. This game was 12-8, I believe. Maybe 12-7, 12-8. Something like that in favor of Andy and Rich. And since then, Doug and Rick have just dug their heels in, and no pun intended.
I think Rick's looking to bail out Doug here on that first point and trying to maybe open that up a bit, maybe bring Paulino down and open this up. Well, and he did just that. I think he made it red point, but could be wrong. But looks like he hit it enough to make it red, yeah. Maybe not. Is Doug going? Yeah, well, looks like it's still green. But there's a lot of room. You got about a good 4 feet, and Doug is trying to play on his and doesn't hit his, but he's still in. So there's about 3/4 of a pathway there where I don't think it can pass through.
3/4 of a pathway. I like the way that you put that.
Special thanks again to everyone that came out and participated from near and far. Those that came across the border from Canada, our good friends, Pat Peasant. Well, if they got the point, put a little pressure on Andy to make a shot. He said he's got one, right?
Andy's going to try and shoot both balls for the game. I love it, Ezio. Andy asked Rich here. He said, should I go for the game or not? Rich said, sure, go ahead, shoot both balls. So Andy on his first shot is going to be shooting.
Risk reward. Do we see it here though?
The left.
I see the risk reward.
The left side of that front ball for the game. Why not?
It's asking a lot.
At least take one. See what happens with the first. You might get them both on the first. There goes one. No.
Oh, yeah, he did have 2 balls. I see where they were going with that. Yeah. He had to kind of stick around.
I think now you got to shoot it again. That's game point.
Yeah.
It's in a good spot where it's a tough point to beat.
He doesn't want to shoot.
Now he says he doesn't
I
like
think you got to
shooting?
shoot for 3. You got to shoot for 3.
At this point, that's game point sitting
You can't
there.
play scared at this point. You just got to go. You're shooting for 3.
I mean, your mind, I think.
Are they sitting 1?
Had to be made up. Red's in. That's game point. I think your mind had to be made up on the last shot. Whatever happened, you were going to.
What do we got here? What do we got? This is it. This is a big ball. Red's in.
You said green by 1.5 inches. Red's
like
not in.
I don't know.
It looks red on our
that's
screen, right?
That's short. That's short. Is that game?
No, that ball's in. It might be 2 green.
Oh, my gosh.
That was a very confusing frame. 2 green, 15-14.
Yeah, I didn't understand what was going on there. I don't know if that's a great ball, but it's a decent ball, but I definitely think it's beatable. Doug seems pretty honed in. I think get it out there and have it roll in, and looks like he did just that. And he's got to make a hit. He does not have a window.
Got to remove it. It's number.
Michael, he does not have a window. He's got
a small target.
He's got to hit this straight on.
It's game point.
See? He was banking on his hook, which normally hooks in, but kind of bit and didn't. It actually didn't bite. It just kind of went straight. He's going to shoot again. And he hits it. Now Doug's just got to beat this point, and they are looking pretty good. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, green's down 3 balls. This is the second ball coming for the red team.
This is when you just got to have confidence in your pointers to make a point. I mean,
and this puts this point in. This could very well be the point that wins the tournament.
Dougie threw it.
Should curve back towards Paulino at some point.
Dougie threw a ball. He's tasted the defeat. He said, you know what? I'm going to do all I can to
a ball indeed.
Come out here with a W. With a dub. Richie's trying to save face. Frame.
This is for the tournament, Ezio.
This is it, man.
He beat it.
Looks like he did just that.
He beat it.
Wow, it's going to come down to the last ball.
Yeah, well, 2 balls back for Rick.
You know what?
Rick Mullen's got 2 shots at the title here.
You want to take that cash and that medal, you got to hit this shot. He's got 2 balls to do it, and he missed. So he's got to hit it with this ball here. If he hits it, they win. If he doesn't.
For the title, Ezio, I'm too colorblind to see how the balls are laying on the back. It looks like there's 2 green on the left and 1 red on the right. So
we got two green, yeah, and then the red is second, and there's a red on the side ball. Let's see if he hits it.
For the title.
Let's get
Got it. Bang.
2024 8th Annual Ugo Carrozzi Doubles Memorial Tournament Champions goes out to Doug and Rick from Lockport, New York, winning a thriller, 16-14. Congrats to them. Congrats to their club. And, wow, they got it done in the first game.
There it is. Thank you, Ezio. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for everything that you put on here today.
Thank you. The biggest thanks goes out to you guys for putting this on. So we appreciate it, and appreciate everyone that came out and supported. We look forward to doing this. You know, like I said, as long as I'm around, we'll keep doing this this tournament under my father. So we appreciate that. My father's looking down proud and smiling. And again, the biggest thanks goes to you guys. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, Yeah. All right. So let me do.
Yeah, go ahead, Ezio.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you spending your Saturday evening here, Memorial Day weekend. And we'll see you on the next tournament tour, guys. Thank you for joining and tuning in. We appreciate it.
Thanks,
I'm going to
Ezio.
sign off. Thank you.
We're going to have a little post-game interview coming up right now with the champs, the award presentation. And then we will sign off. Our next broadcast, thankfully, because I'm so terrible at bocce, I am glad to be taking a few weeks off. We'll be back in a couple weeks from Mechanicville, the Mechanicville IFS in Mechanicville, New York. That'll be June 15th. We'll be live there. More information on that to come. For now, send it down courtside with my father, Lou, and the champions, Doug Hammond and Rick Mullen.
Medal.
Gold.
There's like medals up there. Get the hell out of it. We get medals too? Nice.
Okay, here we are with the winners. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thanks, Lou.
How did you feel before that last shot?
The last shot, I wish I would have hit the first one, but
We all wish you would
yeah.
have the first one.
Well, I hit it, and that's all that matters right now.
Pretty good, buddy.
Yeah.
Nice and clean exit, too.
Beat a good team.
Yeah,
They
beat
were a
lot of
good team
teams today. We beat a lot of good teams today. It was great competition here today. You know, there wasn't a weak link, so very happy with the way we played.
You guys have had you've had a good run tournaments, is that right?
Well, you know what? We're up and coming squad, Rick and I. So watch out, everybody. Watch out.
We were fifth at Lockport.
Yes, we beat a couple good teams in Lockport. Won a close one with the team who won it, I think. Yeah, we won it. We just missed. We gave them a good game. Let's put it that way. So. Yeah,
I think I remember watching that game.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good game. But yeah, we're looking forward to the next tournament. I think it's Rome is probably the next time we'll play.
Well, what are your impressions of the event here today?
This is a great place. The guys from Holley are great. We love playing with them, and you guys do a great job.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
you are the best. It makes a big difference. No, to have this kind of thing, the lights, the camera, the action. Are you kidding me? You're putting us on the map, and we appreciate it. Thank you.
Those are very kind words. I appreciate it. Any other words you want to say? I mean, this was Ezio put this on for his dad, and just want to know.
He was a great man. He was a great man. We know him very well. I played with Ugo 25 years ago, so he was a good guy. And it was nice to see Ezio's mom. I haven't seen his mom in years, and she showed up today for this tournament, so it was great to see her. So, yeah, it was good to see it.
And you, sir?
I didn't know his father, but I've been around. We've been playing in Ezio's tournament now probably for 5 years, or right. I don't know how long he's even been doing it, but we've been playing in it, and it's always fun.
It's a great venue. The local people are wonderful people, and they're a hoot. You know the guys from Holley.
Oh,
These
yeah.
guys are a hoot, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
A lot of fun.
Yep.
A lot of fun. Sure. Sure.
Yeah, this is a great tournament. I'm so proud of the Lockport guys, Doug Hammond and Rick Mullen. They played a hell of a tournament this weekend, but it's not about prize money. It's not about medals. It's not about anything. We come here. I was a member of Ugo's team for years. We played a lot of bocce together, and that's why we come out here. It's a memorial for him, and God bless Ezio and his family, his sweet mother, and he lost his brother a year ago. It's just a nice tournament here. It was tough conditions today. A lot of rain midway through. We fought it out. And again, I'm so proud of Ricky and Doug Hammond from Lockport. It's a nice win for them, and hope they continue on. And best wishes to the Lockport Bocce Club. Thank you.
Sandy, very kind words. And Richie, too. You had a great tournament. Great tournament. So we've got some medals here.
Look at this. I got a medal.
Richie.
You kidding me? I'm gonna wear this with pride. That's just to let you know. And I can't imagine a better place for a medal to be. And to tell everybody out there, if you're looking for like lessons on bocce, Rick and I can help you out. Mike, nice job.
Thanks, Mike.
Well, I guess that's all they got. Somebody over there started dismantling my camera post in the middle of that. Not sure what that was all about. Well, the lights are low. The games are done. And that's about all there is to say. Another great celebration of Ugo Carrozzi's life. Congratulations to our champions, Doug Hammond and Rick Mullen. Our second place finishers, Andy Sweeney and Richie Zakala. In third place, we had Sean Brooks and Brandon Comden. And fourth place was Ezio Carrozzi and Mario Scala. Congratulations to all of our players. Thank you so much to our tournament organizer, Ezio. Thank you so much to the staff here. Everybody's still sitting in the bar. Salute. I'll be in there very shortly. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth. And most importantly, thank you to Ugo Carrozzi for a life well spent and a legacy that we can all celebrate. We will see you June 15th from Mechanicville IFS. Until then, you can find us boccebroadcast.network, Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram. Yes.
I'm just sitting down.
Until then, take it easy. Take us out, Ugo.
Yummy.
La tenía. Giusto numero 3.
Vai, vai. Il tempo non si ferma, corre lontano, che un giorno mi accarezzavi e da quel giorno i miei pensieri li dedico a te. Ero un bambino, ma tu mi insegnavi a capire tutte le cose che tu sapevi da sempre. L'amore, l'amicizia, il dolore, ricordo, le ho imparato da te. E vorrei tornare indietro per un momento. Ma il tempo non si ferma, corre lontano e andiamo sempre.